Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday. It is YT Wednesday, October 29th, 2025. It is a little under 45 minutes until the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Apologies for coming on a little bit late. We had a few tech issues when you're running 14 programs, 30 inputs. And Drew needs to actually pedal very hard, and he has hamsters running wheels in the background to keep everything going. So we figured it out. We're good to go, and we are going to bring you an outstanding program today. One of the reasons it's outstanding is because of our guests today. I'm going to let my co-host Nick tell you about those guests, but first we have to introduce him. He is the inventor of YT Wednesday here on this program, and it's a select time that he only wears white t-shirts on days that end in Y. So I think we need to be, this is really cool. So good morning, Mr. Metzger. How are you, sir?
Good morning, Mr. Hensley. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Doing well. Thanks for the intro. The guests that we have coming on today, who do we have? We have Big Daddy Max in the house, which is going to be interesting. Let's see what they have planned this time. First time they were themselves. Second time they were the good boys, so let's see what they have in store.
Well, how do we know the second time wasn't who they really are, right? Like
it's a valid point.
Yeah,
it's a valid point.
Yeah.
We don't know. But I know who you are, because you are the highway strategy inventing, dad show killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega renting, god of sarcasm, newlywed fire hydrant, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. And with that, let's actually start the show and start going over the charts. But before we do, let's run the pre-market wake up. All right, let's get started. Let's see if my charts work, because yesterday, whenever I was on my charts, we were lagging, but let's hope for the best. A little bit of lag, but I think that will do. As long as you can hear me well, let me know in the chat. Let's look at NQ and ES, what we did in the overnight session. As you can tell, we are making new all-time highs again. All-time highs at 26,309.75 right now on the NASDAQ. We opened after this pretty good rally yesterday. We opened at 26,179 and then made a little bit of a consolidation zone here on the 50-minute chart. You can see it very well until pretty much like 9:15, 9:30ish, and then broke out of it. You know what? No, just switch to ES. Damn it. And then it does that. Okay. I'll make this bigger again for you guys. Don't you worry. There we go. Okay. We broke out of that, made a new all-time high at 10:15, and then consolidated around previous day high, retested it and shot up further. And as I said, made a new all-time high at 26,309.75. Asia high is sitting at 26,298, and London high is the all-time high. London low at 26,226.50. So the total range so far for London today is 83 points. So pretty decent. We also took a nice short during the London stream. For all of you who were there, obviously it was a 1 micro short because we went against the trend, but still it played out, worked out pretty nicely. Right now we're holding VWAP and are pushing up from that. So let's see where it takes us. Obviously to the upside, we don't have any levels, and to be expected is a little bit of barcoding before FOMC comes out today at 2 p.m. If we move to the downside, we have previous day high. That's important. We rejected that multiple times already. And also daily open at 26,179, and then Asia lows at 26,164. Anything below that, don't really care about right now. On ES, on the other hand, we have pretty similar movement, but it didn't go up as high as the NQ. We barely made new all-time highs, but we did. The all-time high right now is sitting at 6,949.25. That was the London high as well. London low sitting at 6,930.75, and Asia low sitting at 6,924.50. If we move to the upside, same spiel as usual. It's all-time high, so we don't know where we're about to go. And if we move to the downside, we have the daily open at 6,929, and then previous day mid at 6,923. Same thing here. If we move further down, I don't really care about that right now. I will check that once we actually go there. So Matt, what do you see in the charts?
Well, I don't see like this ridiculous white background to start with. That's what I don't see. But you know what I do see. Let's stick with the indexes. Let's take a look at the RTY. Nice little area of support forming here, right at about the 2,500 level slash a little bit above. So we're in a little bit of a tight range now between about 2,500 and 2,512, 2,513. So really tight price action overnight, and that's to be expected with everything going on today, which we'll talk about momentarily. So even as the NQES continue to make all-time highs, the RTY it's up there, but it's lagging behind just a little bit. So if we continue to push up into FOMC today, I would expect the RTY to eventually follow. So for me, as long as we're between these two yellow lines, not a whole lot for me to do. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye on that as the day progresses. The same thing with oil. Oil has not been a great trader over the course of about the past week. I'll be honest, guys, I've barely looked at this during the day after looking at it very closely for several weeks. So again, let's see if we can break down below 59.50 or push up above about 60.50. So we're in a little bit, it's even a little tighter range than this. We're basically in about a 75-cent range here on oil. So again, looking for a breakdown. This is a pretty long pattern of consolidation, guys. It's been most of the week, pretty much starting with the overnight session on Tuesday into today. So for me, not going to trade the first breakdown without some sort of confirmation signal of a reversal or a continuation. So we did that one already. Gold, nice little rally on gold, pretty much from yesterday morning until now. We've pushed up a good 100+ points. I mean, we were down here at 39.12, up here at about 4,000. So again, retake of 4,000. If we hold this today after FOMC, I've talked about it on the show. I'm gonna load up some swing longs in gold if we can. I'll probably spend the time between the streams today that I'm doing. Looking at some potential plays there. Nothing before FOMC. We'll wait till probably later today or tomorrow morning. But yeah, we've got guys in gold, obviously a lot more reliant on global markets than a lot of other assets that we trade here, and the volume stays pretty consistent overnight. So guys, let's just really quickly step back, take a look at today. At 2 p.m. Eastern, we have the FOMC decision. I'm going to pull up the Fed Watch tool here, guys, because there's really not. Where do I have this in my bookmarks? It's around here somewhere. It's really there's very little drama. There it is in the FOMC announcement, right? 99.9% chance of a 25 basis point rate cuts. I don't think I've ever seen this tool wrong when it's over 80%, really when it's over 70%. So very little drama in the meeting. Basically 99% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut today, and then they're planning for either a 25 in December, or actually a 50 in December. So we'll see how this. These are the graphs we'll be watching after today. So keep in mind, guys, at 2 p.m. Eastern, we have the Fed announcement. Very little drama there. Lumi's going to be on during that time, so we know she'll be watching gold and taking you through that. And then right at 2:30 today Eastern, I'll be hopping on with little DJ Nick, and we're going to be watching, maybe not live on the stream, but we're going to be paying attention to Chairman Powell's press conference. That to me is going to be the big market mover today. Yes, there'll be some volatility, some volume coming in on FOMC. The bots and the HFTs will feast at that point. But what does Powell guide after that is, will he hint at potentially a 50 basis point rate cut in December? If he does that, I expect the markets to rally really, really hard off of that. And getting a few billion dollars at a few, probably $1 trillion at a slightly more affordable interest rate will juice the markets pretty strongly, I would imagine. So we're going to be paying attention to that live as well. Again, guys, and today starts big earnings. Well, we've had some big earnings. We had Netflix and a few last week, but today we have Meta, we have Microsoft. Tomorrow we have Apple, we have Amazon. So a big chunk of the Mag 7 reporting over the next couple of days. It's usually like, I don't have the exact numbers in front of me, but usually it's like 30 to 40% of the S&P reports on these 2 days. So again, big day of movement. Or big day of economic news. I expect that leads to a couple of big days of movement. Would not be shocked if we just sort of chop around a little bit today. But I thought that yesterday, and we did have some opportunities, albeit they were a little later in the day and not necessarily in the indexes. But we continue to see good movement and some potentially tradable price action. So Nick, I'm looking forward to getting all this behind us and hopefully going pedal to the metal as far as market movement here over the next 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, let's see. Definitely better price action should come out of this in either direction. I don't really care. I just want some clean moves. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. By the way, I mentioned, guys, that we did take a gold trade, another gold trade, an NQ trade during London. Here's that trade. Pretty simple. We had a nice 30-minute sweep of the previous 30-minute higher time frame candle. Closed nicely, had a change in state of delivery actually twice at, what was that, 9:36, and then one at 9:24. Took a short here, stop above the protected swing high, and we went for a total of 49 points. And as usual, I trailed my stop to break even once we were at 1 hour, and I trailed my stop to 1 hour once we were at 1.5 hour. And look at this, it barely, so close to our TP, like 1 point away, unfortunately. But we still made 1 hour out of this, so like 25 points, which is definitely a nice trade. So everybody who was in that, congrats. All right. Yes, Tricks, tell them, let's smash that like button. We need the likes to go up because today we're actually going to give away a ton of accounts. Okay. It's going to be a great day. It's going to be a really great day. A lot of you will have the chance to win accounts. So stay tuned. First like goal, first like target is, what did we do yesterday? We did 333. Let's do 334. So like goal is 334. Make sure you smash that like target by clicking the like button right now. It's free, it's fun, and it's the best use of time that you can do right now. Matt, have you liked the stream already?
Not the new one. Yeah, no, thanks for the reminder. I gotta
yeah, you better like it. Damn, Matt.
I'll do my part. That's right. Everybody else got to do theirs though.
Yeah, true.
All right, there we go.
Nice. Well, Daddy Trades do an early one for us. Well, I will if you like the stream. 334. Come on. That's angel number plus. Correct, Gene. Before market open, we can definitely do that. Come on. Morning, Peroloco. You must be new here. First time watching? Celia X says, hey, Nick and Matt, I want to give away last Wednesday, but I haven't received the account yet. Any guidance on what to do? Yeah, I mean, today's the 7th day. If you have your email address added to your YouTube channel description, which I'm going to check really quick if you have. If that's the case, then you receive the account, should receive the account today, latest. Yeah, you have the email address there. So Background Nick will send you the account. That is going to be good.
Good. All right. We'll go ahead and get the NQ up here on the 5-minute as we are about 28 minutes from the New York Open. A little bounce off Bebop here. 5-minute ATR sitting there just under 11. Not bad, not horrible as far as the pre-market price action. So, yeah, Nick, it's again, we go into a day with a thesis. We revise that thesis constantly as new information is presented to us, either in the form of fundamental news or price action. My thesis today is that I think we'll see some movement. I'm not sure how tradable it's going to be. Leading into FOMC, the good news is today, I mean, make me look stupid, market, which wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time, but I got to feel tomorrow and Friday will be some great price action. What direction, up, down, back, forth, black, white, green, yellow, it doesn't, whatever, right? I think we're going to see some good action. We might just have to suffer through a little bit today. Although I thought yesterday was the same thing. And the opportunities or good opportunities were a little harder to find, but they were there. And so I'm cautiously optimistic. We're on a nice 2 to 3 week run of some really good tradable price action. And that doesn't mean there's 1,000 trades available every second of the day, but I feel pretty good about where we are. I think I said pretty constantly over the summer on this show that I expected the fall and into winter to be some outstanding price action and very tradable. And it's always nice when the markets make me look smart.
It's certainly nicer than when it makes you look dumb, right?
Well, it does that too. I mean, if you can, it's, you know, I've always said in this business, you've got to have the right kind of ego, right? Because, you know, there's the, you know, I do very strongly believe in, you know, carrying yourself with a certain attitude in terms of what you do. You know, I don't want to say the fake it till you make it, right? But as a newer trader, you know, act like and have your habits like a professional trader, and a lot of that will follow, right? But at the same time, we got to come in confident but not cocky. The market will always humble those who need to be humbled, right? And it's going to happen. If it hasn't happened to you in your career, it's going to happen multiple times, and that's okay. It's not about, you know, 30-year trading career. The market's going to knock you on your ass probably 200-300 times. You got to get up every single one of those times, right?
Yep.
Have the right stubbornness to not give up, but also, you know, change things when things need to be changed. But right now, it's not. I would say it's not as many opportunities as I would like. I feel as comfortable with my trading right now as I have through most of the year, and part of that is, again, the adjustment of doing the stream every day, and now we've done it for a few months. But I feel as good now as I have in quite some time in terms of spotting the quality of opportunities that we're getting.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we get some sick price action over the winter. Do you, by the way, speaking of that, Matt, do you usually, how far into December do you usually trade?
So I mentioned this yesterday, and typically what I've done in my career is take the last 2 weeks of December off, right? Now, and not from, you know, it's not like I sit around and do nothing, but I will go back, review my trading from the year. I may try to paper trade a new system or two just to kind of work on some things. Yeah. You know, check out a new indicator. I'll do what I call trader development days, which is actually I usually end up working longer those days than trading days, where you're just evaluating things, trying stuff out. Yeah. You know, end of the year, there's usually a lot of sales on indicators and systems and all that. So I always like to try and grab something new just to learn it. Right. Even if I don't use it, I found if you don't use the learning muscles as much as you'd like, you know, it gets harder and harder to learn things. It's one of the challenges that you know, especially people like getting into trading for the first time at my age or a little older. Like as I sit right now, I've studied trading and I've learned a lot over the last 10 to 12 years. But like, let's say I was starting tomorrow. I haven't been in college for 20 years, right? So I haven't been in a situation where you're in that learning environment. And I do believe it's one of those skills that if you don't use it for quite some time, you got to relearn how to learn, as it were.
Yeah, agreed.
So for me, that's what I do the last couple of weeks of December. Now, obviously this year will be a little different because I don't know exactly what our schedule is going to be, but we are going to be streaming. And so we want to look for some trades and do all that. But that's kind of how I approach the end of the year. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's actually similar. The first year I traded, I was trading like until the end, basically, and I fucked up big time. So I learned from that. I learned from that and do the exact same thing. Just the last 2 weeks of December, I do not trade. No fundeds, no live account, no nothing. But I do test my strategy. I do review my data, etc. So pretty similar. Did you see Miriam's P&L pick?
Trick or treating. I didn't see the picture. I'll have to pull that
up. It's her childhood pick, the one with her in the, what is that, like a dinosaur costume or whatever that was.
But I don't know. I don't want to know how Drew got a hold of that. Oh, yeah, that's right. She put that. Yeah, she's gonna regret that one.
Yep, big time. A funny one though.
Well, Zampic, Matt wore togas in college, not during parties, was normal clothing at the time. And let me tell you, as Zampic, that Socrates was a fucking arrogant prick too. So, you know, he got what was coming to him.
Hey, by the way, Matt, we crossed 56,400 subscribers. So everybody who's new here, welcome and thank you for the support.
Absolutely. I love not only do I love how much we're growing, I love the way that we're growing. You know, just nice and steady. We're bringing in a few hundred people every day. You guys are finding us and finding the stream. And if it's your first time, guys, I want to hear from you. I want you to put in the chat hello or first time or something. I
already see Pero Loco who will send a message right now.
Yes, yeah, Pero, it's not your first fucking time, man. Chill out.
It's just not. Okay, no.
Hey, it's Arn. What's up? Arn.
Oh yeah, Market Making Mario must be new. Yeah, never seen that guy. Yeah.
Certainly haven't. I do see a few names. JPD, I think weren't you here yesterday?
JPD definitely has been here before.
Yeah.
Deepa has been here before.
You act like I can't go back and check comments you guys have made in previous threads and tell me it's July. I don't know, Nick. I think from now on, when we ask for first timers, well, these smart asses need to go in the corner for a minute.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, true. I didn't even know that. Nah, I just realized we can check on what streams they commented and what. I like that. Great. That is great. Leia sounds like a new name. Hey, welcome, Leia, if this is your first time. That's awesome.
All these smart asses, man.
By the way, guys, the like goal is 334, so better smash that like button instead of leaving smart ass comments here. 334 to do the first 50K growth account giveaway. We have plenty of accounts to give away today. 2 digits. Here in Gali, get the gold medal. Congrats. We're not even on my chart and you're asking about my chart. What the hell? Blaze with fire. Can we go back and see when people subscribed? I don't know. Can we, Matt? Can we?
I don't know about that. I don't think we can do that.
No. I don't think so either.
Well, we're happy to have you, Smith family. And yeah, we are great. We're fucking amazing. And humble too.
Yeah. Ozempic says best chat in the business. That's true, guys. That's true.
It is, yeah. It's just so much so I don't even mind the smart ass comments.
That's what makes it great, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Paraloco, it's Scorpio, not Scorpion with an N, just with an O.
I think that's part of the joke.
No, it's just that he's new here. That's proof that he's new here. Marco Maker Mario says, I've been here since Joey's first stream. Well, Marco Maker Mario, then in this case, I must ask you, is Joey's boat real? Hey, Max Options Trading in the chat saying Team BDM coming soon. Yeah, you better come soon. We got some accounts to give away. Come on. Move your ass over here. Come on, guys.
Damn, getting demanding. These are our guests. We treat them with kindness and respect.
Yeah, but these guests are special, you know. And they need a special motivation to come over here.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting the boat stream this. I mean, it's gonna be. I imagine he's gonna be putting up the boat pretty soon.
I mean, it's just AI. That's what it is. Like, I don't even know what to say anymore. An AI boat. Can't trust anyone anymore. Can't trust anyone anymore. Chris Lee, does BDH come in... BDH? What the fuck? You mean BDM? Come in Halloween costumes today? I don't know. Anything is possible with these guys. Literally anything is possible. Matt, what do you think?
I don't know what to expect, but I'm here for it.
I'm with you. Tobias, why should you join a team during the Grand Cup? Well, because it enables you to, or it gives you the chance to win additional prizes and bonuses. You don't have to join a team, but you're missing out on that.
But why wouldn't you? Yeah, I mean, it's the worst. And don't worry about I don't want to drag a team down. I'm not very good. That's not what it's about. No, it's some of the winners. Don't worry. If you come in and bust out, you're not hurting your team. And you have the opportunity to win a few bucks or some giveaways or whatever if your team does really well. So
true. The monies.
All right, guys. So as we said, Big Daddy Max and crew will be joining us momentarily. So stay tuned for that. We are about 17 minutes to the New York Open. I'm very curious, Nick. Can Max basically like scalped the shit out of the NQ and didn't take any L's? I'm really curious to see if he can do that again, because that was as impressive a scalping session as I've ever seen. So I'm excited to see it again.
That was definitely interesting. Hey, you see, the official Tradeify channel just put in the chat, we will win the cup. So you better join Team Tradeify TV. That's what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Mole Burning Flame, if you created 2 profiles for what? For the Grand Cup? Yes, absolutely. That would be a violation. Absolutely. JPD trades. Is Brett trading the cup? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Hey, what kind of cup do you have there, Matt?
This is a St. Louis Cardinal Nation restaurant and bar.
Yeah. I thought that looked
So
special.
it's a place right across the street from the stadium. So wife and I have ended up there pregame a couple of times. And if you order a big beer, you get a cup. So we got a few cups up there.
Hey. Oh, okay. So you ordered a few big beers, huh?
Yeah. Well, down in the basement, I gotta have plastic so I don't if I knock something over, it doesn't shatter everywhere. So.
Yeah, well, Leah, if Brett wins, the rigged allegations will never stop. I can tell you that for sure. 100%. Small burning flame. Make sure you discuss that with support. Good question. Rafine, is Brett trading with Team TV? Well, he better be. Come on.
Who else would he be trading with?
He better trades with Team TV. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you smash that like button in its face, because we have a like goal of 334. We're currently sitting at 230, and we have so many accounts to give away today. A lot of you will actually win. Just have to smash the like button really quick. Ahmed FXG, make sure to ask support about that as well. I am not sure, and I don't want to give you a wrong answer in regards to restricted countries. Plays with Fire is asking for participation trophies. I think if you're a trader, or if you want participation trophies, you're in the wrong place, in the wrong career. You know, in trading, you win or you lose. You don't get participation trophies.
Trading's a binary game, guys.
Yep.
Every time you know, especially if you're trading your own account or a live account, when you're trading, you're taking somebody's money or giving somebody your money.
Hey, Ozempic is saying Brett winning would be some movie shit, like Apollo Creed giving 30K Rocky Balboa as a shot just to smash their faces in front of a crowd. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Julianne, make sure the doctor watches as well. Get him to watch the stream. Nice, Ozempic. Yo, what's up,
guys.
Joker?
13 minutes from the New York Open.
Oh boy. 13 minutes. What are you looking to trade? Looking at the charts right now.
Well, I'm looking to buy low and sell high today, I think.
I never heard of that strategy.
New strategy I'm testing out. Yeah, I would like to buy something, and then I would like to sell it at a higher price for which I bought it for. So
that's pretty uncommon though.
The back
like
testing numbers are a little iffy on it, but I believe in it. So I think I'm going to try that.
Yeah, okay, I like it. I mean, it's very different. Most people, they buy high and sell low. So great. Cool idea.
Alan says the real life Rocky was his neighbor growing up in New Jersey. So was he a nice guy?
That's insane.
I met the real life Rudy one time. He was a prick.
I met the real life Matt one time.
I can promise you he was a prick.
No, I didn't think so. I'm gonna meet him again soon. In less than a month, actually. W. Kevin has perfected the buy high, sell low strategy. That's awesome, man. Congrats.
Well, you can sell high and buy low. That is an acceptable strategy. But yeah, the buy.
Yeah, that one is everybody does that or tries that, so that's a bit lame. I'd rather buy high and sell low, and then buy low and actually sell low and buy high. I don't know anymore. I'm confused. Oh man, David is asking, how did you meet Rudy R in real life? How did you?
This was many years ago. I had a buddy who played for Notre Dame, and it was a few years behind me in high school. He worked for me in the summers in the Little League baseball league that I ran, and so he was at some event, and I went, and yeah, I didn't go to meet him. I was just at this. I was like 25 and broke, so somebody offers you a ticket to a free dinner, you go. And he was kind of a dick, but whatever. That's actually like well known in South Bend, by the way. Like, if you talk to people that are in around the But he got whitewashed a little bit in the movie. But Sean Astin is a great actor, so that's and also find out from that big jersey scene in Rudy never happened. Like, the team didn't actually like put their jerseys on the coach's desk and tell them to drive. No, that didn't happen.
Well, a lot of scenes in movies have never happened, right?
Yeah, they Disney-fied that one.
Let's see. One of Full says, buy high and sell low. This comes with a lot of practice on need to work hard day and night just to feel that FOMO. Yeah, true. Guys, have you smashed the like button yet? We're at 261. Actually, let me refresh. That must be too low. We are at, we are at 261. We need 334, guys. Come on, 334. Want to do some giveaways here. Need to do some giveaways. David B says, based on a true story, just like earnings reports.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, earnings today, guys.
I remember one time reading like the legal qualifications where you're like, for a movie to say like based on a true story or based on true events, and there's certain legal standards they have to meet, but they're not that like based on a true events is basically you have a lot of creative license. Based on a true story, you have some, but even then, like you read about some of these books or movies that have been from real life events, and the amount of creative license that they take is pretty insane. So
well
living like Chess Solomon Rudy, and then Stranger Things. Well, you never saw Lord of the Rings, man? Come on, that was his best work.
$292. Yeah, Leia, tell them. That's great.
If you're watching and you're not liking the stream, Leia's going to get on a plane, fly to your house, and slap you in the back of your head.
Yeah.
But it's not going to hurt, at least not long, but it'll just reset you a little bit.
No, it is going to hurt. Scare them, Matt. Scare them. Yeah, okay. That's true. Lord of the Rings was based on true events. Mm-hmm. Actually happened here in Switzerland. Lord of the charts.
Lord of the charts.
Good morning, everybody. Today we trade the Nasdaq. Hey, we got Ryan in the chat, living like chess. What's up, man? How are you doing? How many games of chess have you played today? 100?
Or how many trades have you already taken? Since we're a little rangy in the NQ, he's probably taken 47 already.
47 winners.
Yeah.
Out of 45 trades.
Oh, no, that's ridiculous. 46 winners and a break even.
No. 47 winners out of 45 trades.
Yeah, there you go.
You played 40 games of chess already today? Or you took 40 trades? Oh, okay. Chess games. Nice. Mo, no, I'm a snowboarder. I don't ski. The last time I skied was when I was 4 or 5 years old, and since then I've been snowboarding. So lots of years of snowboarding. Who in the chat knows how to snowboard or ski? Put it in the chat. Ski or snowboard? What do you do? Let's hear it. Matt, can you ski?
I have not skied in a long time. I'm from the Midwest, man. We don't have ski hills.
But can you?
Can I? Yes.
Okay.
Not well, but I can.
Okay. All right, we have both snowboard, ski, both snowboard, ski, both snowboard, ski, snowboard, ski, board, ski, opera ski. Nice. A Mexican snowboarder. Okay. Hey, hell yeah, Mitzi. Just make sure that adrenaline doesn't make the decisions for you today.
That's right.
That was epic. Oh, man. Julianne says, I started snowboarding at 38 and switched to skiing at 45-ish. Yeah, snowboarding is hard on the knees. Earringal can throw a snowball. Wow, that's impressive. Can you also make them? Or you can just throw them? Extraordinary, I know how to fall on skis. Does that count? Well, if you ride the skis for like 10 seconds before you fall, I would
Is that what it is? 10 seconds to differentiate between can you ski and not?
Yeah, I mean, probably a bit more, but... Yeah, Leia, I was a skater as well as a kid, so... Mick says, never snowing in the Maldives sucks. Dude, you live in the Maldives? I mean, that's fucking sick. You don't need snow. What do you need snow for? You got the ocean. Hey, Amazing Chef says, MOT, we in here early. Yeah, they're coming soon, guys. By the way, make sure you hit the like button. We're 14 likes away from doing our first giveaway. We're very close, guys. Very, very close. Damn, yeah. YM is pushing up hard. YM is going.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? Let's see. What else we got? Hey, P's 1993. We have a lot of people from the UK actually using Tradeify. Coach Tank is in the chat. Says upper ski pro. Well, I know that. You drink like a horse, man. And I don't mean water.
What could you mean?
Milk.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, guys. So we are just a few minutes away. And as you said, the Big Daddy Max and Llama will be joining us momentarily. And then, guys, again, don't overtrade on a day like today. Don't let your emotions get in your head, because that can certainly be a battle. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
And we're back, Matt.
We are.
All right. Let's see. Coach Tank, what are you doing in the chat, man? How's it going? Have you traded today? Yeah, the light goal was a battle, but we absolutely smashed that, chat. We smashed that. We can, as soon as our guests are here, we're going to do the first giveaway, guys. First light goal is smacked. Red, what face? What did I do? What did I do? What a... Oh, I got a good yawn in now. That's great.
Too late in the day over there for you to be yawning.
Nah, it's 2:30, you know? It's already... We're already back to yawning at this point.
You just need a shot of ketchup. You'll be fine.
Yeah, that usually gives me the kick. That works. Although I use 50% sugar version of ketchup, you know. 50% less sugar in it. It's great. You can eat double the amount.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Best on stick. Oh boy.
All right, guys. We are just a couple of minutes away. Check your orders. Clear your orders, I should say, unless you're in a trade and actively looking for something. All right, guys. So again, reminder, FOMC today, it will be at 2 o'clock Eastern time, 1 o'clock Central time. Chairman Powell's press conference is at 1:30 Central time, 2:30 Eastern time. So make sure to be very, very careful around those times if you're staying for the whole day. I'll be on with little DGen for the press conference. We'll talk through that in terms of what we see. Outside of that, guys, take a deep breath, relax, get ready to go. My thesis to start the day is that we'll probably not see the best price action leading to FOMC. Might be a little choppy. Doesn't mean there won't be opportunities, but just be very careful. This is a see green, take green kind of morning. But I think we're setting up for many, many sessions of some fantastic price action and hopefully some great trading as well. All right, guys, time to lock in. Check your orders. Let's get ready. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Also, Matt, with that being said, I know our guests are ready in the background. So I'm not 100% sure if Drew is ready, but he should be. So I would say, guys, put a BDM in the chat really quick to welcome them. Big Daddy Max and Llama are coming on. Let's bring them on and have a banger trading session. BDM in the chat, everybody. Yeah, man. I see a Joey on stream, but it's not Joey. They're going to be here shortly, guys. We added to the scene. ES dropping. ES just dropped like 5 points.
Yep.
Out of the open. Matt, what are you looking at right now? Setting up everything for BDM right here in the chat.
Well, I'm actually looking at a couple of. I'm looking at. I came in today long some Amazon calls, so I'm debating how many to sell before earnings.
That's fair. So how many are you going to sell?
I don't know yet. I'm going to let it go for a little while. I'm not doing anything right now, but.
All right. I know Max is figuring some stuff out, but we're ready to bring on Llama. So, Drew, whenever you're ready, let's bring him on. Hey, there he is. As Joey Morgan. Nice. Llama, your new name is Joey. Good morning.
Playing the role of Joey Morgan today is Llama. Llama, good morning. How are you?
Morning, brother. How are you, Matt? How are you, Nick?
I'm fan-fucking-tastic this morning. Even better now that you gentlemen are coming on.
Looking great, Matt, as usual. Your hair looks great.
Yeah, thank you.
Nick,
I
always
live
looking
these
good,
compliments. I really do.
How's the morning coming for you guys? We got FOMC today. I'm expecting a little bit of chop. Even though we could potentially get some volume, it's like a mix of what could happen here.
Yeah,
absolutely. We were saying before the stream started, Nick and I were saying, hey, might be a little choppy today. And of course, we love it when the markets are moving. But if we got to have a day, if we got to have guests on a day when the market action might not be great, let's let it be Llama and Max, because they will definitely bring the energy and the entertainment.
Right. I definitely like how this 75 is holding. I want to see if we can get a push up to 310. Kind of moving already. 70. It was a perfect break and retest of the 75. It's just a little fib level I have. And I have kind of areas at 310 for kind of like this, just some highs I want to see get grabbed up there. But it's hard to tell like what can happen on a day like today. You know, market can always just disrespect you. How it feels. There's like a lot of disrespect, but I am a little bit bullish for now. I want to sell towards the end of the day around FOMC. I know we have Fed rate and stuff like that, and I just feel like the market goes down off of it. So I'm thinking AM might be that squeeze upwards to then come down. You know, you never know. At the end of the day, it's not financial advice. You know, it's just opinion. It's here for entertainment. But another retap of the 70s and a wick out going up 17 points already. Kind of got an eye on it. Not like the biggest fan of jumping in this early.
Yeah, we can hear you, Max. Oh god.
I hear you, Max. Let's
Max
go
in the
now.
house.
Dude.
Damn.
Llama,
What, Max?
you getting me tight right now. Too. You getting me hot right now, boy. We're on Tradeify TV. Bring me up. Bring me up.
I can't bring you up. I don't control this.
Drew is on it,
Control
Max.
these
Drew is on
activities.
it, Max. He's gonna bring you up in a second.
No, you guys.
To control
They,
these
but they can hear you
activities.
already. They can hear you already, so you're good.
I
You're
know
like
my
God
camera's
right
off
now.
'cause I'm gonna keep it off until you bring me up, and I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed right now because
Embarrassed right now.
I'm embarrassed.
Well, it's Halloween week, Max, so that you're just a ghost in the machine right now.
just a ghost. I'm
That
just
works
a
too.
Ghost in the machine.
The handsome ghost.
I think we could make a newer high here, and before we drop, Llama. I don't know what you said, but I'm just a little upset right now.
Why are you upset?
Well, because you guys look good, and Llama's in his fucking Cats jersey, and
There he is.
I thought,
Bam, bam.
What the?
what the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought this is what we were doing, dude. What?
Get scammed, you scammed. Get scammed, buddy.
You look great in your Florida Panthers jersey, and here I am looking like Fred fucking
Flintstone.
just idiot, like Fred idiot right now. I look like an idiot.
Oh man,
I actually think it fits you, man.
looks good, bro. You
Hold
look
on. What
good,
do
bro.
you
You
mean by
look
that,
good.
Nick?
You even have your little club, like.
I mean, you look good, you know.
Can we get a Wilma?
ES is finally moving up. We have a divergence now. We have a nasty divergence going on. ES is finally pushing up now. NQ's falling. Like, what's going on?
Let me tell you something here, Barn. We are gonna make a newer low at
You
some
already
point
did
on
first.
SPX.
At some point. Right.
Wilma,
Are we gonna make a new all-time low though? That's the question.
all-time low, yeah.
New all-time
We're gonna
lows.
go all-time
Hell yeah.
low. We are gonna make an all-time low. I am watching NQ like a hawk right now in SPX. I want to see if SPX wicks down here. And you know what? With the volatility and the push-up we've been seeing, I think it might just be an easy orb day for me. I think I might just be patient, wait for orb. But what's going on with everybody else? How's everyone else doing that doesn't look like a total idiot right now? Seriously.
Was Llama supposed to be Barney Rubble? Is that what was supposed to be going on here, Max?
I have no idea.
To be honest, my production team probably failed us both. I thought we were doing Halloween. I guess he's doing Florida Panthers.
Bro, the only message production sent us was, you guys should put on your Panthers jerseys. That's the only message I
was
got.
that it?
That was it.
Clearly,
Are you going trick-or-treating today?
Somebody missed the memo.
Clearly, I'm the schmuck. But what's going on with you guys? What's going on with Tradeify TV and the boys? There's a
Jumping
jumper.
here.
There's a jumper.
I mean, every single time you guys come on, we're like, I don't know, 10 to 20K subs higher. So great.
You guys,
Right. What's up with that?
56,000?
Where's your commission?
Wow.
What's going on here?
Well, you know,
You guys are
Wow.
famous now. 56K subs.
these
I think
guys
the
are
first time they
famous.
were at like 20.
If this
Well,
is
you guys have been
3Z
missing
Llama,
it
hold
the
on,
last
Llama.
couple of weeks. I've been giving hair care tips. That's
I'm
why
gonna go
we've been
short.
exploding.
yeah, and
Oh,
since then we've been growing, yeah.
I'm gonna go short, Llama. If this is a treasy continuation on NQ, if SPX breaks below 11 and a quarter here, I'm just gonna go short, and I'm gonna hold it. Llama.
Where are you looking to
Got
go
like
short,
a
Max?
Crazy.
I'm just gonna
Crazy
hold the
devil.
short and go because this could be a treasy continuation on NQ. This could be an easy one. If it breaks structure, wait for this candle to close and then target previous lows is 20, 30 points. I mean,
Do you
Why
usually take trades before FOMC? Do you not give a fuck about it, or?
when's FOMC? Is like 2:00.
Yep.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna trade
5
before
hours.
trades. That's like that's like fucking, it's like a mile away. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I also I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I'm gonna win the Grand Cup.
Well, we must
gonna
have a
win it.
discussion about that then, because we think the same.
well, you guys can't. You can't. Unfortunately,
Yes.
you're not
Yes, we
allowed.
can.
No, you can't.
Hell yeah, we can.
I don't know. I had a
Hell
very
yeah,
long.
we can. We have our own team, man.
I don't know if you guys are allowed to win. To be honest, I don't know.
Absolutely, we are.
Yeah,
Very
short-
aggressive candle.
Yeah, that
here.
short is no good unless
Very
SPX
aggressive candle.
close
Here.
below that 11. SPX needs to close that 11.
This at 75 I was talking about. I want to see what it does here. If this holds, this can rip. I want to see 309. Little 35-point move.
Yeah, the reason we're going to win the Grand Cup is, I think I have the biggest team. I think Team BDM is undeniable. So,
Well,
I think,
the question is, I mean, the big team is great, but the question is it a big team of good traders or is it a big
Yes.
team of just traders?
oh yeah,
Oh, we have a big team of good traders.
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
Then we're fucked, I guess. Matt, I mean,
absolutely.
I think we should just not participate then in this case.
Whoa,
no,
whoa,
That
we don't want you to not
that would be in your
That's
best
not how we
interest.
do it. No, we go even harder.
That would
Then
be in
now
your
we got to
best
recruit
interest.
even harder. I'm gonna talk to Buffett and Elon. I'm gonna get him on our team.
You know what? You know what, Max? We just get Brett to trade on our team. What about that?
Brett
worried
showed
about
his
Brett.
cards last night. Brett showed his hand. He was on my podcast and he pulled up what team he was on, and it is confirmed. He showed his hand. He is on Team Tradeify TV.
BDM.
He's on.
Nah,
team.
he switched.
Did he?
Just to BDM. We bought him out. His contract was running out with you guys. We bought him out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
there goes the drop. There goes the SPX. There goes the SPX break of 11. I want to see it close below 11, and I just want to see it test maybe the opening price around 6 would be cool. Let's see if that happens at all. Yeah, FOMC day. There's a lot of shit going on today. It's like FOMC earnings.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Lots of
stuff
shit.
going on today. So today is gonna be a wild day in the markets. I'm probably just gonna scale down, take a nice orb trade, and relax and enjoy my day. Get some popcorn and everything else. Project X logo behind Max? Hell no. That's my X. I was around before Project X. Where is it? I can't turn my hand that way. That's my X. Project X logo. Yuck.
So to get in character today, Max, or are you gonna have your wife bring you like a big medium rare steak that you're just gonna like eat with your hands
and ketchup?
Yeah.
Well, that's not really getting into character. I kind of do that every day. So
Regular.
yeah, I really don't even need
Bring in
it.
this long hair,
Actually,
boys.
these two gentlemen, Nick, can really help us in our great debate. So Nick likes to put ketchup on his fillets.
What?
Thank
Fucking
you.
awesome, man.
Fucking thank you.
On filet mignon?
Yes.
Yes, hell yeah.
You being serious right now?
Hell yeah. Fucking love that.
He brings ketchup to a steakhouse just so he can put it on his steak.
No, that's not true. I will ask in the steakhouse for the ketchup, and they will actually bring it.
Is that some
Because
kind of Scottish? Is that
they
a
think it's
Scottish
for
thing?
the price.
Where are you from? Is that a Scottish thing?
Scottish.
I'm from Switzerland, and you know what's funny? Whenever I did that as a kid, my mom actually said, "Why are you doing that? You're not an American." And now I realize that all you Americans
Oh, damn.
do
So
don't
you
do
put,
that.
damn, you
You
put
put
ketchup on
ketchup?
steak and now
We
you're
don't do
taking
that
shots
either.
at America?
You
Come on,
put
man.
ketchup on a fillet.
I've been played, okay? The greatest. You should try it. Have you ever tried it?
I have
Yes.
never had ketchup on a steak. A great steak needs no sauce. The blood and butter it is basted in is the only juices you need. I can't believe you insult
Finally, a truly
others.
refined
Well,
gentleman.
the thing
on this
is,
show.
how do you know that you don't like something if you've never had it?
Well, I've had ketchup a million times in my life, and I've had multiple filet mignons, and I just don't think it's a pair for me. So I can
Yeah, you don't think.
introduce as
but you don't
as
know.
someone who's fucking 900 pounds. I'm probably the food expert here, not you. All right, and I can
Well,
tell
you
you.
don't know though. You think, but you don't know, and that's the difference.
Okay, let
Mm.
me ask you this.
Yes.
Do you, all right, I can't. All right, never mind.
I think I know exactly where he was going. with this.
well,
Let's just say there's probably certain unpleasant things that have not happened to you, Nick, that I'm pretty sure
Right.
you would know if you would enjoy
Right.
them or not.
right.
Mhm,
Like,
mhm,
how
We'll
do
keep
you?
it PG, but I know where he was going with that because
Yeah,
I almost
thank
went
you,
to the same
Matt.
place a
Yeah,
few weeks
Matt.
ago.
How do you know you don't like it if you never tried? So, right.
All right. Well, anyways, we have a giveaway to do, Max.
Hell
and
yeah.
Rama. So the question is, if you can pick A number between 1 and 5. What do you pick?
2.
2. All right, guys. So first giveaway is 2 50K growth accounts. We have more in store, of course. But if you want to win a 50K growth account, then you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is BDM in the house. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody.
BDM in the house.
BDM in the house.
Good luck,
Can you
everybody
copy
else.
and paste? If you're on the computer, can you just copy and paste?
Hell yeah, you can.
That's probably the best route for most people.
Yeah, we have some people that should definitely copy paste.
We have a lot of weakness here at this midline orb, but I just want to see if it can break over. Like I want to see this push up, like squeeze upwards. ES is just very strong. NQ is kind of weak. It's like a nasty down.
Yeah.
You're
weak. And Q is holding down here. It could go either way. But I'm telling you, after yesterday, push up. And
ES is exploding. Look at ES. Look how aggressive that candle is.
There it goes.
Oh,
yeah, and you
good.
also
I mean, I'm sitting here. I'm like up 800, up 1,000. I'm moving here.
Oh, you're in NQ longs?
I've been in for the past 6
Nice
minutes.
job.
Sitting in
we didn't
shop.
even get that, Llama.
I said it kind of quiet. I was like, I'm long here, guys. But like,
He said
stop.
it very-
It's like
he
just
said it very-
chopping.
You gotta scream it next time. You can't just go.
He said,
I didn't want to interrupt the catch up on the filet mignon talk. You know?
No, that was an
That's-
important conversation. We needed to have that.
Yeah, it's like
That's true,
important.
That's criminal, dude.
We've
Yeah.
told just about
Actually
everybody,
criminal.
and we can't find anyone to agree with Nick
That's
on this.
criminal, dude.
Like, we
that-
damn near had a revolt at our production staff. Like, I thought they were just going to cut his feed and never bring him back on.
Yeah, no, that's
I still
Yeah,
like
I
these
almost-
longs
I mean,
here. I
I-
think they have room.
I got fired for it, but I'm back now. So
That's good. At
criminal,
least you're back. You know, that's what matters. That's what really matters.
right.
Right.
Guess who's back? Back again. Catch up steak.
Ketchup steak.
Catch
Oh,
up
A1
steak.
sauce.
Not my friend. Not my friend. Not my friend.
I
Not
think
my
he's
friend.
not playing ball with us today.
I really want to see if we
continuation.
can come back and test 11. That's what I'm really looking for, is an SPX test of 11, and then 6 is my PTs for a little pullback. And then if you want to wick up, then wick up. I don't care. I don't even care.
I want to see up before down. Up
I want to see
before
down.
I want to see down later. I want to see up first. I want to see
What?
it squeeze out.
What,
do you
dude?
have Llama? Do you have a
What?
target, or are you trailing your stop?
I have a target. Yeah, I mean, first target 92, second target 309, third target like could potentially even be like 340. But you know, price has to show me it wants to go up there for sure. I always have targets when I get into trade.
Llama, who's on the back of your jersey there?
I don't know if it has a back.
He got a no name because they didn't have his size on a name jersey.
Oh, that's very interesting. Very interesting
so when you have
observation
to
you
get,
made
when
there,
you get
Max.
a 7XL, when you have to buy a 7XL in the stadium, they don't put a name on the back, so you can.
We should get a continuation candle here. There you go. There's a continuation, no bottom side wick. I mean, this is looking good here. I'm currently up 1700, 18. We just need a little move here, and I'm kind of satisfied.
Well, I mean, with this move here, you can buy as many jerseys as you like.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been able to do that.
Ooh.
You're profitable, you're profitable.
I got Alexander Barkov. I got a Stanley Cup Kachuk. Of course, I had to snag a Marchand jersey. I almost got everyone on the team. I got a Bobrovsky, huge Cats guys, me and Llama, South Florida team. And so, yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good with the Florida Panthers and how they've been playing with the injuries and stuff.
I'm saying really good. Really good.
With the amount of injuries we have from our captain, our
Barkov's
co-captain.
done for the year, isn't he? Or at least for the regular season?
I think he's done for the year. I mean,
Yeah.
unless we're really making a Stanley Cup push, I don't see him coming back. It doesn't
You
make
got
sense.
your team intact for at least the next few seasons.
Yeah,
So you got a
him,
couple more runs in you.
Kulikov, Kachuk. I mean, we're plagued with injuries right now, but it would be great to see them get healthy and make a good playoff run still. Whoa, that was a
Candles
freaking...
are getting aggressive
Whoa,
here.
come on down to 11. Come on down.
Candles are
test
getting
that.
aggressive here. I want to see
Come
if this
on
could 3-bar. If not, I'm just going to close it. It's looking like it's still promising, bro. It's still promising.
I don't know. I love the 15-minute candle just needs to keep dumping into yesterday's price action. And if that's the case, Llama, I'm going to be feeling pretty damn good.
Still sitting here, bro. I'm still sitting here just holding this trade. It's pretty depressing, this type of price action.
Fat Goku is holding a breadstick. That's a good one. That's pretty
very
funny.
interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty solid work. Say that to me again, though, dude. Say that. Oh, first PT has been hit. Hold on. First PT hit. NQ didn't really give me the move that I wanted. NQ didn't really give me the move that I wanted. But I'm gonna hold that because if SPX breaks 11, it's gone. It's gone. It's see you later. See you later, alligator.
The ES midline type with a nice bounce. I don't know. I'm still just sitting here.
Look at that.
Floating
Dog.
$1,000 in profit, like just letting it go.
Dog water. There was that 11 right on the dot. You saw that?
Yeah.
What do you guys? Are you guys trading today? You
guys trade, Betty chance?
You guys are you? What
Every
do you guys
now and
do?
then.
What
Every
do you
now
do,
and then.
Nick? Are you a trader?
Oh yeah, we're traders. Come on.
Oh, sick.
What do you do, Nick? Are you a trader?
Well, sometimes.
I want to see SPX break this orb midline to the south side, break 11, baby, and ride the wave down. But we are just chopping, chop.
Q's making its move, bro. I'm back up another 1,500. Making its move. I just want to see a continuation. We're chopping.
Watch out for a treasy. Here it comes.
What was your entry, Llama?
I'm entered in at 70.
70.
70.
You're like rich.
Minis across the accounts.
I like the potential here. If we treasy down on SPX, I'm taking it heavy. There it goes, baby.
Well,
There it
full stop at
goes.
62.
Break that 10,
8
baby. There
SL.
it goes. Break that 10. Very choppy. So I mean, it's basically like
Harry, it's full barcode.
sell at you go
Full
long
barcode.
at the bottom, you go short at the top. That's how you play the chop. You go.
Paul
long
Dan
at the
is
bottom.
asking, is Max dressed up as John Goodman? John Goodman wishes he was as good looking as Max.
Oh, the legend, Johnny.
Oh,
Good.
Dan
I
is in
love
the
John
jet.
Goodman. I
Paul
love
Dan's
John
my brother. That's my brother.
Brother.
That's my
Mhm.
brother.
He's bald.
Actually, you and Bald Dan could be brothers too. You guys look. You and Bald Dan could be brothers. You guys look very similar.
Okay, all right.
There's the treasy. Come on. There's the treasy.
And Q's
And
making
You
its
gentlemen
move right
strike
here.
me as movie connoisseurs. I'm assuming you like The Big Lebowski.
come on. Classic. Great
Yeah.
movie. The
That's
dude.
one of my all-time
The
favorites.
dude.
The dude.
The
Dude
dude.
abides.
The dude. Of
Ooh,
course. I mean,
what is that? I'm gonna take a
Whoa.
partial.
Damn.
That's very aggressive.
Pop
I'm gonna
that
take a partial there.
What
That's
was
aggressive.
that?
What was that about?
That was fucking stop loss
What the
hit.
fuck was
Nasty.
that?
Damn.
I'm up 2,000. I'm just gonna take
Nice
a
job.
partial here at 92, like I wanted. I'm gonna go break even right under that candle at 67, and if I can get a continuation, I'm happy here. But that was just random, very random candle.
What was that? Was it 10 o'clock? Sheesh.
It was Brett. Brett opened a position. He's a market maker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is.
Exactly
His
what it was.
positions do that type of shit.
SPX testing the top of orb now on one pop. That was
I
some
want to see
fire.
that wick get filled, bro. I want to see
Oh,
us go to 310, bro. I've been talking about it since the show started.
I
I had
definitely
an 8-point risk for a 40-point TP. Like I said, 1 to 5. Like, just makes sense to take a trade like that.
Yeah, no, great job. Great job.
Nice.
Wow.
Do you guys ever trade YM?
I learned how to trade off of YM, but I was trading CFD, so it was US 30. They call it the dirty 30. And that's how I learned how to trade. It's very aggressive, very volatile. When I got into futures, I used to trade it too, but I don't like how it's 1 tick per point and NQ's 4 ticks per point. Like NQ just gives more money. There's the full wick fill. It looks like we're just heading to the 310 now. I'm pretty content with the trade. I might even just trail down here at 80.
Oh yeah, we're breaking
now.
orb. We're testing SPX.
Up.
We're testing SPX orb to the
Want
upside.
this little
here.
squeeze to the top side is what we
Yeah.
want here.
There we go.
Well, while we wait for that, let's pick 2 winners for the 50K growth accounts. Drew, if you can run the bot really quick in the background. Let's see who the first one is. First one is Gonzalez Tyler 6. Gonzalez Tyler 6. Make sure you
Breakout
type
looks
something in the chat.
Clean, Llama. SPX looks good to the upside here. That was clean.
Just anticipate, bro. And like, if you look at ES, it was bouncing off midline so nice. The divergence was just telling me we're bullish. Like,
Nice
just
job.
reading what the candles are telling me. I have
Now
a full stop at 82. I'm gonna be collecting about a little over 2,500 for the day if this closes me out. I'm pretty content.
If this closes back inside of orb, I might I might jump because of that failed bullish.
If
that failed move, if that's a failed bullish move, I'm definitely gonna jump.
Right.
But it's got a power drive down.
Second winner really quick, Drew, if you can run the bot.
Yeah, it's just 3 barring out. Let's see what happens here.
All right, second winner is R. Francis.
3 bar on ES.
Looks good.
R. Francis, congrats. You won a 50K growth account. Make
Congratulations.
Sure type something in the
Ron
chat.
Francis, general manager of the Seattle Kraken.
Who?
Ron Francis. It was R. Francis that just won. So I'm guessing he's slumming it on our show and just won a free account.
On the Seattle Kraken.
Yeah, Ron Francis, former.
Ron Francis, let him know I said go Cats go. If you could just go Cats go. Seattle Kraken, not terrible, but go Cats go. Manage groups. Here we go.
If we continue here, bro, I'm sitting. I have another
80, 81, 83.
Oh shit, hold on.
So with all that support, y'all throwing the Cats way, did they give you a day with the cup? They should.
Oh God,
Yeah, we had our day.
awesome.
We had our day with the cup.
Yep,
2 beers, drank out of it.
got
Did
wasted.
discontinuation
Yeah,
on NQ.
we got
He was
wasted.
looking good.
We got so wasted with the cup. We were at the boiler room. I lost Solus with everyone, all the boys. I mean, just a great time overall. Just a great time overall. There goes NQ Llama. You gotta
300. I want to see 310. I'm
Yeah,
floating
NQ about
1200
1200
profit
here.
after taking partials. I still have 1200 rolling here.
You're killing it here, bro.
Yeah,
Just
I want to
moving.
see 310, bro. That 310, even breaking past 310. 310 is just like my real area of interest where we could reverse from. But from there, I just want to see what happens. You know?
I think NQ is broken. I don't think it can go down.
There's no sell button.
There's no
You don't have a
sell
sell
button.
button.
I just don't especially the last week, I just don't think NQ can go down. I think it's just broken.
Well, whenever it tries to, just buy, I guess.
Unless we're setting up for a potential 10 a.m. reversal top.
I want to see a dumper later.
Right, but you're going to need to see some relaxation here. I mean, this thing is just going.
I'm going to trail all the way at 94 because I don't want it to get aggressive to the downside on me. I just trail here.
You know, yeah, if this is
Still floating, $1,400 at this point. Pretty just content with this, honestly. Want to see if we can make that push to 310. ES already hit area of interest, so I'm like, wouldn't be surprised if it pulls back. But if NQ also hits it,
it's topside orb, man. I mean,
I am
that's
happy.
looking good.
This full breakout.
Yeah.
Bang, 310. Let's go, boys.
Yeah.
We're fucking moving.
There's
2K
the-
loading.
My boy
After
called
taking
it.
partials, we're already up
called it.
2K.
Guy called it. Guy been
Hold the
called it.
phone. Hold the
Here's the
phone.
pop.
Good job, Llama.
We
Good
talked
shit,
about this
bro.
30 minutes ago.
Good shit, bro.
Came in and
Trade,
gave
nice trade.
clear direction of where I wanted to go. No fluff, no bullshit.
No, you
I'm trailing now at 303.
Oh my God.
Honestly, it pulls me out at 303. I'm fine with that.
Nice.
Llama, red
Well
pajama.
done, Llama.
Nice job, my dude. That was insane.
You get a continuation. My next area of interest is all the way at 40. So we could get another 30-point push. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna let it go.
Let it go.
We talked about
Let
this
it go.
the pre-market an hour ago
Yeah.
with my students. A full breakdown of where I want to see it go. Full breakdown.
So now you're looking for that
340,
that drop.
236 level on my fib, and then I have a higher, super higher time frame, like obnoxiously higher time frame area of interest at 365. This is how I play the all-time highs. It's hard to tell when there's nothing to your left, no levels to your left. You gotta, pull the fibs out and see what areas of
One of the
interest you
benefits
can
of
go
a
to.
fib that Llama is probably one of the best fib traders I've ever met. And I know Brett and him talk about it a lot, but the being able to use fibs to determine the next levels when you hit all-time high is a cheat code. That shit's a cheat code.
What are the fib
A lot of
levels
discussion
you're looking
about
at?
that here.
The fibs, I only look at the 236 level, the 786 level, and obviously the 0 and the 1. I have a range that I look at, and I only care about the 2 levels, so I don't have to worry about the 3. You know how people look at the 382, or the 0.5, and all, like the 618, all these levels in between. To me, it just gives you, it like kind of messes with your head when there's so many levels. I'd rather just skip all of that and have basically bottom of the range, top of the range for either side, for the extensions.
That makes sense.
I avoid all the noise.
That makes sense.
I don't want to hesitate being at a 0.5 or a 382 when I can just go from 236 to 782. I have a hard stop at 302, and if it breaks under 302, it could get aggressive. But honestly, I'm just gonna let it go and collect my profits. Honestly,
hell yeah, no, you killed that, bro.
Very valid
you
day.
killed that.
3K. Very simple.
Yeah, you killed that, brother. This looks good now for a potential reversal here, unless this is a fake out.
I have a hard stop at 302. It's got to print through it for it to look bearish, in my opinion. It could still just keep going. I have a lot of areas to the top side.
Nice pop up right there. Nice pop up right there.
If we make a newer high, I'm going to trail under 304 and see if it can continue just going with market structure, honestly.
Multiples.
Some people in the chat trying shorts here. What are your thoughts on that?
No entry criteria, no trade, in my opinion. A lot of people want to jump the gun and then they blow accounts. Just make sure they're using code BDM.
Yeah. Join code.
There's a newer high.
Join team code BDM. Yeah, no, that's a fake out right there. There's
no validation. I'm telling you, got to wait for the print. There's a reason I do this for a living, boys. Let's fucking go here. 325. We're moving.
Nice job.
Fucking moving here, boys. Next area is 340. I want to see.
Guy's going absolutely berserk right now.
309 is the next trail. If we can print through that wick that just got created, then I'll trail under that candle. But for now, I'm just gonna give it the room it deserves, honestly.
Yeah, I mean looking at the candles, we're going up. You know, like what's the reason for a short right now? You look at market structure, you look at all your pivots, everything. What is saying we're gonna go back down right now?
Nothing.
No, or what? You know what I mean? We saw one red candle. You know, is that justification to put your money in? Like, you got. Yeah, I mean,
if you're just going to YOLO into a trade now, why would it be anything other than a long?
That's right. You can see every dip has got bought, everything. You know, so I mean, that's the move right now.
I mean, if you look at the 1 hour on the NQ since the gap up, which Sunday night, show me a bearish candle there. I see one maybe that got negated immediately. There's not even a 1 hour bearish it's insane.
Right.
That's why I want FOMC to be a big ass sell off. See if we could target the new week opening gap.
That would be good.
I want to see. I think FOMC could be a 500 point down move.
That would be huge.
Still moving, guys. We're still cruising here. I want to see if we go to 44. Like, there's that break of the high. If we could 3-bar through, this is looking promising. Very promising.
Bearish divergence all over the place, Dave. But you know what the problem is with that, Dave? Is there bearish divergence? Is that on every time frame? You know, when you look at divergence, it's up for interpretation based on time frames. So you might say there's bearish divergence, but you really have to do your top-down analysis and see, like, does that actually make the most sense right now? Or are you just fighting the trend? The trend is going up. We broke orb. I mean, everything is staying up right now until it's not, of course.
Double wick here. I'm gonna full stop at 313 is gonna be a full stop right under that wick. 314.61.
Right.
Full stop consent.
If we break below,
a lot of weakness now.
If you can get below like 9 or 10 with the confirmation candle, maybe I'll start a very small short. SPX breaks back into orb, maybe I'll start a very small short. But other than that, these are all pullbacks that are getting bought up. Everyone.
That's right.
Under the trade, just like that. Simple trade. Very simple. Very easy.
Nice job, Llama. That was
nice, Llama.
Beast mode, my boy. Yeah, but never do for Llama.
Yeah,
Good job, Barn. Good job, Barn. I'm proud of you, Barn.
It's still not fully bearish. I just let it take me out. ES hasn't broken into orb. If ES breaks into orb, we can get bearish here, and NQ can follow suit. ES is getting very aggressive. Look at that.
Nothing more
follows
bearish.
Suit here. It can go.
Yeah, nothing more bearish than a failed bullish move, and that's what I would love to see. There goes.
ES broke in, just retested. I mean, this is solid work here.
Now we're talking potential shorts here. Now we're talking potential short action here. You know, that could get
there it is. It's getting aggressive here. Bang. There's 301. Yup. Bang. Up.
Whoa.
Up. You want to see if NQ can now fall inside the orb. It's looking good, but a retest here is, like pretty normal action.
I still want to see if it gets down to that midline, but this break back into orb here, if the next candle prints a low, I'll definitely dive on this for a scalp. 1000% will dive on that first scalp. Man, this is fucking me tight right now. I mean, but overall, you still got to just imagine that this is going to get bought up.
This is a healthy down move for continuation up. I'm still not fully convinced.
Closed below orb right there.
Scalp is good.
We closed below orb right there. So if this makes a new
Good
candle
scalp.
body low, I will probably jump in a short right there. Let's see if I can get a couple points here. Right there. Okay. So
Nice.
Slow down. Whoa, slow down.
What's your entry on this?
Slow down. Hold on, daddy. The 300. We're up to 15 points. Whoa, slow down.
Is your entry like 305 or what is it, Max?
Hold on, Poppy. Sorry. Hold on. It was the Treasy entry, 303 and a quarter.
All right.
I'm going to take one off the table here, and I'm going to hold it. I'm going to take one off the table, and I'm going to hold it. I'm going to put my stops at break. Oh, my Lord. Oh.
If we come to midline, Max, it's looking good. It's a full break into orb. It's the A
Full
plus.
break in. Yeah, it's a full
Good
break.
quality setup. The rounding at the top, the break of trend, everything, like
Yeah, I'm going to take another one at 81. If we push down to 81, or if we push up above 92, I will trim one more. No reason to really risk all this profit that I'm up. There's no reason at all. I want to see SPX liquidate down to or midline.
still going here.
Oh, there we go.
All
All right. Took one more off the table there. Okay. Just going to hold it. There's no reason to let go. No reason at all.
No, this is quality here.
I need
We talked about
SPX,
this. Talked about this an hour ago too. The sell from up here. That's why I bought up to it because I wanted to sell off of it.
definitely need SPX to go ahead and push its sweet, fat, delicious ass down a little bit. Nice job.
That prior job.
Nice job, team. Caught that nice market structure move. SPX, newer low. Bang. Look at that. Whoa.
NQ's going here. It's
There it
moving.
goes.
Push.
There it goes. Okay.
Moving here.
I'm going to trim one more off the table there, and I am cruising down in cons and taking profits, baby. We're doing good. Nice pop up. Now I want to see the rejection and a newer low. Rejection and a newer low would be wonderful.
Here, if it makes a newer low, it definitely just fully turns into bearish posture.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Test of topside orb. Let's see what happens here.
My
Does it
total
reject
stop
or does it
loss.
keep
My
going?
total stop loss right now is at 97. 97. So I'm going to lock in the rest of my cons at a 97er. I'm not going to lose these profits. There's no way I lose these profits. Not happening.
Management.
Yep, no shot am I losing these profits. 97, I'm totally out. Great. I'm still holding plenty of contracts though, so there's enough room for more chicken, baby.
How many contracts are you in?
I'm in 5 minis still.
Damn. How many were you in originally?
I was in 8. No, 9. I scaled into on the break 9.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm currently up total. I'm up about 12,000 on that move.
Nice.
Yeah, I really want to see NQ break down to 74. Like 74 is where I really want to see my next PT come down. Let's see if we can get a candle drive down to 74. If SPX breaks midline here, I definitely see NQ coming down. There's buyers right here though, so
Yep. So prior resistance could turn support here.
patience pays, baby. Patience pays, and just gonna wait.
Patience gonna always pay, my boy. You know that. You know, patience gonna always pay, my boy.
My
No, patience
final,
always pay, my boy.
11 was my PT on SPX. It just made a nice move up first. The fake move, that 10
Dang,
a.m.
we're
reversal.
low.
That 10 a.m.
We're low.
reversal, baby. There it goes. We're up again.
Dang.
And bang, I
bridge
trimmed one
midline is
more right
3.
there.
Nice, Max. Nice.
Trimmed one more right there. We're gonna keep hold. Oh, there's the bell. I gotta trim one more at the bell. Everyone knows what the bell means. Get rid of another con. SPX price target hit, and we're holding. Oh, we broke midline with fucking conviction. Here we go. Newer low on SPX is coming soon, baby. Oh my god, I'm about to bust.
How are you feeling right now, Maxie?
Yeah, my bad, twin. I didn't mean to
Is
get
that really how you're feeling right now, my boy?
I didn't mean to get crazy like that. I'm sorry. We got to be more respectful on Tradeify TV.
Hey, I mean, last time you were here, you paid so much respect. It doesn't matter anymore now.
So much respect to kind of bled into
You
this
were
one, right?
so respectful last time. I mean,
Oh,
have you guys ever had a guest that respectful?
Never.
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 Possible.
And we
All right,
will
I'm gonna
never
move
again.
I'm gonna move my stop down here just a little bit to like 82 and 82 and a quarter. I want to see this whole green candle get eaten up. That would be huge to the downside. If NQ eats this candle to the downside here, but if it pops up and breaks the previous candle's wick, I'll just get out. I'll just take a total closure. I'll take a total closure, and I'm so happy with that trade. 25, 30 points with good contract size. I love that.
Hell yeah, man. Well done. Nice.
There goes SPX testing that 11. It's got to get rid of this 11. There's buyers sitting here, and they're about to get fucking cooked because I'm the market maker. Big Daddy Max markets. All this previous range and chop shit gotta go. We gotta get rid of it. Let's go ahead.
Breaks under this midline, bro. It's gonna be a free fall, like very aggressive, aggressive free fall.
We might go down. I want to get inside yesterday's price action. It keeps rejecting it. I'm totally stopped there. Bang! Total stop out for Max. Total profit 12,800 and some change across the account.
Out fucking
Hell
standing.
yeah. Nice.
Beautiful.
I'm berserko mode, my boy.
So Max. Max now.
Mode.
Say a number between 700 and 800.
777.
777,
Nice.
the angel
Good
number.
number.
All right, guys,
Good
that's a new
number.
like goal. Hit the like button, get us to 777 likes, and we're gonna do another giveaway with that big.
Nice.
profit.
Get us up
Great.
there. 777. Come on now. It's a 777. We got giveaways going. Giveaways
post?
rolling.
How do I post?
Oh, Max, doesn't it feel good? We catch the buy up, the sell down. Like,
Hey, high five, dog. Did it again. Hey, high five,
Did it
dog. Did it
again.
again. Yeah, boy.
like
Me and
Yeah,
Lama.
you don't have to type 777 in the chat. You have to get the likes up to 777.
that's probably our chat. Yeah, they're a little
That's our chat.
special.
Please excuse my chat. They're new here. They mean well. they mean well.
They're still typing it.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
will type that for the next fucking 10 minutes. That's what's
They're a little,
They're you know what,
Oh.
Come on. You know what I mean?
We love them all.
We love them all.
50 more likes, and we get it, guys. We're trying to give away free shit. All you gotta do is like the stream. That's it.
How do you not like the stream where you get free stuff? How do you not join the Grand Cup with Team BDM when it's free?
Hey, whoa! Wait a second there.
$200,000.
Wait a second there, Max.
$200,000 with Team
Wait
BDM.
a second there, Max.
Team
What
BDM.
team? What team?
BDM,
What you
BDM,
Look at
BDM.
this drop. There it goes. Give me the 11 break. Give us that newer low, Llama. Give us that newer low.
Yes,
Oh,
it's already taking it, bro.
my
Once
God,
it goes,
Llama.
it's ripping.
Oh my
Free
God,
range.
Llama.
Look at that free range. Look at that. Volume is gonna kick in.
Damn.
Look at that, bro. It's just such an easy read. Even like in an ugly chop day, it's just easy to read.
Oh my God.
Even the dog
Whose
excited.
dog is going crazy.
Damn.
That?
No,
Whose
that's
dog is
Llama's
that?
dog. That's Llama's
Llama.
dog.
Llama, you better get that dog the fuck out of here, Llama. Serious, Llama. I better not hear that dog again. Better not hear that dog again, Llama. Get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna close a couple contracts here. I've been doing this fun thing where like I YOLO my entire account in SPX following my futures trades.
Okay.
And so I have been doing that, which is cool. And I'm currently up, and I'm gonna. I'll show you guys when I'm done. I'm gonna close,
There it is. 777 likes.
close
Bang.
with some cons here. I'm trimming some profit here. Llama, I YOLO'd my account. SPX puts on that too.
Bro, this is what we talked about yesterday. Wait
Yeah,
for
I
that
told
quality and get up in there.
I'm getting up in there. I
Yes,
want to get up in
sir.
there. I want to spread it. I want to wet it. And I want to get up in there, Llama, just like I do with all of my food, just like I do with
All your trading.
all my trading, right? My trading,
Mhm.
coffee, my drink, everything. Fucking D-Gen gang, D-Gen gang, D-Gen gang.
Hey, we reached the like target, guys. We reached it.
Let's
Well done.
go.
Well
Let's give
done.
away. How many accounts? 20. 20, Nick? 20 accounts?
Not 20. No.
Nick said 20 accounts?
Not 20. We can do 5.
10? 10?
We can do 7.
8.
6.
Whoa.
Wait,
You just go down.
That you. I'm
just
not
go
letting you
down?
negotiate my next contract, Nick.
Holy.
Hold on, I'm losing
We're
it.
gonna do 7,
You
Max.
just went down, Max. Now you have to go
Doesn't
up.
work.
Go back up. Go back up. 50.
Yeah, we're at
you know,
time.
you know
9
what? You know
accounts.
what, Max? We had the like target 777, so it just makes sense to give away 7 accounts, right?
Fair.
Adds up. That adds up. Okay, I'll give that to you.
Happen.
That adds up.
All right, let's do 7. So 7 of you get the chance. 7 of you get the chance to win a 50K growth account as soon as Drew approves the keyword here. You just have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. And then we're going to pick 7 winners of a 50K growth account each. Gonna be fire.
Whoa, twin.
Oh, yeah. We've had so many people now that actually took giveaway accounts to payouts. So
Don't be good.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And you know, we do a double up program at MOT. So anyone we give a free account away to, which we're at 278,000 in giveaways, if they pass the account and they get a payout, we double them up for free. We give them another free account.
Another account.
Nobody else will support a trader like we
Fire.
do, doing the right thing. If you're a trader and you do the right thing, you deserve another free account, baby.
That's
Fire.
awesome. That's really cool.
That's sick. So with that being said, Flintstone has spoken. So the keyword is Flintstone. Good luck, everybody.
What'd you say about me, dude? What'd you just say about me, dude? What?
Flintstone in the chat, guys, not 777. There we go. You got it. Nice.
I don't know
Well
where.
done, buddy.
Here we go. I'm gonna post in the Tradeify chat. Tradeify right here. Paste. There's my 15-minute candle and my profits for everybody right there in the back end. So at least all the Tradeify boys can see the trade live and everything right there for you guys.
Well, 12K on a day. Like every single time you come here, Max, you make 10K or more. What's up with that?
Yeah.
He knows what the fuck he's doing. That's what's up with
It's
that.
every day.
Ban this
It's
idiot.
every
Who's this
day.
idiot in the chat? Who's this idiot spamming in the chat? Get this guy out of here. You're out of here, dumbass. No, this is one idiot who's spamming in the chat. You are out of here. This is not
What's his name?
this idiot right here. Fucking
Oh, I see it. I got it.
Get him
Got
out of
it.
here. Get him out of here. There he is. Get him out of here. Yeah.
That
Don't-
dude has
don't-
created
Let me explain something to you guys. Big Daddy Max has been in this industry for 8 years, and I've been in the prop game for 5. Back when it was only Top Step and fucking Apex. Tradeify is the highest level of development and tech in the game. Nobody is even close. You can see what the development work they put into the Grand Cup. You can see everything on your dashboard, and your journal updates immediately. Not to mention, the journal is of the highest quality in the game. When you're talking with Tradeify, your denial, your issue is your fault, your problem, not mine, not anyone else's. You literally cannot claim fault to anyone else, especially in trading. Did anyone make you push the buttons? Did anyone make you violate a rule? Did anyone make you break a consistency and you're screaming it out at someone else? That is not the case, and it never will be with Tradeify. It will never be the case with Tradeify because it's literally on your dashboard. It is the #1 prop in the development game, and I've never heard a bad word about Tradeify. Not one. And it's because the tech is the highest of quality. So remember that. If you're pointing the finger, go point it in a fucking mirror.
Period.
Where's my tie? I look like an idiot without my tie. I just look like a fat pumpkin with seeds.
Guys, you're all typing the
Orange
keyword
watermelon.
wrong. What's wrong with you? Come on. Flintstone with a T. What the hell are you doing?
Look like an idiot without my tie. I just got off of work. I was down at the stone mill. That was my feet are raw.
Feet are raw from driving home, huh?
My feet are raw from driving home, baby. Llama, we're cruising. I'm cooking with gas right now on these SPX puts.
Keep going.
I'm cooking with gas on these XPS puts, Llama.
How long are you gonna hold it till? Till 2?
No, I don't have the stones for that. I'm gonna trim one right now.
It's Flintstone. You don't have the stones?
I don't. Nice, dude. Nice. I'm not the best at holding trades. I'm currently up about $2,700 on SPX puts. So yeah,
close it out. Just close it. Not worth the risk.
Now, how much is it total? I got 8,000 left in contracts. 8,000 left in cons. So I could hold it a little bit longer, but I think if we break back above 11, I'm just gonna close.
Yeah, bro. The thing is bro, you're fighting against time. That's the one problem with options, bro, is you're fighting time. So it's like the longer you hold it, if it doesn't go your direction,
right.
We'll just get out.
I could do a total close at any point. It's too easy.
Yeah, we got a couple in the chat. Well, Alejandro, go watch their morning show then. Oh wait.
What, dude? You talking about my morning show?
No, I was saying Alejandro said named somebody else and says they're better, and I said, well, go watch their morning show then.
Better at what?
Who's better? I don't think anyone's better.
Well, there's no such thing as better. It's personal preference. It's just like a brokerage. Not one. Like I use Robinhood to trade. Remember back in the day when people were like, "You trade Robinhood? I can't take you serious. I can't take a Robinhood trader serious." That's the dumbest thing in the world you can say. It's the same thing with prop. There's no better. It's preference. You people.
Well, that's fine because actually Nick is heading to the airport right now. He's going to hop a flight and beat his ass, so don't worry about it.
Not a boy, Nick. Can Nick fight? You think Nick can fight?
I got Nick can fight. I bet he can. Do you? Yeah. Well,
I don't think they fight in Switzerland. I don't think it's allowed.
Right. I don't think you are allowed to fight in Switzerland.
Well, that's probably true. Yeah. That's. I mean, you just have to fight all you can hit is a punching bag. You can't hit somebody else.
Right. It's like everything's like illegal there.
Isn't not only illegal, but isn't Switzerland pretty socialist? Like there's 3 tiers of pay and like everyone's paid equally and the taxes are like 70%. So technically,
actually, Nick says his taxes are like lower than ours.
No way. You got to get his money up then. I don't know.
He's working out of the Caribbean then, dog. That dude's working out of the Caribbean, dog. He's not. That ain't no Swiss. That's a Swiss bank account. I thought
in Switzerland it was like 40% taxes.
Bro, I'm like 90% sure Switzerland's been a social.
Are we gonna find Nick in the Panama Papers?
Oh yeah, dude. Nick's on the run. You guys think I'm closing here? There's a full close right there, Llama. I'm a pattern day trader. Oh no! Here's the week right now on the YOLO account, so everyone can see.
Very nice.
Can't fake cash on Robinhood.
No, sir.
Nice 1,900 for me on the day right there. Beautiful job.
It's a good day, Maximus.
That's a beautiful day. I'm up.
Good day, Maximus.
I am completely out of all trading right now, and I gotta tell you, watching my boy ride the long all the way up, he rode that thing. I've never seen him ride something so long, so confidently, with that much size, dude. It was really impressive. So good job, Llama. Seriously, kudos to Llama being able to ride that long, and then me to take the short all the way down. I went down on that thing and it was great. It was so good. I mean, you can't trade better than that. I mean, you really can't trade better than that. I went down on that thing and we crushed it, and I wind up getting paid, and we're good.
Yeah, it's just
went down on that thing and got paid for it.
Market,
living the life.
Paper trade? I don't want a paper trade. I like money. What's everyone talking about?
Maxie?
What did I mean?
You're living the life. You went down on that thing and got paid for it. Like, you're living the life.
Literally. Literally,
that
like,
don't get paid to go down on that thing.
I bet Matt. Matt, what are you doing? You want to come to Miami in a couple weeks and come out with me and the boys, or what?
I'll be. Well, we'll be in Miami in a few weeks.
Really?
Mhm.
Will you? For what?
What?
We're doing a live stream down there.
Oh,
In Miami?
Yeah.
Oh my God! You shouldn't have said that. You definitely shouldn't have said that.
Brett didn't tell you guys.
No, I'm gonna kick in the fucking door now and just, and then you're gonna hear the Stone Cold Steve Austin glass hit. And whoa, I didn't know that.
Dude, what are you doing down here?
Stone Cold.
That's gonna be fun. That's super fun, bro. I'm dying to do like an in-person show. It's gonna be a blast. We're doing it in 2 months.
Yeah,
literally 2 months from today.
we are throwing a huge convention in South Florida in January, and we're so pumped about it. It's gonna be unbelievable. 600 prop futures traders doing this shit live, Matt. I can't wait.
All right. What do you want me to talk about?
Whatever you want, baby. Hold on. This is what it's gonna be like in Miami. Can you hear this? Can you hear this, Matt? Ready?
What?
It's good. Can you hear that Stone Cold song?
Oh.
You guys can't hear it? Well, let me try and make it louder.
I watched in the late 90s. I know what it sounds like.
Late 90s.
Mid to late
Sounds
90s.
like
The glass breaking.
unk vocabulary.
Wait a minute. How old are you?
I'm 43.
Damn. Well, I didn't mean that.
Yeah.
I didn't mean that. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
You're
No.
43?
Yeah.
You don't
I
look
know.
43. You look 37.
I know. I don't look a day over 42.
No, you
appreciate
look
that.
37.
Oh, thank you. That's now you're just trying to sweet talk me.
Llama's 22.
Max says 37 because he's also old.
Dude, watch it, dude. Watch it.
Yeah, I'm actually really fucking young.
Llama's only 22, but trading is very stressful, and he's got a lot of stuff going on. He just bought a house, and
That's
we got to renovate
awesome.
an entire house.
Congrats.
So yeah, big congrats to the Llama.
Yeah.
I just bought my second property. Bought my first one 2 years ago. This condo I'm living in. And now I just bought a house. I'm remodeling it for the past 6 weeks, and it is a headache. Super headache.
Yeah.
But it's almost done. It should be done by this week, and I think I'm moving in next week.
Nick's got to be the youngest one on stage right now. He's got to be like 20,
without a doubt.
20 or 25.
Nick's in his 30s. What looks like Unk?
No,
What do you think? What do you guess? Take a guess.
He's definitely like 25.
33.
25.
What did you say, Llama?
33.
25, 27.
Damn, 25 to 33. That's a big range.
No.
29, turning 30 in December.
You
29, 30 next month.
turning dirty 30.
30,
What-
30.
what do you
What do you want to do for the dirty 30 B-Day? Eat chocolate?
He's gonna be in.
Hey,
Miami.
so I rented a very nice mountain cabin. We're gonna go snowboarding with some friends. Gonna go. To the spa.
Oh.
Probably,
Are you going to
know,
Zugskits? Wait, no, you're going to the Matterhorn.
No, that's a bit far. That's a bit far. Other direction, like actually the opposite.
I
Opposite
love
direction. but-
Zermatt. That is the
Yeah,
the
Zermatt,
nicest-
Zermatt is nice. Have you been?
Oh yeah, I went and shredded the Matterhorn. It was unreal, dude.
Oh yeah. Do you snowboard or ski?
I snowboard, baby. Before anyone says anything, yeah, my fat ass snowboard's pretty damn good.
That's the right choice, man.
Damn good.
That's the
That was the
right
follow-up.
choice.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
what do
think, I think guys that ski are gay. I don't know what it is. There's something about it. It gives me like either old man vibes or just like very feminine vibes. Something about it.
Well,
That's my opinion.
what do you guys think about announcing the giveaway winners?
Oh, yeah, we've been waiting on that.
Absolutely.
Hey, wait, now we have a problem. Background Nick here with the official Tradeify channel just
see
posting
him.
that he skis.
He said,
You
"Well, I
shred.
ski and I shred." My bad, bro. My bad. It's just personal opinion.
All right. Look, here's what we're gonna do now. Drew, run the giveaway bot 7 times in a row because we have 7 winners. Like, just go one after each other. And everybody, if you see yourself in the chat announced by the giveaway bot, then make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and also make sure that you type something in the chat to claim your account. We got
Hey,
Mr.
they're going
Joe,
out.
we got Highlands.
We're
first
going out
winner.
already. Nice.
Get him out, baby. Get him out.
Yeah, he said he shreds on double blacks. feel like that was the wrong
Damn.
choice of words there, buddy.
All right, we
Just
got
saying.
Mr. Zoe, we got Highlands, we got Smiley, we got Soldier X, we got Wondercat. What else we got? Make sure you type something in the chat, guys. And add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description.
Medine NQ, nice, congrats. ATS Trades, congrats. I think that's like 5 given out already. More maybe.
Let's go, baby.
Yup.
Nice,
Lots of giveaways.
good work. And are you guys gonna stream during FOMC?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you have to.
Ooh, gonna be
I mean,
exciting.
our stream is now 8 hours, so
Oh,
it goes.
Hours.
Oh.
Damn.
Hell yeah, we're building up to 24 hours. Imagine that.
That's why you guys have 50,000 subscribers. You're on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
YouTube all day, yes sir. Yeah, our Power Hour boys are gonna have a good time. I already know our boys are gonna go crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna get a lot of that volatility. They're gonna get a lot of. If anyone, I just dropped a new Orb webinar on YouTube for everyone, totally free. So if you guys want to learn Orb and see Teacher Max, which is a rare, wonderful thing that happens so very little. I got a new Orb webinar out on YouTube that I think could help a lot of people. And based on the comments, it is changing the game for a lot of traders. Simplicity is key to me, and I think you guys, a lot of the people could benefit from it. So if you want to take a gander at Teacher Max, when I'm not acting like a total idiot, dressed up like Freddy here,
Fred
I
Flint.
think you guys would really benefit and enjoy that. So you guys,
Oh man,
I just bookmarked it. I'm gonna watch it later.
I had seen Max. I had seen it. You did like 40K views in like the first 3 days, didn't you?
40,000 views in 3 days, yeah, and people are going, bro. People are going crazy about it. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's very rare do I like act serious and go to town on like.
Wait, you acted serious? Really?
Bro, yeah,
Yeah.
no, we call it Teacher Max, Nick. It's called Teacher Max.
Okay. I
It's a
see it.
different guy.
How many personalities you got in there?
You said, well, yeah. There's a lot. There's Teacher
Okay.
Max. There's Trader Max. There's Business Owner Max. There's Husband Max. There's Daddy Max. I mean, there's a bunch of personalities.
Is there Rolls Royce Max as well?
Rolls Royce
yes.
Max. The
He's
Rolls
been
the
he's
Rolls
been
is getting
vicious
cleaned.
lately.
The Rolls is getting cleaned right now, and I'm taking her out for a little spin because I haven't started it in like a week. So I need to get that bad boy on the road today.
I think it's called Miami Max. That
Miami
one. That
Max
guy
is-
bought the Rolls Royce. He's buying a
Miami
whole bunch
Max.
of stuff.
Well,
He's
I mean,
been a
and then
problem.
there's subcategories even in that. I mean, just in your household, you're Daddy Max and Daddy Max. You know,
Right.
He's Daddy Max.
No,
and
no,
Big Daddy Max.
no. My wife would probably just be like, "You lazy
Max.
piece of shit! You didn't clean anything today." That's probably more of the Max that my wife. Cause my wife's a
Snap Max.
badass, dude. My wife's a badass. She don't put up with my shit. She don't put up with my shit. Like I'm just, babe, did you forget to do this?
You come in and you're like, babe, I made 50K today. She's like, that's great. Empty the dishwasher.
Matt, you got to hear the level
Exactly.
of disrespect. I'd call her on the show and tell her I made 20K cash and we're going shopping. And she says, yay, that's great. She goes, well, I'm working at my real job now. So have fun on your fun little show.
Your fun little
And,
show.
yeah, she goes, bro, in front of 2,000 people, we just hit a banger. She goes, have fun on your fun little show, but I'm at my real job now.
So I gotta go.
And we'll talk later. And she banged on me. And I was like, you know, I'm drinking a Monster Energy right before she gets home, baby. You know I'm drinking a Monster right before she walks through that door, Matt. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm talking
You know
about.
I like Matt so much, dude. He catches all of the references. You know, he
Right.
knows all the good ones. And
Yeah.
Right.
you could throw out something that you're not supposed to say without ever even coming close when you're that.
Yeah.
I like that, Matt. You and Nick and you guys got to come on my show one time.
Name
Been on
the day. I'm there.
I'll tell you right
Yeah,
now, the Big Daddy Morning Show is, say it. You know what I mean? Like, to say it, let it out, it's nice. It's nice.
Well,
Just get
I'm
it
ready. What day? What time?
out. Let's coordinate with the big boss, and whenever we can, I'd love to have you guys on the Big Daddy Morning Show and
let's do it.
take this thing to the next level and have some fun, and we'll do huge giveaways. I mean, it's Tradeify energy, baby. Tradeify level
Hell yeah.
energy all
yeah.
day.
Always ready for that. Just gotta let
Well,
me
and
know
I think
when.
it's not to get off the goofy vibe for a second, but guys, you should be learning from multiple people. We say that on the show all the time. If you're just zoned into like this one person or this one thing,
Yep.
you learn a lot early in your career. First 2 years, nothing but learning. I mean, yeah, I hope you trade and hope you're making some money, but nothing but learning, because that's what it takes. You got to put in the work for all the fun we have on this show, and I'm sure for all the fun Max and Llama have, like, they've put in the work. And that's why, you know, what looks like a nice, easy trade that these guys just sitting here scalping 5 figures, there's years of work put into that. That doesn't happen. You know, that takes time, energy, effort.
Many years.
It's not even that. It's the fact that it's the consistency. We actually, you know, just broke our streak. I don't know if you guys knew we were streaking pretty crazy.
We were
anything legal down
we
there,
were streaking for the longest time, dude. It was nuts.
Yeah, we were on an insane streak, and we finally lost, and we had our 3rd losing day since January 4th, live, completely free, in front of thousands that we show them every day, entries, accounts, profits, everything.
You know what? You know why that's possible though? Is because of what Matt just said. We complement each other's strategies as 2 different traders. And that is, like, you see today how Llama went long and crushed a 50 point. I would have never taken that trade. That's not my trade. That's not my style. I didn't see anything I liked, but then the different learning and different strategies complements each other. So when I see things that I don't like, then Llama sees things that he does, and it's great. It's unbelievable. And he's one of the best traders I know, especially with fibs, which, like, all-time highs, I have no idea where the hell we're going to go. I have no clue we're going to go, but he might have some insights and some edge. And that's one thing that I think is super beneficial. Just like Matt trades different than Nick trades different than Miriam, and you guys come up here and you can, one person see something and compliment. It's unbelievable.
That's true.
But the big question is, do you guys go streaking often?
Yeah, no, we streak all the time. Not only us, but then like the Power Hour guys, Logan, he streaks all the time. He's 6'5". Hobby's 400 pounds. He streaks all the time. But then even the Euro babes are streaking. Jamie and Jay Lee, and they're streaking at night.
So you're all streaking, huh?
That's a lot of streaking.
All go streaking, right?
We all go streaking butt ass naked.
Right.
Well, that's kind of implied, isn't it?
We're going to the gymnasium, big. We're going to the gymnasium.
Going to the quad.
We're going to the quad.
bring your green hat.
Everyone's doing it. Look at Matt, dude. He just gets it, bro.
I'm there. I'm right there with you, brother.
I'm telling you. I feel like you're are we brothers, dude? Are we?
He looks just like Bald
I
Dan.
think we are. Do we need to do like a live DNA test or something?
I think you do. Get on the Maury show.
You should do it on Tradeify TV or on the BDM morning show. Like,
You should go call Maury and get Maury on Tradeify TV.
My brother, we've never showed his face on stream yet. We only show the bald head and
his cranium,
his head. Even when we're out, he takes videos from the head up just to show the bald level. It's genius. It's genius. It's really good. And then people draw memes of his bald head. They land airplanes on it and shit. It's really good, man.
Well, if they tell a bald dude, I find that just hilarious. So that's great.
No, it's freaking unreal, man. I can't believe you got that reference so fast, Matt.
Come on, man.
I feel like we need to do a mute. I bet if we did like a pop movie Q&A, like what movie is this from? I feel like maybe we have the same taste.
Matt knows all the movies.
But you guys are like from the same era, though. You guys are like the same generation.
Like, what if I said, Carlos, not at the table, Carlos, not at the table.
No, that one I don't get.
Hangover, come on.
Oh my God,
Carlos,
Hangover.
Watch him do this. Yeah. Oh, I should have said, you ever seen a baby do this?
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that is so good.
Yeah, Frank the Tank in the chat. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's a running joke with my wife and I. Where it'd be like, "What are you doing this weekend?" Well, you know, we might go to Home Depot, look at some flooring, maybe Bed Bath and Beyond. I don't know if we're gonna have that kind of time. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
no giveaway
on
the Discord today. Hell no. Whoever's running the show better do a giveaway. Whoever's doing the damn show they better do a giveaway. Every single time we go live, an account is given, and it better be a damn Tradeify account.
It better be.
Don't make me log in there and lose my shit. We better be giving away Tradeify accounts.
All right. Have to.
Yeah, you
Now
got to
that-
give
we
away.
have- we have
account.
a- we have a goal.
Now that I'm talking about it, Nick, I think we should just drop 3 more real quick.
Three more, real quick.
Let's
Just
do
quick
it.
shit,
Hey, I need to get some approval for that. Okay.
bro.
I approved
Nick,
it. I approved
do
it.
first, ask later. Come on.
Ask for
Yeah,
permission.
it's easier to apologize than ask permission.
Exactly.
Right. Nick, 3 more real quick. They won't even know you did it.
Real quick, bro. We
You
know
know-
Brett's a sweetheart too.
you know,
He's
you
just gonna
just
be like,
gotta-
all right,
you
that's
gotta-
cool.
We're just gonna have the official Tradeify channel in the chat. Just say like yes right now. Nick, if you hear us, say yes, please do it.
He's gonna say yes so fast. He's gonna say yes so fast, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Nick, you should have just did it, bro. You should have just did it." We could have been
Do
done. We could have had 3 winners by now.
I already got the keyword in the back, and I think Max is going to like it.
Well, but Drew stepped away for 5 minutes, so he's not gonna be able to set up that keyword until he's back.
Bro, Drew just texted me. He said yes. He said we're good.
All right, but our number one purple name said yes, and so pretty much the same thing, dude.
Well, kind of true. Kind of true. The problem is we can't set it up without Drew. So we're gonna do it, but we need Drew to set it up. So as soon as he's back.
True.
Who the hell is Drew?
He's our
Drew is
producer.
the
Drew's
goated-
our anarchy.
He goaded producer, man. He's like the god of producing. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's our anarchy.
Well, tell him to get 3 accounts ready, player, because then we fitting to give him away.
Right.
Giving
know
away
what?
here, giving them away on your channel, man. This is, I mean, why would you not want free accounts from the firm that does not fuck around when it comes to payouts?
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
You don't have to fill out
Literally.
like 14 pages of shit, send a blood sample, give Matt your firstborn. No, just 3 minutes. So we had one of our normal guests last week request a payout live on stream, 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It was in his account.
Yeah. I don't want
3
to
minutes,
brag,
10 seconds.
but
Love
I
that.
smacked Tradeify for 15 bands last week myself.
Hell yes.
I smacked
Damn.
Tradeify for 15 smackarooskies max allocation on my 150 straight to fundeds, baby. I hit them for a solid $15,000 payout.
Hey, that's what we're here for. So well done. Well done.
We might start shorting here on NQ. It's just looking like it might want to give a dumper soon.
Yeah. Whoever said Max, are they going to give away a count on the show? Thank you for that. Yes. Thank you. We always give away an account. You have to. You have to.
Damn, look at that candle. Red as I said.
And it's a Tradeify account. It's a Tradeify account. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, this
It better
continue.
be a Tradeify account. What the hell?
So I, Max, I have a news feed that just kind of goes. I just saw a bit on the news feed. Is this true? You're actually going to be doing the Fed press conference at 2:30 today?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. The only issue is that I was talking to Jay, Jerome Powell. I mean, I just call him Jay.
Yeah.
I was talking to Jay in the back, and he was like, "Good afternoon, Max. Are you sure you want to do the press conference?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, dog! Like, of course I want to do it." But the only issue is that NQ's been ripping for 3 straight days, and I'm just worried if I say something that I'm not supposed to say, this shit might tank, and everyone's gonna blame it on me. So why don't you come out first, say good afternoon, and tank the market, and then I'll follow up.
Right.
I'll follow
then
up
you
if there's
follow up.
time. If there's
So-
time. And
So
then he
he's
was
opening
like-
for you.
He was like, "Max, that is a wonderful idea." And I
Okay,
definitely
that's
will
great.
listen to it. And so yeah, they did ask me. I'm surprised you knew that, man. And not a lot of people know that.
Well,
was-
I have sources.
Yeah.
It's always the quiet ones. I kind of just sit here do my thing, but I got sources.
Right. So if Jerome Powell comes out with a strong good afternoon, should we bet on that? Hold on. Is there a bet that he's going to come out and say good afternoon?
There probably is. There probably
You
is.
could bet on anything nowadays.
Yeah,
I know,
it's called
you can bet on
short, man.
anything.
That's
You
the
can bet
bet.
on anything, dog.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is there a Robinhood? What's the Robinhood betting shit called now?
No idea.
You could bet on stuff on
What I
Robinhood.
want to know, Max, is considering you're down there in South Florida, are you in on those poker games with Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier?
Whoa,
we stop going?
whoa! I plead the fifth. No, but I can tell you this: I went to a Heat game not too long ago with the boys, and you could tell. You could tell. You could tell something was off. I think
Something's
that's crazy.
off, bro.
I think that's
Super off.
crazy And, you know, Chauncey Billups, what a legend. I've been watching Chauncey Billups since the Denver Nuggets days with fucking Carmelo, and like it's just crazy to see the most tatted team of all time, and now you got Chauncey freaking going to jail or whatever.
Dumb.
But what's crazy to me is that the mafia was involved. Like I think that's such a like the mafia, that's a thing still. How cool?
I didn't know that was still a thing.
How cool is that? Right? There's organized crime, dog. Like a bunch of Italians going.
Well, all the New York mobsters retired and moved down to Florida, so that's where they are now.
Right? Chauncey got pinched.
Chauncey got pinched.
Chauncey got pinched. Is he gonna talk? What are we gonna do about it? You know, like
who's gonna go ahead and whack him?
That's it's funny. They think that's great. I think that's wonderful. So good for them.
This 20-point down move, bro.
The mafia.
Well, now if Chauncey has an accident in jail, you've just assured all four of us are going to get subpoenaed to talk about it now.
I will plead the fifth. I will deny everything.
All right.
Look at the short there, baby. The short is short and looks good.
Shorty.
That looks freaking nice.
I don't know if y'all heard me say that like 4 minutes ago, saying short's probably going to short.
Those freaking options contracts that I was in was awesome. That was awesome. That was great. That was a wonderful dumper right there, baby. That looks gorgeous. Love that. It just tested my level that I was trying to hit earlier, but I had trade exhaustion.
Right here.
Trade exhaustion right here. 90 right there. Bang. Bottom of orb tapped right here and hit that
right here. This is what puts you right here.
Beautiful.
That's why you were here.
I love that.
So
I love that. You know what I love? And I don't care if I'm in the trade or not. You know, I'm not one of those woulda, coulda, shoulda traders. I think that's the worst type of attitude. But I'm just I'm glad to see that my analysis worked regardless of my trade or not. Like I had it right. You know, and even though I made a bag, could it have been the biggest bag? Sure. Who gives a shit? Green is green. I'm so pumped that it worked. And that just means that my shit is still working, baby.
That's all I ever really care about. I feel like the money now at this point, it's like the money you can make from trading. Like, if you think about the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, is how you lose more money. You know, like I'm comfortable making a good amount every day and looking at the chart and seeing if my edge still works when I look at it. And that's what makes me more happy, is knowing that I can still read the charts, and if I would have took it, it would have made money. So now I know when I see it again, I just take it. People FOMO and FOMO and FOMO and FOMO. It's a super problem.
I'm telling you right now, money is the byproduct. Max, will I ever be doing a future stream at the BDH to live stream with Patrick Whelan again? No, absolutely not. I have blocked him on everything. Hell no. I think I'd rather eat dog shit, to be honest with you. Would you rather see me spoon feed dog shit?
Hey, where did Llama go?
It
just vanished.
His internet probably went out. He gets so mad. He gets so mad. Dude, his internet goes out all the time and he gets so frustrated.
He's gonna come back all pissed, huh?
He cannot wait to move into his new place. Much better area, especially with the internet that he's gonna get. He DQs all the time. It cracks me up, man.
All right, so do we have official approval on these giveaways there, Nick? Because
we're right. I'm about to just give away 3 of my codes. Damn.
Still waiting.
There's Nick S. Nick S. He's talking to us right now in the back. Damn.
Is he? What is he saying?
There's no Nick. We're giving away.
Yeah, he's just approved it. We're good.
We're good. Drew's got the keyword loaded up, guys.
Yes.
So again, you know how it works. I'm going to put the keyword in the chat. You type it, you get entered. The keyword, Max, one word, the dude abides.
Dude abides. The dude abides. The dude. Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? You ever seen the meme with the baby? Oh my god.
Yeah, I've probably seen all the Big Lebowski memes at this point.
Whoa, is that live right now?
Yeah.
No, what I just saw on the back end here. Hold on, big guy. Is that live right now?
What do you see?
From my main man, Ayush.
Yush, that is one of our OGs too.
Yeah, he's awesome. Hold on, I gotta post this. I'll be right. I need a second to post this. Whoa, if that's live.
Yeah, you were gone, Llama. You were gone. You're still not on stream. I think they can hear you, but we can't see you yet. Wait, I'll ping Drew. Drew, Llama is not on screen. I can see you in the background, Llama, so you're good. Sure one.
Boop. There we go. Let me just get a huge post out real quick.
Llama, you're just gonna reload really quick.
He gets so much. His internet is so ass.
And
I have I have like the best internet I've ever had in my life. I've never had internet as fast as what I have right now. I got the 2 terabyte package from my provider near me. It's called Xfinity. And it's freaking awesome. I mean, my upload speed, I'll upload a 2-hour live stream in 30 seconds to a minute.
Wow,
That's
impressive.
Insane, dude. I've never had internet this fast.
That is fire.
Let me just do a quick update for Tradeify right here. That just hit me with a banger. Lightning.
Yeah, that promo is sick. I know what you're posting, Max.
Yep, I'm posting. You know, I got to get that out to the team. That is a must.
Yeah, we're gonna announce it here on stream as well right now.
Do it, baby.
Chat, we're gonna have a Halloween sale. All right, Halloween sale, meaning 45% off 25K, 50K, and 100K Lightning accounts, Lightning funded accounts.
Holy shit!
But 45% off, that's freaking insane. All right. So this is crazy. You gotta use code TREAT, TREAT. We're gonna put it on stream as well.
What code?
TREAT.
Shoot. Shoot. That's huge.
Let's see. Drew's gonna put it on stream too, guys. You can see it.
I will actually be with.
There it is. 45% off 25K, 50K, and 100K Lightning funded accounts. Unlimited use. You can buy as many accounts as you want with this. So, hell yeah. Offer ends Friday, October 31st.
Wow, that's a hell of a sale.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Llama, welcome back.
What's up, Llama?
Yeah, I don't know. I try to do a reset through the back end here to see if it worked or not.
You got to be careful resetting through the back end.
Yeah. Dude, say that again, dude. Say that one more.
What? I was telling him to be careful.
I will Gary Sheffield. I will Gary Sheffield the shit out of you.
Gary Sheffield, he's still like, that's just how he walks around with his.
Look at you want to see the next Sheffield generation? Look at his son right now in college. He gets up to the plate, bro. The bat starts. It's unbelievable how he's copied his dad's swing. It's unfreaking believable.
It fucking worked,
dude. Yeah, it's unreal.
What
a World Series! I don't know if there's any baseball fans here, but this World Series has been insane. I think that it's
got to go 7, man. It's got to.
I think it's going to go 7. I definitely. Yeah. Toronto is wildly stacked, and I mean, LA just has those playmakers. But I think this is one of the greatest World Series I've ever seen. I mean, just the superstars, the hits, the 18 innings. Like you can't write a better script. Whoever wrote that script did a great job. They did a great job.
Like all these games have scripts now, bro. It's crazy.
Well, you know,
how long does 18 innings take?
The speculation of NBA gambling goes back a while. Remember the notorious referee back in the early
Tim
2000s?
Donaghy.
Yeah,
that
was huge. He was fixing games.
Flagrant foul was a
baseball. We had Pete Rose, who unjustly, was banned from everything because he was betting on himself. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you should be allowed
Bet on yourself to do
bet
good.
on yourself. Like, I think you should be allowed to bet on the over on yourself and that your team wins every game, because then it's like, I'm going out here to perform, boys.
Right. But that's the thing. If you
what
bet
you're
on the
gonna run
under, it's
into
like
is LeBron's going to be like, give me the ball. I need 2 more points. Give me the ball, bitch. I'm 2 points from my over. I got $100,000 on this. LeBron, pass the ball. Hell no.
hell no.
Well, you know, this has reignited all that speculation as to the real reason Jordan took a couple years off all those years ago.
Well, he, even admits, and everyone around him, he had a terrible, terrible gambling problem. It would be naive to think that Michael Jordan wasn't gambling on basketball.
Yeah, I agree.
It would be super naive to think that MJ wasn't absolutely betting on himself to put 20 points up a game.
He had to, bro. He was a super gambler. I had seen him talking about he went gambling on playing golf. He did like a full 18 drunk like at 9 a.m. bet on it, lost, and then I forgot who he was with, and he's like, let's do another 18 and double up.
Did you ever see the Saturday Night Live skit they did of the documentary where he was rolling dice with the security guard? And he was like, all right, give me your wig. Take your hair off. Give me them glasses. And he started just taking all the old dudes' like personal items. That wedding band looks nice. Let me get it was so good. A classic SNL skit. If anyone wants a laugh, go look at the Saturday Night Live skit of Michael Jordan and his gambling from the documentary. So good. Top tier comedy.
You seen the documentary Flagrant Foul? It was on the referee.
I have not.
Oh, it's the referee that you guys were talking about, that he was explaining everything about like how they were rigging the NBA games. It was insane.
It's nuts. I'm going to the Miami Dolphins Ravens game tomorrow night. I'll be at the Miami Dolphins Ravens game tomorrow night. I'm going down there. It's going to be a good time. And last time I went to a Dolphins game with Brett, we YOLO'd on the Dolphins to win, and they lost by 30. So, so I went to the game. It was a great time. However, I lost $1,500, and I was pretty pissed.
Yeah.
So
Gotta run it up again.
I think Lamar Jackson's going to be back. So I'm pretty sure one-eyed Tua right now. He's got one eye. I think Lamar gets it done.
Do they have a over/under on Tua's concussions for game-by-game basis?
They should.
They should. I mean, I know they paid the guy an absurd amount of money, but it just doesn't make sense for the organization to move on with him. Like, he's literally one concussion away from dying. Like, how is that okay?
He's already up
get
there
him off
doing
the
interviews
field.
spouting nonsense every week. It's it's like watching CTE like happen in real time.
CTE, the dude has a visor tinted right now with one eye. He probably can't even see straight in both eyes, and they're joking about, man, he's so good with one eye. Like, you're talking about an NFL quarterback. Like, it's nuts. I did inquire for our event, having some NFL players come through, seeing how much it would cost to have like Gronkowski or some NFL superstar with high energy to come through, and it's just outrageous how much an hour costs for some of these guys.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Doubt it.
Dude, I think one of the craziest ones, I had inquired about a football player who wanted $250,000 to show up for an hour.
Jesus.
Damn.
To show up for 1 hour, wanted a
I don't know how much Howard Stern wanted.
Howard Stern, when I reached out to Howard Stern, his people, he wanted $1 million for the day.
Sheesh, that's a good hourly wage.
I said we could book that. I just need to sell the tickets for $48,000 each.
Right.
It's insane, the amount that you have to do.
Yeah, that's honestly why I keep my fee a nice reasonable $100K. It's just it's affordable,
Right.
Yeah.
It's a fair price.
Right. This 100K, Matt, and I inquired with your agency as well about booking you for the 100K, but they said you're busy that weekend. They said you have plans already at the Strip Club 11. What are you doing there?
What are you doing there?
I plead the fifth on advice of counsel. I will not be answering that question.
Very understandable.
Yeah.
Very understandable.
Wait, hold on just a second. He said, yeah, we're pleading the fifth. Thank you.
Okay, smart man,
Next
smart
question,
man.
please.
Guys, today
I'm
was
just
such a
here,
great
here.
day.
Here, I got one for you, Mac. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Ooh,
Right.
where's your Skittles?
Yeah,
Where's your
that's
Skittles?
Skittles. That's Skittles.
Where's your Skittles? I'm just here so I don't. That is one of the greatest interviews of all time.
Oh man, and I loved watching him run the ball.
That, to me, you could talk about players. To this day, for NFL plays, I think his run against the Saints will always be the greatest run in NFL history.
Where they set off the fucking earthquake detectors because they were
Yeah.
going so loud in that
The sixth
stadium.
man, the loudest reading in a stadium history. When Marshawn Lynch made that breakout run, I don't think you'll ever see a better run in NFL history. That has to be, for running, has to be number one. And just the game itself. This was to go to the Super Bowl with the fourth quarter. This locked down a Super Bowl game. I mean, I can't think of a run that's even remotely close to that in the NFL. Marshawn Lynch,
not a
baby.
doubt.
Marshawn Lynch would be fun to have on as a guest, huh? You imagine getting on stage with like Marshawn Lynch, dude? and
Probably charges a crazy bag.
Well, he just stays blazed up at this point. So yeah, that would be.
Dude, he's a
really
photographer
great.
now.
He's all over TV.
I've
He's
seen
He's
that.
a celebrity.
Yeah, I've seen that.
He's a
Like
photographer.
a reality TV show celebrity.
Yep.
Hey, by the way, guys, we completely forgot to give away the 3 accounts. Shall
do
we?
it.
Whoa. Now we got a tax. Make
No,
it
it's
5.
5.
Make
Let's-
it 5.
Now we got to do those 3 now. Drew, run the bot. 3 in a row. Let's go. All right, first one is Michael Ulrich. You're German, huh?
You
Michael.
mean Ulrich?
Nah, it's Ulrich, mein Freund.
Ulrich.
Ulrich. Type something in
How do
the
you
chat
even
really
make
quick.
that noise?
Yeah, I don't even.
He's Ulrich.
He's like
Yeah.
an alien.
You don't speak German, Lama? What the hell?
I don't speak.
Do you speak as Deutsch?
I don't speak
I can
Dutch,
speak German, yeah,
Dutch
that's no
low,
problem.
the Dutch German.
We have Dash Logan. Dash Logan speaks German. We have several full NJ Lee. We have several. We have actually a pretty wildly big German community. It's
Yeah.
and they're all very like German stereotype fitting.
Right.
Very serious. Like
They hate Max.
they hate me.
Hey,
Yeah.
so just a quick announcement. Trendon, Michael, and Franja, you all won each 50k growth account. Make sure you type something in the chat really quick, so we can give you the accounts. Make sure you also add your email addresses to your YouTube channel description, so we can reach out to you and send you your
What a
accounts.
great day. Great day.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Franja, I know you're an OG. You deserve that account. You really deserve it. You're here all day, every day.
And FOMC is going to be exciting.
I can't wait for the Power Hour show. I think Power Hour is going to be insane. I think the boys are going to have a blast. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be absolutely berserk because FOMC pre earnings. I mean, the market is just chopping right now. Once that news drops, oh shit, are you going to see a move? You
You
are
could
gonna
tell the
see a
way
move.
we're chopping now, 2 p.m. to 4 is going to be a light show.
So, Max, if you could give us a preview of your speech to the Fed today, so we know how to play it. Not insider information, of course. We never ask you to do
I
that,
can't give
but,
you any information on my speech, but I think that first of all, I think we're going to cut rates. We're going to cut rates by a quarter. My boy Jay hasn't confirmed. He hasn't confirmed. He won't give me the real scoop, but I think we're going to cut rates by a quarter. And then I'm basically going to walk out there and be like, "What up, everyone? BDM here. First off, sign up for the Grand Cup if you haven't already done so. Use obviously Team BDM, the winning team. And then I'm probably going to follow up with, and Q's been going up the last couple of days. Life's been good, boys. Life's been good, but all things that go up must come down a little bit. All right, so lock in on your risk management. Lock in because we're gonna dump this bitch. J Powell's gonna come out here in a couple minutes. He's gonna smack good afternoon, and we're about to rip down 3%. So everyone just, grab your balls, hold on for dear life, and protect your account. And that's basically
your basketballs and your footballs, right?
Basketballs, yeah, because we're basketball gambling ring. Everyone needs to just, I'm going to get my popcorn out after, and I'm going to enjoy the show. That's what I'm going to do. And I think that's the best thing. However, I did pop a shit ton of accounts last week trying to trade the news. So that wasn't very cool. It ruined my streak. And they didn't even let the trade play out. I just violated the risk management rules. And so that kind of sucked. But, trading the news is always fun for me to watch, not fun for me to trade or enjoy. So I'll be sitting back there behind the stage, and I'll be probably just loading up my Tradeify 100K fundeds with a 45% discount.
Hell yeah. I've never seen him that low in the time that I've been here. So that's
Hey Drew,
observation here.
Drew, can we get
Are you an ICT trader?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Are you an ICT trader?
Me? I trade the fractal model, but it's based on ICT. But I have never watched ICT.
I could see your candle colors, and I just noticed your candle colors. I'm like, is this guy an ICT trader?
Yeah, no, I've never watched any ICT. I just watched the fractal model videos by T-Trades. Nothing else.
Nice job. Well, 11 o'clock, guys. The giveaways were good. The trading was good. We had a blast. But I got to tell you, I got a lot of things to do. We got meetings to have, people to see. And it is always a pleasure to hang out with you guys and Tradeify TV. And most importantly, thanks for having us yet again in front of this awesome audience and the people that we had here. It was a great time. Big Daddy Matt, really appreciate you. Can't wait to have you guys come on the show. Let's see what we can schedule. Big Daddy Nick, always a pleasure. The giveaways were strong. The trading was good. And remember, guys, nothing we do is financial advice. We're here for entertainment purposes, baby. And the entertainment is always at the highest of level, especially with Tradeify. Make sure you guys lock in with Tradeify TV, and the sale that they have right now. Use code TREAT for 45% off the Lightning straight to funded accounts. You're never going to get a better deal from the top prop, fastest growing prop in the game with the top technology, journaling, and more to help you succeed. Make sure you guys are locked in with Tradeify as hard as we are. It is the best in the game. So we love y'all.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you. And if you want to learn more, find us on socials or YouTube or something. We love you guys, and we can't wait to see you. See you on your show. See you on your show, man.
Oh man, I'm so pumped for that. You have no idea how that would be to get you guys
amazing.
Get some raw and unfiltered Tradeify TV hosts, baby.
You're gonna get a lot on that. Trust me.
That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that, guys. Let's get some BDMs in the chat for Max and Llama. Guys, we sincerely appreciate you. It is so much fun. We learn a lot. We have a good time. We make some money. What the fuck else do you want in life, right? So thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you. And yes, Nick and I will see you on your show hopefully very, very soon. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Thanks.
You too, guys.
You guys.
Appreciate you guys.
What an ending
love
frame,
those guys, man. I really do. That's so much fun. Nice little change of pace. A lot of fun. Yeah, good stuff. But guys, we don't want to bury the lead. Use code TREAT, 45% off the 20K or 25K, 50K, and 100K Lightning funded accounts. I've not seen a sale like this since I've been here. And it goes till Friday. So if you get paid on Friday, set aside a little bit for that. But boy, Nick, what an exciting morning.
Hey, crazy. Drew, can you actually pull up that graphic again for everybody to see? The sale graphic, because it's actually even more insane than it sounds, because I've never seen this. 45% is a new record. I've seen 40, but 45? 45 is fucking crazy, honestly. Great though. Love that.
And I didn't, just in the interest of accountability, I didn't want to interrupt our friends, because this was when they were going on about a trade, but I did take a small gold long in the account that I've been working on stream, the funded account it made 787, so smaller win. It pulled back a little on me, but that's another day in the bag. So really, I just need I can put in about another 1.5K. I got to check my consistency on this tomorrow. Hopefully, I can pull a payout on Friday. That'd be a lot of fun.
Hell yeah, nice. Congrats, Matt. Congrats. Yeah, the code is treat. Drew is going to pull it up on screen again. There we go. So 45% off 25K, 50K, and 100K Lightning accounts. You can use this code as many times as you want. You can obviously have 5 funded accounts at the same time, but in case I hope that doesn't happen, but in case you would blow an account, you can still use it again. And yeah, this code is valid until October 31st, 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. Reflex Media, not sure about that, but for now we have the 45% code for Lightning accounts. Lightning funded.
Yeah, stick
So,
around,
Matt-
guys. There's always some sales going on here or there, but this is the honestly, Nick, all bullshit aside, it's the best one I've seen since we started the
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah, same.
Because again, if you're somebody who's fairly consistently profitable, Lightning Funded's quick. I mean, you can be getting a payout in a week. So you know, there's not going through an eval, there's no activations, any of that stuff. And this I will of course everyone's going to call me a homer, but that's fine. To me right now, this is the best deal in the entire prop space, so take advantage of it, guys.
100%.
And trade it slow and steady. Yes, we say you can get a payout in a week off that, and yes you can, but don't try to do it all in 1 or 2 trades. Just slow and steady wins the race. You're in Lightning Funded, no more there's no subscription or anything. Just do what you do.
Matt, think about it. You can get a 25K Lightning Funded account right now with code TREAT for $191.
That's insane.
Like,
there are at other places, there are a combination of eval and activation fees that are less than or more than that, excuse me. And you're
more than that, Matt. Way more
you're
than
going
that.
right into fun. Wow. That's
Dude, there are other places where you pay actually 1.5 times that for eval and activation fee. So that's insane.
It is. That's really, really cool. But again, a big thank you to the BDM team, Max and Llama, for coming on. We always enjoy having them. It goes to show you, Nick. I mean, we've had all different types on this show in terms of personalities and all of that, and yet again, they're all consistent winners, right? So it's like, I could not think of 2 diametrically opposed personalities than Max and Amos, and yet these guys come in here and kill it every single day.
Oh, they're like yin and yang, man. They're like yin and yang.
But it goes to show you there's no template. I mean, are there certain skills that you have to have as a trader? Absolutely. But there's no personality template. I don't give a shit if you're 20. I don't give a shit if you're 40. If you dropped out of high school or you're a doctor, none of that matters. The skills are right there. I actually put a tweet out. I try to put a couple out every day now to get myself a little better being back on Twitter. But I wrote one this morning, and I don't remember the exact wording, but it was basically, there's never been more free and low cost quality education in the trading space out there, but it's also never been harder to find. So, but yeah, guys, and that's why, there's no wrong answer to who do you learn from. I mean, listen, we try to provide at least some sort of education on your show day to day while we're trading and providing a little entertainment for you. But the bottom line is, guys, it's okay to gravitate towards a personality that's similar to you guys and whoever you are in terms of who you learn from. I will tell you this, I wasn't kidding. I went into Max's YouTube page. I bookmarked that orb thing. I'm going to watch that later. I've just started, I knew about the orb for quite some time. I've never really consistently traded it. So I'm going to go watch that and take a little advice from BDM.
Oh yeah, why not?
Not financial advice, trading advice. Very big difference.
Why not? Kenya is asking, nice deal, 45%. Which size to buy is the question. Well, I mean, depends on how much drawdown you want, right? 100K is obviously going to give you the most drawdown, but also is the biggest profit target to hit before you can take a payout. But also the payout that you can take is bigger than on a 25K and a 50K. So me personally, I always go for the biggest one available, but up to you. Personal choice. Personal choice. Trioki, no, you cannot trade the Grand Cup with Project X. It's based on Tradeify. And hey, hell yeah, Kirill. 45%, that is like Christmas. 100%. Mr. T, yeah, that's probably a good point. As watching Max and Llama reminds me I shouldn't have a fixed image of a trader personality in mind and I should focus on myself. Absolutely. Be yourself. Do you. That's what you got to do.
Well, and listen, guys, personality aside for a second, they're obviously they make a ton of money. They're great traders, but just get through that for a second and just remember when they were trading, towards the beginning of the stream. Calm, cool, collected, just doing their thing. Sure, they're like us. They'll crack some jokes here or there, but ultimately, when it comes to like they're in a trade, whatever, it's all business at that point, right? And there's time for work and a time for play. I think those guys have one of the best understandings of which time is which that I've ever seen. So definitely excited, always excited to have them on. I think it's great they do their own thing in the mornings. I almost wish they didn't, Nick. We could have them on a lot more.
Yeah, true. Well, we got to be on their show one day.
Yeah, we'll get that done. We'll coordinate.
100%. Oh man, market is stalling a bit here.
Yeah, we may be going into FOMC mode in a little bit here, but that's all right. There was some decent movement this morning. Like I said, boy, gold's been good to me this week. I think in this account, this particular funded account, I'm just trying to trade one at a time right now, guys. Just because I honestly don't get me wrong, nothing against copy trading, nothing against any of that, but like I kind of want to lead a little bit, lead by example for you guys. And I always say, when you're first kind of getting going, you don't need copy account. You just get to a payout. So I'm just kind of trying to do that, basically about 1 day away from it. Now, I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch. That's too, I haven't taken a loss of the trades in this thing yet, and I'm going to, right? That's just part of trading. Nobody's 100%. So we're building that in a little bit. But yeah, hopefully we can love to catch something in there tomorrow, and we'll hopefully take that to payout.
Yep, 100%. 100%. And yeah, Soldier X, you definitely also won a giveaway today. So I can confirm. Matt, your highway is bouncing, huh?
Yeah, we bounced off the -1 off beep bop.
Beep bop.
I'm not the biggest fan of the price action in the NQ because our 5-minute ATR is at 21 and our standard deviation width is at 28. Those are both kind of low and a little close. I would like to see the ATR at like 28 to 30. I'd like to see the dev width at 50 plus, but beggars, choosers, all that good stuff.
All right. No setups for me today during the New York session, unfortunately. At least so far. Let's see. Maybe we'll get something else. Who knows? But I do expect a bit of chop till FOMC comes out. A shoop. FOMC. Gonna be in 2 hours. 2 hours 45 minutes.
I, for one, will definitely be watching Max's press conference after J-Pow. So I'm not even kidding. I'd pay to see that.
Yeah, Fran, yeah. That's right. That's Matt. Remember, don't confuse micros with minis.
It was one time.
Yeah, it was one time. That's true.
Well, I wasn't confusing it. I was planning on going in with a couple minis. That was my position earlier. 2 minis and gold's a nice position for a 150K account. In fact, I might actually. It's just that I was trying to. The only reason I went up to 3 is because I thought you were doing 4 minis. I was like, I can't have a half of it. Is I can be a little less, and that's fine. Typically, I do trade little smaller position sizes. But yeah, it's that was good times. Good times.
It was good times. I mean, it's crazy if you think about it. It's like kind of like trading 15 NQ minis. Mm-hmm. Three gold minis are like 15 NQ minis.
SKP, BDM, and the hat man, you are way late. You need to catch up. You'll get this message in like an hour.
Did somebody still type that? Oh, poor guy.
Yeah. Guys, always make sure you're live.
Mm-hmm.
Always make sure you're live.
Yeah, Michael, one gold mini is oversized for 150K Lightning funded even. Depends how you trade, but let's see. Kirill, one question. If I pass 550K accounts and decide to move to 100 or 150Ks, can I give them like giveaway? Just asking for the future. If they're your accounts and you've traded them, no. Franja says, I think I've added email to profile. Well, let me check. I'll check this for you really quick. No, I don't see your email address, Franja. You got to add it to your YouTube channel description. So go onto your YouTube channel, edit your description of the channel, and put your email address in there. That's what we need. Hey, SKP is live now, Matt. You just got the message. It's like, whoops.
Oh, okay.
wasn't live.
All right, man. Welcome to the live stream.
It happens. That's okay.
So just a reminder today, guys, in just a few minutes, Nick gets fired. And
again?
Every day now. I'll be taking your questions up till the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, Moss will hop on for his, or no, it's Wednesday, which means we get Tank, I believe, today. For his weekly mastermind class, which is probably a good day for it because I don't know that there's going to be much movement in the lunch hour. After that, Lumi will be on and she's going to carry you through the FOMC. When Papa Powell goes live at 2:30 Eastern, I'm going to be hopping back on with little DGen, background Nick. We can't call him background Nick anymore. He's not always in the background. So
no, he's half background Nick.
Yeah, front ground Nick, foreground Nick. But yeah, we'll be.
So he's not background, he's not foreground, so he's just ground Nick.
Middle ground. Yeah.
Middle ground Nick. All right, I like that.
But we'll be taking you through Chairman Powell's press conference all the way to the New York close. So plenty of action left here on Tradeify TV. Boy, this is I've been pleasantly surprised, Nick, that yesterday and today being able to find a few small trades. And again, I didn't anticipate a whole lot coming into this week, but this has been a pleasant surprise. I'm not saying it's been a ton of great setups and A+ setup every 30 seconds or anything, but I did not think I would find something to trade, and we definitely
Imagine a day where you get an A+ setup every 30 seconds.
I wouldn't be on this stream. I'd be buying my fourth house at this point if that were the case.
Hell yeah, sure thing. You're right.
5 subscribers, guys. Let's get to 57 today. Let's really go for it.
57 today.
If you're watching in the background, guys, and I know there's we see the viewer numbers. There's a lot of you guys just watching the background. You don't want to participate, and that's okay. Make sure you subscribe so you get notifications every time we go live or every time we do special events. And also, you can't win a giveaway unless you can participate in the chat. You can't participate in the chat unless you're subscribed. So like the stream, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And yeah, we always happy to have you. Any first timers, anybody sticking around who checked this out from BDM, make sure you let us know. EF22, appreciate you lurking. One of the few times in life lurking around quietly is not creepy. It's actually acceptable.
Smiley, yeah, we can see your email address. You're fine. You're good. You're good. Give us up to 7 days, guys. If you want a giveaway today, give us up to 7 days to receive that giveaway account. Do not open a ticket. Do not reach out to us before the 7 days have passed. If you need to wait longer than 7 days, then please message us. Then it must be a mistake. However, usually you get it way faster. Just so that's clear. Trying to get those sent out as fast as possible, obviously. Tix, yeah, we know. We see you here every day. One of our OGs. Tix. Earringal. Well, you didn't win a giveaway. What are you talking about? I can see your email, yeah.
Fez getting the first payout with Tradeify. That's a big clap right there. Hell yes.
Nice.
Congrats, my friend. I always encourage first payout. Like, don't, listen, I don't know your financial situation or what you're using that money for, but I always encourage you, even if you have money, you need to take just $3 out of it, go get yourself a candy bar or something and just celebrate. And just look at it and say, hey, I made this trading, right? Like, that's really, really cool.
Yup. Always pay the trader.
Goico, first Tradeify account. Which one did you get?
Oh, Goico, one of our OGs as well.
Yeah, his first Tradeify account. That's all right.
London stream OG for sure.
Oh, going to Barcelona for the weekend, Fez. Nice, man. Enjoy that.
That's sick.
That's awesome.
That's a good way to treat yourself.
Yeah.
Getting a payout going to Barcelona. Hell yeah.
We'll get steak with Kit.
Oh, hell yeah, Oki. Fuck yeah.
Have you ever had a waiter tell you no when you've told what you're gonna do? I'm gonna put
No, but I'm assuming that they think it's for the fries.
Do you always get fried? Like the picture you put in the
No.
background, it was
No,
a steak
oftentimes I just have vegetables, so that's a good point.
So I really wonder what they think when they're bringing that to your table.
Well, they might think, I don't know, maybe they just don't think. I don't know.
Oh no. I was a server in college. Trust me, they're thinking and they're judging.
Well, let them judge. I don't give a shit. Nah, Drew says we need to take Nick to Texas. They will kick you out of the state for that. I don't think so, man. You just gotta tip well after, you know? It's gonna be fine. Gonna be fine.
All right, so guys, we are about to take a short break, and we will, before we load up the market pulse, I'm going to be here. I'm going to run down everything we've seen so far, talk about the FOMC, and take some of your questions. But in the meantime, Nick, this is awkward. Come in, have a seat, please. So, listen, you're great at your job. Everything's going well. I know your trades, but you what is with the flashing?
I don't know. I'm just making it more dramatic, you know.
It's we have a dress code here. It's black t-shirts. So
okay,
this is kind of awkward.
So why are you wearing a white t-shirt then, Matthew?
But I have the black over. You didn't see that. That's not here right now. No, this is branded merch right here. So yeah. So you're fired. But any closing words to share with everyone until you're rehired for the London stream?
Well, don't blow your accounts in FOMC, guys. I know you want to trade it most likely, but just don't.
Hey, Joey fucking Morgan.
Hey, Joey Morgan in the chat. Joey, how are you and your AI boat doing? And I know, no trades from me on gold. But hey, yeah, guys, don't blow your accounts and listen to what Matt tells you because he's fucking smart. Whatever questions you have, shoot them in the chat for Matt and he's going to get those answered.
All right, guys. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'll be back with you for the market pulse.
Peace out.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South Africa rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
To win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real.
All right, guys, and welcome to the Market Pulse. For the next 20-25 minutes, we're going to look at the markets, what they've done so far today, talk about the FOMC, and then we're going to take you up to the top of the hour where Tank will be doing his Masterclass. Maybe somebody in the background could confirm that for me so I know who I'm properly hyping up. Listen, if it's Tank or Amash, you're going to get some great fucking knowledge, so it really doesn't matter because they're both amazing. Anyway, guys, NQ has been a little choppy. Now, we have seen some movement. We're down, basically 100 points from where we were just after the open on that, or excuse me, at 9 Central as we ran up. Well, we saw Llama catch the move up and Max catch the move down. So that's, those two complement each other very, very well. But our ranges are a little tight, low ATR, dev width, all that stuff. And that makes sense, right? We got FOMC coming later today. ES, we're seeing very similar price action there. Again, one of the other things I use these, we talk about the highway bands, which is this +1 and -1 standard deviation bands off of BPOP/VWAP. We don't want to see the majority of the price action hanging out in here, right? We want to see it moving above. We want to see it moving below and giving us either continuation or reversal opportunities. So indexes, meh. Gold, well, you can see on here, I thought we were really about to run in gold, but I caught a nice little move to continue the winning streak in this funded account, which I will hopefully be able to take a payout on this week. If not, hopefully Monday or Tuesday of next week. Oil had a nice little run up. And if we go and look at the 1 hour chart in oil, we've broken out above this zone of consolidation here. What I would like to see, guys, I would really like to see this. So we got the break, retest, and go. That to me puts here on deck, and probably above 63 at that point. This would be a very, very strong confirmation pattern if we were to come down. Again, doesn't have to be on this candle or even the next candle, but over the next sometime likely before FOMC, see a couple of hour candles and see a nice little break, retest, and go. Don't want to see a failure immediately on this right here. But we have 24 minutes left in this candle, so we can't sit here and make a judgment on a candle that's not closed. But again, we closed above this area of consolidation. The next candle opened. Now this candle needs to close for a confirmation of that break. Let's see what else we got. RTY to Russell, the elephant trunk. Nice little breakout move in the Russell. The Russell's showing let's break this down. Russell, look at this. What a pop there. I didn't even see that. What the hell happened there? Yeah, I don't know. We are seeing. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of news yet, but let's go. Okay, so let's go over the afternoon. So at 2 p.m. Eastern, we will be greeted with a interest rate announcement. Little to no drama in the announcement. It's going to be a 25 basis point rate cut. Now, if for some reason there's no cut or a 50 basis point rate cut, we could see a very strong reaction from the market. So again, make sure you clear out your orders before that. And then at 2:30 Eastern time, Papa Powell's press conference begins, and what he's foreshadowing for the December meetings and meetings into 2026. He's only got a couple more he's presiding over before it looks like Scott Bessent will be taking over the Fed or at least be our new Fed chair. I imagine he'll push rates down very, very quickly then. So we'll see what happens. But right now, I'm planning for a 25 basis point rate cut in this meeting, and then a 25 basis point rate cut in the last meeting of 2025, the December meeting. So we'll see how all that goes. All right, so yeah, this is going to be really interesting, guys. I'm very, very excited to see. So, guys, for the next about 15 minutes, I'm going to have time to take your questions, any trading related questions that you may have. Again, a reminder to make sure you sign up for the Tradeify Grand Cup going on. Begins this Sunday night at the Sunday Night Open. You don't have to trade on Sunday night. I will not be. I'll be waiting for Monday. So yeah, we're really looking forward to that. BT, I'll put those up on the screen. I seem to get that question every day now, so I don't really want to break down too much of that. But I'll just leave this up for about 30 seconds or so you can see what settings I use. Oh, Joey. No. Now we've already had one group in here pumping another team. So no. Team Tradeify TV. We're close enough, Joey. We can definitely work out an alcohol related bet for which team finishes higher. Well, I don't know. We'll work out the details of that, but maybe a case of beer or a bottle of bourbon. We'll work out something there. But yeah, definitely. I'm excited for this, guys. Like I said, win the whole thing, go out on day one. I'm going to shit talk the whole time, and we are going to have a blast. So yeah, Joey, do you believe that shit with Nick and Steak? This is one of the few things that has truly united us as a team here at Tradeify TV, is that everybody thinks that's and it's not like a sirloin from Outback. He's like doing this. It's on a $150 fillet, which first of all, fillet shouldn't cost more than $60-$70. It's why we like the Midwest, right? You can get a really good steak for $40 or $50. You can, whatever. Yeah, put it on Kalshi. Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah. Yeah, you throwing hands over this? And Nick's such a laid back, nice guy. It bothers me that I have these negative thoughts about him because he puts ketchup on a fillet, not just a fillet. What the fuck? But anyway, we love Nick. We just don't like his culinary choices. But that's okay. It's really not. Oh God, that bothers me. Just thinking about it bothers me. But again, it's Nick. We love him. Anyway, Joey, you'll be joining us tomorrow, I believe, right? Tomorrow or Friday. I don't remember which day. I just know we can't go a week on Tradeify TV without our Joey Morgan fix. Our Joey fucking Morgan fix, as that were. So hopefully you guys got the settings there. All right, so let's kind of look around. Yeah, guys, I caught that little move on gold this morning. There's nothing else for me. Tomorrow, great. There's nothing else for me as far as probably trading, at least until the FOMC is done. Hopefully little DGen and I can catch some DGen action. I just loaded up a new eval for that, so we'll see if we can DGen that into a funded account. So, but yeah, guys, this is I've been pleasantly surprised, as I said, by the movement that we've had starting late last week. I kind of fully expected, as we got through some of the Tesla earnings, that we would really just, if you guys remember the action leading into the last FOMC meeting, it was horrible. The 3 to 4 weeks prior to I think it was the August FOMC meeting, there might have been, no, I think there was one in September, was some of the worst streaks of price action that I've seen, since we're streaking today, streaks of price action that I've seen in quite some time. It was very, very frustrating. And we talked about it on this show, right? Like I said, we ask you guys to tune into the show as much as possible. We ask you to like and subscribe and do all this. So I think in exchange, we owe you authenticity. We owe you to talk through our struggles and our successes, right? And you've seen all three of our morning hosts have, thankfully a lot more successes than struggles, but you've seen us do both over the course of the past, it's only been 4 or 5 months that we've been live. And so, yeah, no problem, BT. So hope you got all those. But I had a thought there and it just sort of floated out of my ear. That happens to me at least a couple times a day now. But we did confirm Tank. It is Coach Tank doing his Masterclass on Wednesday. Guys, tune in for that, because this Tank drops some amazing fucking knowledge every time he's on. And again, there's not going to be probably great price action leading into that last couple of hours prior to the FOMC announcement and Chairman Powell's press conference. So we'll definitely be able to Look at that. Now, here's a fun little news. I was just looking at this on my news feed, guys. And sometimes it puts up quotes or tweets from finance people or finance reporters. I just want to put this one up here. For all the bullish views of AI and news areas of technology, this morning, AOL was sold to Blinding Spoons. I don't even know who the fuck they are. For a bit over $1 billion. Used to be $300 billion. Everybody remember? Well, if you're my age, you definitely remember AOL. My wife actually still has an AOL email address. But yeah, AOL was what got was CompuServe for me, but AOL got us all on dial-up internet when we were in high school, middle school and high school. For those that are my age or a little older, you remember that, or a little younger. You couldn't get on the internet unless nobody was on the phone, and if somebody picked up the phone to make a call, it screwed up the thing. Yeah, AOL chat rooms were that was how I stayed in contact with all my friends in high school when I went off to college. Was the AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah, I think I still have a bunch of their CDs in my parents' garage as well. Because we kept all of them to throw at people, at each other, not strangers. Yeah, the dramatic away messages. Yeah, did all that. Did all that. Yeah, I mean, you got an AOL CD in the mail. I think at least once a week for basically all of 1997 and 1998, if I recall. You've got mail. Yeah, or what was that? Gosh, so many memories there. Yeah. Yeah, I remember one of the first things I did was I wanted to download a wallpaper for, it was just the stock Windows wallpaper, and I wanted to download I think it was a Green Bay Packers, Brett Favre wallpaper there. And I remember it took 4.5 minutes to download a picture that has less resolution than the worst camera on the worst phone that's out there right now. Yeah, that was wild, man. Yeah. Oh, the late 90s were amazing. Leia, they really, really were. I have I would say my junior and senior years of high school, I enjoyed quite a bit. It's just so, it's high school. You got bullshit all the time, right? But so little bullshit in terms of tech and all that. I mean, we could still, we had Napster to download all the free music. Although I don't mind streaming music now. I have Apple Music, but whether that or Spotify, being able to have pretty much every song ever made at your fingertips for $12, $15 a month. That I don't mind. That's one of the, used to have to hunt and peck for things on Napster and play it on Winamp. And everybody remembers Winamp and the Winamp skins. Boy, that was it. Yeah. 90. 90. I graduated high school in 2000. So that was, those last couple of years were a lot of fun. But all right, any questions, guys? Anything anybody wants to go over? I've got just about 8 to 10 minutes here before we roll off and move into Tank's Masterclass for the afternoon. So, yeah, Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. Not the llama that was on the show earlier today. We like him. So. Yeah, Fred, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I remember some of the cool little visualization tools that Winamp was one of those really cool programs. So yeah, and I didn't really fuck a lot with Kazaa just because I had too many horror stories of friends getting just the nastiest viruses from that. So I pretty much stuck to Napster for music until they cut it. Why are you yelling at me, Travis? Well, so Travis, my opinion, let me just tell you my opinion on the FOMC. I think everything's priced in at this point. Okay. Because again, we looked at the FedWatch tool earlier. There's a 99.9% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut, and they base that on the Fed Fund futures rate, which is literally where traders are betting on. So there's virtually no bets on anything other than that, which means, and when it gets that high, guys, it's never wrong. If it's wrong, it will shock the markets. You're talking 3, 4, 5% up or down if that, depending on what is done. If there's no rate cut or 50 or 75 basis points or something like that, it's going to be 25. There's no drama there. Again, when Chairman Powell comes out, maybe he says something or does something, or there's some inflection in his voice that spikes the markets or whatever. But I just think the rate cut itself is priced in. Doesn't mean we don't get an increase in volume and volatility. We always do. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. So. All right, guys, keep the questions coming. Got a few more minutes. Yeah, the QE, QT stuff is interesting as well. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's boy, yeah, that was the downside of the early internet. Well, not that you can't now, but you saw a lot of weird shit. There was no modern. It was the early days of the internet were the best and the worst. Mostly the best, but some of the worst. Yeah, Goldman and JPM. All right. I mean, they run a lot just because of their sizes and BlackRock and all that. But I can tell you from you know, yeah, a lot of their people are dumber than us retail. Trust me on that. You know, it's interesting, guys. We come from I want to be careful because I don't want to pick on anybody because really was a nice guy. But I worked at a company about 4 or 5 years ago, and I did a lot of content for it was the internal stuff so it was like for our customers and stuff. It was not on YouTube and all that, and the financial streamers weren't very big right there, or back in those days, just a few years ago, right? Back in my mid to late 30s, all those years ago. But I did some content with a gentleman who was, so I'm like 37, 38 at the time, and he's about 30, 31, younger guy. He just kind of finished grad school that he'd been doing while he was working at this company with us. And this guy was super nice guy and very smart. But he had his dad worked on Wall Street, so he'd been hanging out on the. I mean, he showed me pictures of him being held by some of the best traders in the history of the New York Stock Exchange on the floor. I mean, practically lived on the floor as a kid, right? And did all that. Went to, I don't remember, Ivy League for finance. Did all this. You ask him where Apple was 6 years ago, he could tell you, right? Dude could not trade. Couldn't do it. And I didn't, I just, we just did some stuff for a couple months, so I didn't really analyze him or coach him. I don't know if he, just didn't have the emotional stuff, but he was textbook when it came to that. But he could not, he just couldn't trade. And by his own admission, I mean, it wasn't like he was scamming anybody or he was saying he was not very good at it. So he found work as an analyst and doing some of that stuff. But yeah, just goes to show you how difficult this is, guys. But here, me with no formal financial education. I mean, I finished college, but it was not in finance or investing. Nick, who was the same way, Max and Llama, same way, and yet we're all doing pretty well, right? Because these skills can be acquired by just about anybody. Doesn't matter your walk of life, where you're at. You do need some time, you do need some money, some energy, the ability to kind of analyze yourself. We talk about how important that is. But ultimately, guys, there's no, this isn't it's interesting because I always say, I couldn't, even if I was 23 and in the best shape of my life, I can't play center in the NBA, right? I'm 6'1". I couldn't play center. I was not gifted with the skill, I was skilled, but gifted with height and the ability to bulk up, right? So right away, I could have never done that. I could be a trader because those skills are, freely available to learn to just about anybody. And I don't just mean the strategies and stuff, but the mental makeup and all of that. So again, this business is so amazing in terms of what can be accomplished, but you got to put in the work. So yeah, that's, I'm sorry guys, let me catch up on the chat here a little bit. All right, guys. So I have time to take just a couple more questions. NQ's coming in a little bit. I'm seeing Apple at lows, Bitcoin at lows, AMD at lows. I'm not giving a whole lot of weight to that because we're basically all the indexes and everything's still green for the day. We're green across the board. Look at this: ES green, NQ green, CL, GC, RTY, silver, the Dow, the SPX, and the VIX. Because why the fuck not, right? I don't know about the updates, Goiko. I don't know when that happens. I only look at it at the end of the day. I get too distracted with statistics during the day. Like you guys know how big I am on journaling, but I trade what I see during the day, and then at the end of the day, I'll go look at the journal and both the Tradeify journal and my personal and all that stuff, and I will do the work at that point. But I don't look at that stuff intraday, so I'm sorry I can't answer that question for you. Discord probably can though. All right, so let's go around the horn one more time here. Again, ES, NQ, I mean, they're moving, but not quite the way we like. And then again, to be expected. Oh, GC rolling out of bed here. Are we gonna go test 4,000 again? Wow, I'm glad. This is why I told you guys I want to load up gold longs in some of my swing stuff, but I'm not gonna do it before FOMC. Won't do it today. I definitely will not do it today. Wow, look at that, just charging lower. I don't see anything on the news, guys. No, don't see it. Yeah, again, scalping is, and so I want to be careful. In this rant, I'll probably take us into our break, but that's okay. I want to be very careful with terminology, okay? Because again, you like the word volatility can literally mean 10 different things to 10 different traders, depending on what they trade, how they trade, what they look at, et cetera, right? So when I say, I like the term micro scalping, because guys, what you see us do in here, where we're in trade sometimes 5, 6, 7 minutes, that's even considered scalping. Like the street considers that scalping. Holding for hours, maybe not scalping, or playing for 100 points or something. But the micro scalping, where you're 4, 5, 6, 10 seconds, right? Like that's what I consider scalping. When I hear scalping, I'm hearing in and out, less than 30 seconds, playing for 10 points in the NQ, 2 or 3 in the ES, right? You're playing for basically less than 20 ticks across the board. That I considered scalping. So scalping, yes, it's very hard to pull off scalping in, again, because you're talking about microseconds mattering. For retail traders, especially those that don't have a direct connection to the CME, scalping is very, very difficult. Okay. I always recommend, playing for bigger moves. And when I say bigger, I'm talking, 30 handles in the NQ or more. Playing for $600, $700, $800 to lose 200 or 300, et cetera, et cetera. Make sure your risk rewards in line. But yeah, that's very, very, very difficult. So, all right, guys. So I am out of time here. So we're going to take a brief break, and then Tank will be coming in to do his masterclass. Lumi will be on after Tank, and then Nick will be leading. Well, Nick and I will be leading the market in motion segment to take you through J-Powell's press conference, where I think the real money's going to be at. So have a great rest of your day, guys. I'll see you in a few hours. Be back here for Tank in just a couple of minutes. Have a great day.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
I contributed to myself.
Lovely. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to our Wednesday Tradeify Masterclass session. The Masterclass series, I think, as the majority have probably worked out by now, the Masterclass series is now going to be run predominantly in this 1 hour Wednesday lunchtime session. Okay, so if you want to tune in, it's going to be a variation between topics regarding psychology, trading psychology, of course, technical analysis. I know a lot of you are using technical analysis at the moment, but maybe just how we can improve and also maybe optimize what indicators you're using, not just how you're using them. Of course, we're going to talk about risk management. I think that's probably the key to the majority of our traders' downfalls at the moment is quite simply risking too much. So risk management, not just risk management in terms of the back end, but also how you might pay yourself. Okay, it's really, really important for retail traders to understand how to run their trading accounts like a business, and you have to pay yourself as well. So how do we go about doing something like that, especially in the world of trading where profits are often inconsistent? Okay, sometimes really big, sometimes in the negative. So it's important that we understand how we can pay ourselves. So risk management will be a big session we do, and of course macro economics. We've got the Fed. US Fed coming up tonight. Always, I say tonight, it's 7:30 where I am in London, so it's not quite your night. But yeah, macroeconomics, okay, politics, geopolitics, how it affects markets, wars in Ukraine, issues with Israel, how these affect markets, what's going on with Russia, of course, energies. So it's really important that we understand all the correlations, how everything is linked. Just know your world. You don't need to know everything. I don't think that's necessarily useful, but certainly you want to try and at least know what's relevant to your world. So the assets you trade, the time frames and the time zones in which you trade them, really, really important. And the manner in which you trade them, okay? Some people tend to trade them purely technically. Some people will utilize the fundamental drivers as well in conjunction. So it's really, really important. Okay, just trying to see if there's any questions. Afternoon, everybody. Hi. Are you bearish? I am indeed actually trading a stop loss. I'm predominantly trading gold at the moment. So yeah, I do think there's a bit of a sentiment shift, at least a relatively large correction in the near future. Before we then potentially continue on a bullish path. So in the foreseeable future, yeah, I think I'm more inclined to take sells. And once that sentiment or that major correction, longer term correction sufficed, then maybe we'll be looking back to bullish gold at the moment. Yeah, but at the moment, I'm going to say yeah, bearish. But that's not quite what we're in red. But there we go. Cool. Lovely. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hope you're well. It's been trading for years. Back to sell line won't help. We're not Call of Duty gamers. Zoom out, size down, trade edge. All right. Yeah. Lovely. Okay. Cool. Well, let's get cracking with this, shall we? Because I've only got, as far as I'm aware, we've only got an hour left. So let's get cracking with the session. As you can see, today's session, quite simply, we're going to do a session on trading psychology. For those of you that were in the masterclass, I do apologize. I did this maybe over a month ago, but we had a few issues on the Discord, so we're running these sessions again here on YouTube, so everyone can benefit, and we can obviously clip them as well. But today's session is going to be part one of our psychology. Okay, part one of our trading psychology session. So we'll take a look, understand a little bit about psychology. Okay, a lot of people do underestimate this. I think, yeah. Sorry, Matt Mario, but I think a lot of people feel that reading books and just gaining pure market knowledge is all you need. But I really do believe that the majority of people do fail through self-sabotage. Essentially, they have a system that can make money on paper in black and white. It's profitable. They understand it, but their application of it is where you're lacking. And that's probably because it's not conducive to yourself, in your character, your risk adversity, your time constraints. But generally, there's a lot of self-sabotage with regards to trading psychology. And it generally stems from risking too much. Okay, so I think you need to sort of attack all these pillars simultaneously, understand macroeconomically, fundamentally, how markets move, not just to try and benefit from and make profit, but also understand situations where you may lose and refrain from entering the market. But also understand technically what's happening in front of you, level-wise. Indicators can obviously help us. They can also confuse you, something called analysis paralysis. Of course, you put too many indicators, too many ingredients in a pot, it's going to taste unpleasant. So you also have to work out which indicators you want to use. So technical aptitude is important. Risk management is key. Like I said, it's the biggest reason people get derailed, I think, is risk management. And then, of course, trading psychology. Understanding your own trading psychology. I think that's what people forget, is that trading psychology is a very personable thing because people are affected in different ways by different things for different durations of time. Yeah, so it's really understanding your own, and I think that's something that we're going to be looking at in this session. One of the issues that a lot of our live traders, a lot of traders in general, seem to be having a few issues with. So, hi, Boundless. Yeah, hope you're well. Books for me a waste of time. I mean, I do think they're useful, but I think practical experience and talking to people and understanding yourself with regards to psychology is very important. But yeah, I mean, I'm a self-confessed non-reader of trading books, if I'm being honest with you personally, but that's just how I wanted to do it. I wanted to try and formulate something myself, and I felt if I got too hung up on certain books, I might try and emulate them, trade for trade. And so I think it's a good thing if you can read them and take a bit from each book. But for me, it's sort of experience and talking to people. I prefer that. It's kind of like reading loads of books about cooking or just getting in loads of kitchens. For me, I'd rather practically learn from different people and trying different things and then build something of my own. So that's kind of what I've been doing at the moment. Like over trading, revenge trading. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, revenge trading, over trading. Idea of snake bite effect, all these kind of things. We're going to be talking about that shortly. Okay. Chart time is the most important thing. Yeah, but you've also got to make sure that you're charting with reason. Okay, Mr. Jinx. A lot of people think that the more time in front of charts, the better, but sometimes you can get worn out. So it's important that when you do sit in front of a chart, you've sat with a plan and you have an idea of what it is you want to work on. Yeah, don't just sit in front of the chart aimlessly. So sometimes actually, better quality time in front of a chart is better than more time in front of a chart. So I completely agree. You should be trading, applying something. You should also, when you're not trading, be learning and back testing or learning from in the moment and researching essentially. But you should always be doing something with reason. That's the idea. Okay. Not accepting my loss is my main issue. How do I overcome this? So there's a couple of reasons that may happen. One, you may have risked too much. Okay, generally, guys, if you're risking so much on a trade or in a day that if you were to lose that money, it was going to piss you off. It was going to ruin your day, ruin your evening, change how you're going to be with your partner, determine whether you go on that lovely weekend holiday getaway or not. Then you're risking too much. Okay, so losing should not affect you emotionally. So the only way you can really control that is by losing a lot less than the amount that's going to, essentially make you grumpy. So make sure that you're happy to take a loss is the point. Okay, make sure you're happy to take a loss. Now, if you're not accepting the loss because of pride, a lot of people have perfect setups, do everything really, really well, and still lose a trade because sometimes that's how the market works. You've got to come to terms with the fact that losing is part and parcel of trading. Okay, it is part and parcel of trading. I think when I first started in an institution, financial institution, my background, as you may know, is theoretical physics, and the physicists and the mathematicians were put in a room, and we were asked whether we could write some maths that could yield 100% hit rate, 100% hit rate. And I was quite cocky out of university, and I said, yeah, sure, give me 2 hours. Okay. Now, I think over about 2 weeks of maths, I realized it couldn't be done. So we can't get 100% hit rates. Okay, it's impossible, really. And it's quite simply because markets are driven by humans' reactions to things, and any given human has a level of variance that differs on a day-to-day basis. Okay, big money trader. I was Forex trader originally. You know, we take a big Deutsche Bank euro dollar trader. Now, his or her interpretation of European central bank policy could be different on any given Tuesday. Okay, so you got to understand that the variance in the market is caused by fluctuations that are happening in terms of market climate, but it's the reaction of big money, smart money. So people react differently. We can never write a piece of maths that can incorporate every sort of variation. So you need to be aware that you are going to lose. Put your pride aside; it's part of the process. But risk management in play means that generally, when you do lose, it's not going to essentially decapitate you. That's the idea. Okay, so please be aware of that. Get used to losing, guys. Really, really important. I used to coach kickboxing at university. I did karate for 14 years in kickboxing, and I think you noticed in the first week of kickboxing the amount of people that had never been punched in the face before. Yeah, you get a lot of girls go to kickboxing for fitness. A lot of guys come because they want to learn how to kickbox, but nobody's been punched in the face before in their 18, 20 years of existence. And you can see after the first session when someone gets bopped in the nose, those people just don't come back next week. And it's because they thought that they can go through a few years of kickboxing without ever being punched in the face. You need to learn to take a punch, okay? And it's the same with trading. You need to learn to take a loss and be okay with it, because you can get punched in the face in kickboxing and you can win every fight, win every tournament. You're gonna still probably break a nose. So the idea is get used to that with trading, please. It's really, really important. Everyone has a plan until they get punched. Yeah, he absolutely did say that. Yeah, and I've seen it happen many, many times. The first time someone got bopped in the nose and they start to tear up and they go, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, so understand, please, guys, that's how trading works. Really, really important. So what we're going to do is an introduction to psychology. Okay, understand a little bit about the human brain. Okay, I'm not going to get into, I'm not a psychiatrist. Okay, I'm not a neurosurgeon, but I have been doing this for over a decade, and I have worked with over 1,500 traders, which probably means I have seen every kind of trader. I probably have seen every type of trader, okay, in different variations, in different Halloween costumes, some of them. So I already know I just never sign up for kickboxing. Yeah, fair enough, Julianne. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Yeah, that's how it works. You've got to understand, you've got to lose. I think one of the best people to explain that was Roger Federer. I don't know if you guys know about tennis player Roger Federer. He gave a speech at Harvard University, I believe it's Harvard, and he spoke about his win percentage and the fact that, you know, he's won 22 Grand Slams. His overall match percentage win was so high, but his point percentage win was about 54 or 56%. Yeah, so he lost a lot of points, but his system worked around losing a lot of points, but winning the correct points. Yeah, so actually his point win percentage was like 54, 56% in his career per point. But yet the way he did that and managed it yielded so many match wins and tournament wins, obviously. So he couldn't do that if he couldn't take losing a point. Yeah, but he could take losing a point, but understood that was part of literally the game. Okay, yeah, brilliant. Really, really good speech. I do agree. Cool. So behavioral economics, really, really important. That's essentially people's reaction. And the thing we're going to focus on mainly today is called prospect theory. Okay, it's called prospect theory. Some of you have heard of it. Some of you have been in my session before. Some of you may have read it in a book. Some of you may have heard it thrown around. But it's rather relevant. Okay, like I said, I think a lot of people struggle with this. You can see it immediately from statistics. Okay, so if you don't think that you're doing it, have a look at your stats. It's really, really important. It's generally generally in a nutshell. I'm not going to nutshell it yet. let's get to it. Okay, let's have a look. See. So, the idea. Obviously, impossible to limit psychology. Okay, it is impossible to completely eliminate it from trading. Yeah, we are human. Okay, the best, I think, probably the person that I knew that traded with the least amount of trading psychology, I was so robotic, was, you know, his emotions were so flat. When he did really, really well, you didn't know. When he did really, really badly, you didn't know. So flat. This chap, I remember one of my colleagues asked him once how his wife was. Yeah, how his wife was. To which he replied, "Oh, we got divorced 6 months ago. We had a really messy divorce 6 months ago." Nobody knew. Nobody knew. He didn't let on. We went for beers. He didn't let on. During the office, he didn't let on. He had a really messy divorce with children involved. Nobody knew about it because his emotions were locked up in a box. Maybe that was why he got divorced. I don't know. Nevertheless, he was the closest to a computerized trading human being that I ever knew. And that was kind of like what we aimed for. But because we are human beings and because we're normal, and we have emotions, you're never going to completely eradicate psychology, okay? We're not made of nuts and bolts, so to speak. Nice little quote here, okay? It's an interesting one, this. Evidence reveals repeated patterns of irrationality and inconsistency and incompetence in the ways human beings arrive at decisions and choices when faced with uncertainty. The really, really important word here is uncertainty. We are not certain of anything in trading. Please, please understand that. I've heard so many times about people that said to me, gold's going up, gold's going down, NQ's selling off, ES is bullish. We're not certain of anything, okay? The evidence and the analysis that we've applied may suggest so, but we're not certain of anything. And the more uncertain you are, the less analysis you do, or less due diligence you do, the more uncertain you are, which then suggests, if you work this back, this sentence, suggests that you're more likely to trade with incompetence and inconsistency and irrationality through lack of due diligence. Okay, so the closer we get to certain, but we can never be certain, closer we get to our system and understanding how it works over a long period of time. It's always a guess. Yeah, technically, Joshua, okay, I think when I started in trading education, which was 8-9 years ago now, I had to talk to people. I had to address the elephant in the room. And the elephant in the room was, is trading gambling? Okay, we're going to get this one out here right now. Okay, is trading gambling? Let's do a poll. Just a Y or an N, a yes or a no. Is trading gambling? Interesting. Is trading gambling? Is trading a gamble? What do we think? Who's going to put it out there? Yes or no? It's quite a lot of you with sore bottoms sitting on the fence there. Nope, both. Definitely a sore bottom for Julia. Gamble, no. Calculated risk, yes. Yeah, it's an interesting one, really, isn't it? It's an interesting one, really, because you kind of have to, often what you'll find is you have to answer this question, one, first and foremost, to yourself, because you'll probably ask yourself that when you do things and it goes tits up. Think, hang on, am I just gambling here? What's going on? You're going to have to answer it to your mates in the pub, probably. I've had to do that. Okay, the amount of times I've been introduced to somebody is what I do for a living, and there's always somebody in the pub that's been there a couple of hours longer than you have that shouts out, "Oh, you're just a gambler, mate, aren't you? It's just a gambler. He's a lucky gambler." So it's important, I think, you have a reply for people like this. Also, people you care about, you know, your parents, your partners, at some point, maybe your children. I have a kid, and my kid says, "Daddy, are you a gambler?" I'll say, "Shh, go and play in your little gold Lamborghini." Okay, but of course you have to have an answer. Okay, so it's important. Correct. And anything with probability can be considered gamble. We're just professional. Yeah, good, Travis. I really like that approach. So generally, how I've always said it and how I've always used it for people to try and explain to their parents or to their loved ones or whoever they need to, or maybe the drunk person in the pub, if you care for it, is crossing the road is a gamble. Okay, crossing the road is a gamble. But we utilize some information that we've acquired over our life and from elders that we can improve our chance of crossing the road been successful with a protocol, with a set of protocols. First one, open your eyes. Open your eyes when you cross the road improves your chance of crossing the road. Maybe cross at designated crossings. This will further improve your chance of crossing the road safely. Maybe refrain from crossing motorways and highways because we know our probability of success is low, so we don't cross motorways and highways. Now, you could do everything correct in this manner, yeah? Look both ways, do everything correct. You can still get hit, okay? You can do everything correct and still get hit. Now, odds are you're not going to, but it can still happen, okay? I've done it. I've crossed at it's my green man to cross. I looked, I crossed, and I got hit from the other side by an Uber Eats cyclist. Okay, he was cycling the wrong way down a one-way street. He went through a red light from the other way and hit me straight in the hip. Okay, took me out. Now, you can do everything right, still get hit. Now, the point is with trading, with risk management, when you do get hit, it's a little 4-year-old on a tricycle just bumping into your ankle. Yeah, and then you carry on walking. So when you do get hit with risk management, it's not going to decapitate you. That's the idea. Okay, it's a little knock, it's a nudge, it happens, let's continue. Okay, and that's how you got to see it. Okay, so with risk management, with a systematic approach, you should expect that over a long period of time, there'll be a few little nudges, a few little hits, but with risk management, they'll be minor. But with our system and our protocol, we get to the other side more often than not. Okay, you must understand that. Okay, it is technically gambling, but most things are a gamble, but we apply knowledge and analysis and a systematic approach to the way we do things. Okay, even cooking a roast dinner, okay, even cooking a roast chicken. I know friends of mine, I know a few, I'll say it, a few single girls still in London that still can't cook a roast chicken. That's a proper gamble. Okay, whether that kitchen will still be standing when they attempt to cook a chicken or not. So if you've got some experience and some systematic approach to something, then generally you'll be able to survive it. Okay, and that's the same with trading. You must understand that. Okay, so the more we can reduce the uncertainty. So is it worth studying? Of course it is. Okay, let's not even hang around on that. Of course it's worth studying. The point is, guys, the point is you need to study trading psychology, not to completely eradicate it, okay, because we're never going to completely eradicate it. But the reason we need to study it, because you need to understand what affects you. Okay, what affects you. So you need to understand all the things that can affect people and in what ways and in what situations. And then you have to say, hang on, that's a bit of me. Hang on, that's a bit of me. Hang on, I'm absolutely fine with this. It's never affected me. Great. Hang on, this is always affecting me. And trust me, like I said, I've worked with over 1,500 traders. It's different for everyone. I've worked with probably 4 sets of identical twins, okay? And they are so different in many, many ways. So everyone's different. So you have to take a personal approach, okay? And understand specifically what affects you. Identify when it affects you, because again, that differs for certain people. Some people are affected by external drivers. I spoke about it with a one-to-one I did today, and with a live trader. We were talking about drivers in their life, things that were, getting them up in the morning, getting them disciplined, getting them to earn a bit more money. They got a current job earning well, earn a bit more money, and the driver was actually their child. Okay, that was the child, the main driver that really got them to stop going out on the piss, start to actually earn a bit more money, be a bit more sensible. But interestingly, it's also that driver that's that child is also causing a bit of anxiety because they're thinking, oh, I need to make more money. I can't lose. If I lose this, that's going to be the baby's nursery care. If I lose this, that's kindergarten gone. I need to make some more because college is so expensive. And so actually that same driver is creating positive impact and also negative impact. Yeah, so understand when these things might affect you. In what situations? Is it externally? Is it when you're having a big wedding? Another one of my colleagues, I remember when he was getting married, it affected how he was trading. Okay, because he was literally seeing on his phone minus £15,000 flowers. minus 32,000 pounds banned while he was at work trading, minus 6,000 pounds, balloons and crap like that. Yeah, so it was affecting him. So understanding the situation you're in, it's really, really important to understand when things affect you, because we're trying to minimize this. Okay, the simple crux of studying trading psychology is not to completely eradicate it, is to minimize its negative effect, okay, and maximize its positive effect, but minimize the effect in the moment. So essentially, if you see something, as soon as you see it, try and stop it or minimize the damage limitation, okay, in the moment. But guys, what is better than fixing something in the moment? What is better than fixing something in the moment? Can you think of a better solution, so to speak, or a better method than fixing something in the moment? What do you think might be better than fixing something in the moment? Yeah, prevention. Okay, I know. I think. Yeah, having a prevention, guys. I know in the US it's an interesting concept, because I think you know, with regards to the pharmaceuticals industry in the US, they like to have what I've seen. Okay, I might be stereotyping here, but they like to create problems and then fix the problems because that's financially beneficial. Whereas actually, humanitarian wise, it's better if you just prevented it in the first place. So absolutely, guys, prevention. Okay, really, really important. If there are certain things that you just can't manage, or you see them reoccurring over and over again, you can find preventative methods. Okay, it's really, really important. Now, a really simple example I've always used, I've used this for probably about 5 years, is the concept of having a chocolate biscuit. My brother and his partner, very, very disciplined individuals, they could have a chocolate biscuit each after dinner. One chocolate biscuit each after dinner. Very, very disciplined. I know if I had a packet of chocolate biscuits and a cup of tea, that those chocolate biscuits will not last the day. Okay, I know that for sure. Okay, so I could have. There's two solutions to my issue. One of them is, in the moment, slap myself on the wrist and say, Asanka, Tank, Coach Tank, just have one biscuit. Just do it. Find yourself having two. Don't have more than two biscuits. I've just had a third. Don't you dare have a fourth. That's one method. But if I notice that that keeps happening and I keep polishing off a biscuit of chocolate, a packet of chocolate biscuits, my only solution is what? What is my only solution to this current situation? Do I keep slapping my wrist every time I'm smashing biscuits in the evening, saying don't have any more? But what is my solution in this environment, in this situation? Can anybody think of it? Yeah, don't buy them. Don't put them in the don't buy them. Don't put them in the cupboard. Simple as that. Yeah, really, really simple. Yeah, really, really simple. And that's the same thing with trading. If you see yourself doing something over and over again, if you find that something is repeating and you can't stop it in the moment, you can't stop it happening, try and put a protocol in place whereby you can't even allow yourself to do it. If you find that you make $5,000 in a day, and every single time you've made $5,000 in a day, you've gone for 6, and then you've ended up actually being or taking home 2, you know that when you get to 5, you can't aim for 6 because you're gonna cock it up and you're gonna end up at 2. So you have a protocol and you say, right, anytime I get to 5, call it a day. Thank you, bye. Yeah, you have to, guys, put in place some sort of protocols to assist you psychologically, because in the moment it's very, very difficult to stay on top of it. Yeah, we're not all that disciplined in every aspect of our life. I'm very disciplined in certain things, poorly disciplined in other things. Yeah, so understand that about yourself. It's really, really important, please. Okay, please remember that. Two smash biscuits. An addiction. It's not an addiction if you don't need to buy them, though. That's the point. Yeah, if you can not buy them and not have them in your house for a year, then you're not addicted to them. Yeah, it's just in the moment. That's the point. Cool. So let's continue with this, shall we? Right, brain. Okay, I'm going to go through this relatively quickly because we have I got half an hour left. Okay, guys, if you've got questions, write them in. Okay, I've got the chat coming up. I can see the chat. The chat below me is a slight, ever so slight delay. But I can write your questions away. Okay, please do. Doesn't work like a computer. Really important. Yeah, we are human beings. Really important. We use shortcuts. Okay, I think you're all aware of this. That we can create psychological biases. Okay, we have emotional filters. All these kind of things. It's really important. We create psychological biases, and to be fair, they help us usually in life. Okay, psychological biases tend to aid us in life, but when you're trading, they can often actually be detrimental. Okay, and as you can see, if you do have a bias, very simple, filter out important information. It's very difficult to stay objective. The key word that we need to try and apply to our trading is objective. I was taught very early on that you want to have the systematic, objective approach to an algorithm or a computer or a supercomputer, but you want to have that human level of intelligence and adaptability and understanding, because markets are driven by humans. So you need to try and combine the two, which is obviously very tricky. Okay, so please understand that. And yeah, this is the issue. Okay, here's a really good example. Yeah, you go long NQ, and you only look at all the positive news and everything that is suggesting you should be long because you are already long, and you might not even identify some bearish news because you're long. Okay, and that happens to a lot of people, especially when you're in a trade. Staying objective is the key component, one of the key components to trading. Okay, taking evidence, empirical evidence, usually backtesting, creating a system, understanding if that system is applied objectively 1,000 times a year, odds are you're up. Okay, but one has to apply it objectively, and I feel this team tends to be quite a tricky issue for a lot of people. What do you say about cancelling limit orders that are valid? Set the limit orders. Yeah, so it's an interesting one, Balance, because you can set an order, and I enter with orders. Okay, often I'm going to do something on the benefits of entering orders and the pros and cons of orders versus manually entering a trade. Okay, I'm going to do a session on that, by the way. One of the masterclasses is going to be execution. What are the best type of executions? And there isn't one simple answer to that. There's a multitude of factors one must take into consideration. But in this instance, I tend to use orders. Okay, I like to just place the order and disappear. Benefit, psychologically, you're not involved when it gets actually triggered. A drawback is that your stop loss for your order that you've placed could become invalid by the time your order is entered. Now that's not ideal. Okay, but generally, yeah, I tend to place an order. It's at such a level that if it got triggered, I do assume it's going to go that way. So I place orders and disappear. Should we approach these futures, commodities markets, and mechanical structure edge and detailed game plan before we even place? Yeah, absolutely. I think there's different ways to apply yourself. I mean, you could just play the odds. Like I said, there are people that have very small amounts of confirmation and analysis, therefore they have very low hit rates. Yeah, they lose often, but they offset everything with a large risk to reward ratio. Yeah, so they lose, but then when they win big. Okay, that's one method of trading. Guys, I don't know, has anybody watched any wildlife programs recently? Have a look at the hit rate of like a cheetah or a lion. It's really bad. Okay, cheetahs' hit rates are awful. Okay, they are awful. They basically try, fail, try, fail, try, fail, try, fail. But they know that when they keep doing that, when they do get it, they eat a whole antelope and they've got food for a while. Yeah, you can do that. That doesn't take much strategy. That just takes perseverance and consistent application. Okay, psychologically it's difficult. Obviously for them physically it's difficult. So you can do it like that. Or you can take a much more calculated approach to how you go about hunting, so to speak, and therefore your hit rate tends to be higher. I did hit rate versus risk reward ratio last week, guys. If you missed that last week's session, please go back, watch the 12 o'clock slot. It was about risk reward ratio versus hit rates. Okay, so it's going to be up to you. Yeah, they miss a lot. Okay, it's how it works. Because the game is big. Very good, David. Yeah. Hunting for wild animals, the risk. How much discrepancy for discretionary trading should we allow? How much discrepancy? Do you mean risk? Is that what you're referring to, or how much waiver, outside of your system? Let's see. Right. I'm just going to get through some of these slides as well, please, guys. Guys, if you've got questions, please hit me up on email or Instagram at Trading Coach Tank. That's me. Drop me some messages if you want to at Trading Coach Tank. Actually, go to Africa. Yep, absolutely. I mean, I did play rugby in South Africa, by the way, Alan. Yeah, I spent a good few months in South Africa in Cape Town playing rugby. But amazing place. I want to go to Kenya, so we'll go back to Kenya at some point. But really important, team. Once you focus on a bias, like I said, you conflict, and then illusions are created. Okay, illusions are created. Here's a very simple example. Really simple example. Oh, sorry, Manza. Do you believe? Sorry, I didn't see it because I didn't see a question mark, and I'm kind of scanning for question marks. How is trading bias defined? Well, you just saw there. If you kind of get some information, you create a bias in your head and you just roll with that one bias, like one bit of information. It happens all the time with food. The amount of time someone says, oh, you know what? You have to eat an avocado a day. Yeah, and then everyone's like, wow, I've got to eat avocados. Avocados are really good. There was a thing going around that eggs are bad. You can't eat eggs. Eggs are awful for you. Nobody should be eating eggs, so on and so forth. You formulate a bias based on a bit of information, usually. You can also formulate a bias if you're already in something. So if I am already short NQ, I've now formulated a bias that all information that suggests NQ should be short, I'll take consideration to. Anyone or anything that says NQ short is a daft idea, I will just simply ignore, because I'm in it already. I'm emotionally invested already. So you formulate biases based on misinformation or not enough information, but also if you're already in something. Yeah, you formulate a bias when you're in it because you're emotionally invested and it's difficult to observe it from a third person's perspective. That's how trading biases tend to be created. Bias is when you have an idea on something based on information or emotion, or because you're invested in it. And like I said, sometimes a bias is important. Like I said at the top of this session, I tend to be biased towards short gold at the moment, because I do think in terms of the way the climate is going, but also the fact that a correction was due, short is the options. And technically, macroeconomically, I think short is correct. So I have got a bias. Now, what that means is that I might miss a few long positions in gold. I don't care. I'm going to miss the long positions and only take the short ones because they're with my bias at the moment. Okay. But I need to change that once the whole sentimental shift of gold has changed. I need to reassess and go, you know what? It's no longer a short. It's maybe a bit of a long. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Do you believe there's room for discretion in trading this? So how do you mean discretion? Do you mean like deviating from a system? So while you answer that, illusions, 2 lines, one's longer than the other. Which one's longer, guys, top or bottom? Which one is longer? Which line is longer, the top one or the bottom one? Quick. Which line is longer, top or bottom? Right, thank you. Let's move on. They're the same size. Of course, they look different. Okay, it's mentally your brain creates biases or these little tricks, these illusions in your mind I've heard that vertical lines are slimming, horizontal lines make you look taller, or some shit like that. Yeah, so generally, no, they are indeed the same. Now, if I said to you, for instance, Hannah, I mean, as you suggested the bottom, if I said to you, I'd like the answer, Hannah, to the extent where you are 99.9% sure, what would you need to do, Hannah? I'm going to use you, Hannah, because you said bottom. If I said to you, I would like the answer to the extent where you are 99.9% sure, what would you need to do? What should you do? What's a very simple way for you to achieve 99.9% certainty? Probably 100% certainty in this instance. What would you do? What would anybody do? Yeah, simple, measure it. And that is the equivalent of analyzing or creating empirical evidence rather than an assumption, or, as David's kind of feeling, using your gut. Yeah. So if you were to actually simply measure it, then you'd notice that. Okay, so this is the whole point. Yep. So measuring it, okay, empirical evidence, and that's what we do with analysis. We just try and gain as much evidence as possible, like in the court of law, get as much weight of evidence, as much evidence as possible. Don't get too much evidence, but you need quality evidence, and then therefore you have a better answer. Okay, these are things we're going to focus on. Okay, prospect theory, mental accounting, overconfidence. Now, mental accounting and overconfidence are in part 2. I will go straight into that next week, I think. Okay, I think it's worth just doing back-to-back psychologies. So we'll go part 1 today, part 2 next Wednesday. And prospect theory is what we're going to focus on today. Okay, the idea of prospect theory. Got to collapse the wave function to find out. Right, prospect theory. What does this really talk about? Loss aversion. Okay, letting losers run, cutting winners early. Put your hand up by yourself, metaphorically. You don't need to do that, especially don't do that if you just sat at home. Stick your hand up. If you feel that you take a maximum loss more often than not, and you cut your winners early. You take your winners early. Oh, little bit of profit. I'm having that. But you take maximum loss. Put your hand up. Mental account, this is house money effect. Just generally when you make a lot of money. I'm speeding up now because I know I've got 15 minutes to go and I've got a few more slides to get through. So mental accounting is house money effect. Okay, again, part 2, we're going to get involved in that. I'm not going to do that so much now. Snake bite effect, this is when you've had a bit of a bite and you've had a loss or a few losses and you don't want to get involved. Then you miss something, miss a good trade, and then you see another trade, you take it, ends up stopping you out again. Awful situation to be in. So we're going to try and do that in next week's session. Okay, and overconfidence, of course, is very simple and very self-explanatory. When things go really, really well, you tend to feel like you know what's going on. Okay, I've definitely been in that situation where I've had 12 wins in a row, and then the 13th winner on the German DAX, 13th trade, sorry, in the German DAX was a loser, and I went bigger as well and lost. And I thought it was because I spoke German. I thought it's because I lived in Vienna. I thought it's because I'd been trading DAX a lot. None of it, none of the above. Okay, I was an idiot. Okay, things went well, and you feel like you have increased knowledge or control on a situation, and therefore you don't take an objective approach. You let that creep in. Doesn't affect me too often, but for me, overconfidence is probably where I tend to mess up most. Okay, so we'll cover that next week. This week, prospect theory. So let's go. How we process outcomes. Okay, is the idea, and attitude to risk changes in different situations. Really, really important, this concept. Generally, the idea is, when we're taking profits compared to avoiding a loss, we are different human beings. Okay, we've all been there. I'm sure we've all been there. You must have felt yourself emotionally. You feel different when you're losing something compared to when you're gaining something. And the whole point of this, which is obvious, but what's not obvious is that they're not equal emotions. That's what people seem to miss, that they're not equal proportions. Now, this is the interesting one. Okay. We tend to be more distressed by prospective losses than happy by the equivalent gains, i.e., if I take Banzil, love your name, Banzil. If I take Banzil, if I were to give Banzil $1,000, Banzil, I hope, will be happy. If I would take $1,000 from Banzil, Banzil will not be happy. will be upset. And what we're suggesting here is that that upset feeling is going to be different in terms of level impact compared to the happy feeling. Okay, and there's a lovely chart. Remember, you guys saw the session last week. I love a graph. I love a chart. I think it's really easy to try and understand information. That's why I wanted to put risk reward ratio, frequency, hit rate on one chart like we did last week. I've never seen that chart before, by the way. It's not been replicated either. It doesn't exist. But I think putting things together on charts really, really important. And this is the issue. We're willing to take more risk to avoid a loss than realize a gain. Yeah, and this is the issue. Okay, so the pain of loss, 2.5 times stronger than that of joy. Okay, and here's the little graph. Okay, lovely little graph. This we've got a value in the middle. We've got gains versus losses on the x-axis. That's the horizontal ones. So generally, you can see that there. If you get to the stage of $100, okay, $100 of gains, that might give you a feeling up here. Okay, value, let's say roughly 50 points, but a negative $100 takes you all the way down to 150 points. Okay, you can see the difference. Again, this is the whole point. Okay, generally it's skewed in this way that if you lose, it hurts more. Therefore, we're less likely to accept a loser, and that's when stupid stuff happens. Okay, the only way people end accounts, guys, is by moving stop losses away from the market, running away from the market, increasing your loss, or indeed adding into losers because it makes you feel good. And every now and then you might pull it off. The bottom line is identify your stop loss. That's a negative, it's a loss. Accept it before you even place the trade, then you'd objectively manage that trade. Adding into losers is probably the #1 way to destroy an account. Actually, trading without stop losses is a #1 way to end in an account. Yeah, or over trading, okay, or over trading. So this is the whole point. Situation A, position in profit. Okay, there's a lovely little sell through a support level, stop loss above the high, the resistance, targeting the next relevant support. We're in the profit, yeah, you can see that they've covered our loss, covered our initial risk. Lovely little trade. You might feel risk adverse in this situation. You might be thinking, hang on a jiffy, I've made a good amount of money here. I risked $1,000. I've made 1,000 already. There's another, 800 on the table. But you fear that you might lose it. Okay, and if you're fearful of losing the profit, a lot of people tend to take the profits early. You take the profits early, you might also trail a stop loss too aggressively, knowing that you're going to get stopped out. And you don't let it go to target. Okay, generally it's the fear. Situation B. Okay, we've been entered in a trade, wicked in, little wick as little tail has got us entered in the trade. Now that wouldn't have entered you if you were manually entering a market, but we're going to talk about this when we do execution, remember. But I place orders, so that would enter me, by the way. Okay, so entered short, stop loss above the resistance, targeting the next support level. We're now, a bit of data comes out, okay, that we missed. Now you should never miss data. You should never be stopped out on data that you didn't know was coming. That shows you have not done your due diligence. Okay, it really, really irritates me when people say, oh, this happened. Well, what happened? Bang on the data release. Yeah, I didn't know about the data release. Data release has been in the calendar for 6 months. Okay, guys, if anything's in a calendar for 6 months and you miss it, give yourself a slap. Okay, so here, data comes out in this instance. Clearly, the sentiment has shifted. Okay, my idea, it's a nice little technical break, bearish break of the level, it's been blown out the water. Now, it's important that I now think, hang on, reassess, be objective. If you came to this moment, if you came to this trade right now, would you want to be short? But generally, you tend to take more risk because we don't want to realize that loss. You don't want to do it yourself, especially. And you hang in and hope. Okay, I tell a lot of people, if your thought process or your reason for something has moved from I think it's going to happen to I hope it's going to happen, you shouldn't really be in it. Okay, if you genuinely think it, brilliant. If you hope it, it's not ideal at all, is it? Okay, so please be aware of that, the moment you turn from I think to I hope, the odds are you're not trading objectively. Yep. What are some ways we can increase the value of joy from winners? Focusing on the process, Boundless, is what I'd say. Okay, not the financial value of the money, but focusing on the process. If you just enjoy the art form, if you enjoy the process and doing things well and applying your system well, and you're not doing it to show anybody. I didn't have Instagram until 5 months ago because I didn't ever feel the need to show anybody anything, actually, just a WhatsApp group with my family. So I think the moment you start to get self-satisfaction for your work, you will increase the value of the joy from a win. Okay, I think that's something that's really, really important. Like a potter, somebody that does pottery, or a woodworker, these sorts of people that do things and they just enjoy the product and the process. Get to that state, that level of trading, and just enjoy your process, and you'll probably find that the joy value goes up, and then inadvertently the profitability of your trading goes up. Remember, outcome B, target has been achieved in the end. Took a small profit, left the rest on the table because you got out early, because you were fearful. Now you feel regretful, you get regretful, you go hunting, it gets worse and worse and worse. The worst thing is when you've left money on the table, and a lot of people seem to think that the market owed them that money. Yeah, you messed up, the market owed you, so you go looking for more. Again, if you find you keep doing that, if you keep looking for more and then losing, again, we go back to the whole idea of prevention rather than cure. You might say, you know what, if you manually exit a trade and it goes to hit your target, you get pissed off and upset, close your charts and disappear. Okay, because it seems that all you're ever going to do there on in is going to be bad. Yeah, so this is a prevention system. But generally that happens a fair amount. So over outcome B, you can see that there we took a full loss. The data release came out, completely changed sentiment. We had formulated a bias because we were in something. When you're invested in something emotionally or financially, you tend to formulate a bias. We've all had mates. I'm sure everybody here has had a friend that's been in a shitty relationship, and you've kind of looked externally at them and gone, what are they doing? How do they not see this? How are they not realizing the relationship they're in and what's going on? Okay, but when you're in something, it's very difficult to look at it, analyze it from a third person's perspective, and look at it objectively. It's the same at a trade. Yeah, when you're in it, it's difficult to objectively analyze it. Okay, but that's what we need to do. And here you can see you hoped it would turn and go back on side. You were just targeting break even for some bizarre reason. The idea is be objective. Okay, that was my first marriage. Savage. Yeah, that's the thing that you learn from it, don't you? Yeah, hopefully you learn from it. You learn to take other people's advice sometimes. I've had friends of mine that are divorced, and in the first instance, they didn't take anyone's advice because they didn't see it. It was difficult. So as long as you learn from situations, but yeah, it's difficult. Cool. Oh yeah, and the last thing also, you feel regretful, and guess what? You go hunting again. So both situations you were in control of. You then created the situation through the in-trade management in both these instances, or the lack of, and it's resulted in you going hunting. And now you're going to do something silly again. Okay. Yeah, lovely. That's good to see. Solutions. Okay, we've got 4 minutes now. I can see Lumi is revving up. So we've got 4 minutes. Stop losses. Okay, we spoke about the whole thing right at the start. Remember, a lot of this stuff is down to uncertainty. Remember, yeah, irrational thinking, irrational behavior. It's coming from a lack of certainty, and we're not certain of anything in markets. Remember that we're still not certain of anything, but we can have a system that we trust and believe in through testing and through running it and getting data on it. Therefore, have calculated stops. Okay, I think that's really important. A stop based on empirical evidence. My stop is here because, yeah, not for the sake of it. My stop is here because. And smart targets, really, really important. Okay, realistic. That's what the R is in smart. Realistic targets, time bound. Some people want to trade for, I want to trade for no longer than 12 minutes. Okay, well, your target is 150 points away. It's not going to happen, is it? It's not time bound. Measured is the M. Yeah, really, really important. So smart targets, calculated stops. Okay, this is really important. You've got technical stops. You have more faith in it if it's technically devised, not just plucked out of thin air. Reevaluate current trades, really important. Yeah, if you're in something, you disappear, you come back, try and reevaluate it objectively, or get someone else's opinion. Okay, that often helps. On a trading floor, it's brilliant. If you're in something and you're a little bit unsure, get a fresh set of eyes. You get about 3 traders over and say, take a look at this, lads. What do you think? You don't tell them what you're doing because they'll formulate a bias. Objective analysis. Yeah. And like I said, at the moment, the feeling of I hope something's going to happen is greater than I think it's going to happen. You probably shouldn't be in it. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be in it. Last slide, got 2 minutes. Try and enjoy taking the losses. This is my point. Okay, learn to love to take the losses. Okay, and you'll only do that if they're placed at a technical level, and you'll only do that if they're not a shitload of money. Okay, because if emotionally you're risking too much, then you're going to struggle to respect that stop loss, and anxiety will creep in. And if it does get stopped out, it's going to bug you for the rest of your trading day, for the rest of your week. So the idea is if you take a loss, it should not affect you in the slightest. And the way you can control that is by risking less. Don't be greedy. Okay, smaller losses, bigger winners, let them run. Pay less attention. Okay, this is my philosophy. Remember, I place trades and I bugger off. Okay, during lockdown, it was difficult because we were sat in front of our charts all day. I wasn't on a trading floor. I wasn't in lecture halls. I wasn't lecturing at business schools. I was in lockdown. So I was in my office at home and I was trading, and it was difficult. Okay, and pay less attention. Got a dog, went away. Okay, that's the whole point. Got a dog, disappeared. That's the idea. So please remember that. Give it some room to breathe if you've got a good target. If you've got an unrealistic target, you're not going to do that. Okay, you're not going to do that. Reduce the losses and have them technically placed. Reduce them and have them technically placed. Okay, what dog hit the gym? Get on with your house admin. I spoke about house admin a lot. Place trades, bugger off, get a wash on, do what you need to, do your ironing, clean your windows. Your house as a trader, guys, should be spick and span, because you should use that time as your trades are developing, or if you've analyzed and there's nothing, you disappear, you come back, get away from the chart, do what you need to, come back, let your analysis do what it needs to do. If you want to manage it, but stay objective. Sometimes can be tricky. Oh, that's it. We're done. We got there in the end. Guys, if you've got questions, like I said, pop them in the chat. Try and contact me via Instagram at Trading Coach Tank. I think you know where I am by now. But please, reach out if you need to. Okay, but I hope that was useful. Like I said, we're going to do a part 2 next Wednesday, same time. So please join me then. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Lovely. No, absolute pleasure, guys. Am I getting rolled off now? How's this working, guys? Lovely. Thanks, guys. Everyone, have a lovely afternoon. Be wary of FOMC today, please. Okay, don't try and ride the lightning. Just observe it, learn from it, and see what's happening. Cool. Have a great evening, everybody. Take care.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to...
Hello guys. Hello everyone. Happy afternoon. How are you doing, guys? I hope no one blew accounts today. Hey guys. Hello, hello. FOMC today. Hello, everyone. Okay, guys. Let's talk about this price action because I would say on gold it was like okay, except it stopped me out on my shores and went to my TP. But overall, it was okay. Any analysis about FOMC? I don't want to predict. I have no idea. Because every single time when I'm trying to predict FOMC, I'm wrong. But let's actually, I mean, we can give it a try, you know? I have 2 plans for NQ, which definitely can be wrong. We either drop it immediately to 26K and pump into 500, or we go into 500 and then drop to 26K. That's it. No any other plans. What do you think about this? Which one? Because I have no idea, like really. I'm just so excited to see what it can offer us. I always love to see FOMC because it's always like surprise for me. I would say like first move at 2 p.m. like not that important, but the most important move is going to be at 2:30. So it's going to be funny. So that's what I have, guys. Like you have same plane like once again. I didn't know. Even like on gold we entered like 50, we touched 50% of this leg down. This is what I was watching. I'm wondering if right now we are going to break this area like between like 06, 08 and we will drop to 88. I would say 90 to this weeks over here and lines up with 70.5%. So what do you think, guys, about continuation lower on gold? Not on ES, on gold. I didn't even try to trade indices today. Didn't even try. We'll trade short on gold. That's what I'm watching. And that's it. So trying to break below 4,008. My project is still locked. I locked this for another 1 hour and it's still locked. So Ninja Trader is our best friend today. Fondation. I need to figure out how to log this for custom time because I logged this for 1 hour. It wasn't enough. I logged for another 1 hour. 25 minutes left to wait. But maybe it's good. Well, guys, let's see if it's going to break this level. So maybe it's going to be short. Short. Maybe it's not going to be short. We're gonna see. Well, guys, on the yes, I have no idea if it's going to be dropped and pump or pumps and drop. Are you looking for okay, I got 70.5%. So basically looking for 39.90 as well. Okay, so far just weekend below this level. I would like to see closure. At this point, we can get maybe like short. Just need to close below this 08 area. Hello, guys. Hello. 69. Oh, by the way, I forgot to check SPX today because once again, indices like didn't have any volume today to trade them. Oops. Oh, I got it. You want to see like just straight move up. Because if first it's going to like go lower, I would try to go lower to like 6,900 or so. Like for SPX, you know? Maybe. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. I'm doing nice. Small red was trying to short gold. Closed before it hit my stop loss. It never hit stop loss and went to TP. Love it. But I did try it anyways. That's why I'm like doing okay. It's hot here. 1 second. Where's my height of frame charts? Disappeared. I need them. So still nothing good for me on gold. I wouldn't short this yet, simply because we don't have break below key level, break below support just yet. I don't have like exact level what I want to see on SPX when it goes higher. To be honest, if it even wants to go higher. But I would honestly try to drop a bit lower first. Like, you know, ideal plan definitely can be wrong. We're dropping down over here. Like ideal plan. Then it may pump from this level, but I would drop like 20, 30 points lower. Maybe. What do you think about this? Since it's before FOMC, like really hard to say. This candle does not have volume, like our favorite word, at all. Hard to believe they're going to. I mean, like I don't mind, but hard to believe they're going to drop before FOMC. But it could be amazing, like drop from this dominant OB all the way down to 69.16. Don't want to try this. But stop loss is small, but I don't want to try this. But if I will see setup, it will be only yes. You know, I'm not friend with NQ. Guys, what is your prediction for FOMC? I need to know, just interesting to compare, you know? You think we will go lower? When FOMC? 2 p.m. in 50 minutes, less than like 49 minutes. 48 minutes. What is your prediction, guys? Share with me. I want to know. And you mean like, okay, you think like it's going to just pump hard without retracement at all? What about like 2-stage of delivery? I'm just asking, just interesting. I wouldn't probably trade until like 2:30, 3 p.m. Ups and drop. Or drops and pump. Let me set alert over here. No break, no setup. Well, nothing to trade. All right, we will accept this situation. Actually, it has like equal lows on the, but once again, I wouldn't even try to trade before FOMC, to be honest. $40 minutes, less than more than 40 minutes left, less than 50. Asking for friend. Yeah. I was so kind to gold today when I wasn't short. And it decided to say, like, you're so kind. Let's pump. You will close your trade for a loss and we'll drop to TP. I'm like, of course, not a problem. What are you talking about? Let's do this. When was a problem? Never. Interesting how gold is going to react on this FOMC. They're going to chop around until 2 p.m. So it's going to be just boring. We can talk about something. Look at the CL. CL finally pumped to my level at 60.90. Took just 3 days to do this. Thank you, at least for this. Drop hard. I have no idea. I don't even want to predict. I just like prepare my popcorn to watch this show. This volatility. And funny to see, like we expect to get volatility, but funny if it's going to just to be nothing. I believe Trump is going to speak with China president today. I'm not sure about the time, but he definitely speak with him. Also, we have major earnings. Today is a day when like perfect time to blow accounts. I think so. Manage your risk, guys, properly. Look at these weeks. Come on. Come on. Are you serious? Tomorrow? Why I was so sure he's going to speak with China president today? Am I wrong, guys? Maybe. I don't remember. I was kind of sure about this. Checking right now. Yes, on Thursday. Exactly. On Thursday at 11 a.m. Yes. My bad, guys. Yes. He's going to speak tomorrow at 11 a.m. Tomorrow is going to be volatile. I think so. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Need to set reminders. Dasha, don't touch market until 11. Kidding, but prefer to close all trades before 11. They're going to discuss deal with China, right? Negotiated behind the scene before he ever set foot in the region for. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be interesting. Thursday is a good day for reversal. I mean, yes. Also good day to blow accounts. Back to gold. Chop around. Amazing. Beautiful. Okay, while we are waiting for something to happen, let's discuss my trade because it's boring right now. Right? I would like to show you the trade. I'm going to explain why I was confident to close this early. 1 second. Anyway, it's better than just wait for something to happen. Let's discuss this. Can you see my screen, right? I think so. So idea. I'm doing challenge, guys. Doing my AM session teams, but also doing these teams as well. I'm just not sure if I'm going to trade this. 17 minutes left until it I can trade this again. So it's basically from $0 to first payout. And I'm trying to just grow this account for first payout. It's very first trade here. Down $248. I'm going to explain why. So price expected daily fair value gap and hourly bearish water block. It was like point of reversal to me. Also, right after this, it offered 5-minute change in the state of delivery over here. We got the closure here with this down close candle. So entry must be at the open of next candle, or I was waiting for like the tracement to 5-minute fair value gap, closure below sequence of up close candles, entry at the open of next candle, slightly lower actually. I put my stop loss like above fair value gap, above like not open, above high of this candle. And I was aiming for actually about I was aiming for 50% of this order block. I closed this trade. Maybe it wasn't smart decision, by the way, but I closed once I saw price offered. Is this closure? I was like, order block here. Should I close this early? Yes, I should. I closed early and once again never hit my stop loss and went to TP. Maybe not perfect risk reward, but once again I traded extremely small size to try this. It's like worth it. Here's my loss, guys. I would honestly try to short again, like right now, but it locked. I will probably try this on Ninja Trader. 1 second. '90s. Guys, what do you think? I cannot place any trades here, but what do you think about this? I might actually try this on my Project X, not Project X on Ninja Trader. So what do you think about short? So it's about to break support that I was watching going to break right now on TradingView. 1 second. Like nothing to show on Project X anymore because it locked still. Where's my guess this chart? Yeah. So I'm watching for the break below this level. Not sure if it's worth to try to short, to be honest, but with small size, why not? Drop below this level, break below this level, drop to OTA, lines up with these wicks, like internal sell side, maybe. So it's hard, like, okay, it used to move like to opposite to NQ and ES. So when NQ and ES moves higher, gold normally was going lower. Right now, I have no idea. So guys, it's still trying to respect this area by weakening this, doesn't want to break. But we'll watch this one. Consolidating. Talking about SPX right now. On SPX, I'm watching move lower as well. Like to this OT, like 4 or 5 points lower. Still dissipating this water block, funny by the way. Why didn't they enter? Okay, like I wanted to re-enter. I really want to re-enter, but I set like daily loss limit for this challenge, like $500. And I was like, I'm just trying to re-enter same trade in the same chop and in same consolidation. Like, it's really worth it. It just stopped me like from taking another trade, but I really wanted. I just, I'm not going to lie, I just felt like I'm chasing the price at this point. Because I want to see lower and I'm just trying to enter every single like retracement. So probably I felt like I'm doing wrong at this point, like just chasing the price. But it's part of the game, just want to share with you guys. This happens. But lots of people, when I was teaming this trade, said like, it's long, why are you shorting this? And eventually where it went? Oh, doesn't seem like it was long. Right? So we're screaming too long here. No, not here. Here. We're going higher. Yeah, of course. We're going higher. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, guys, 30 minutes, a bit more than 30 minutes left until FOMC. Let's talk about something, please. It's a bit boring right now. I just feel like chasing it right now is just chasing the price, like really gambling right now. Okay, if it was like normal volatility right now, I would short the yes, but it's not predictable right now. Okay, SPX hit my level. Watching for, oh, wow. Nice job. Wasn't try to do considering the account risk management. I mean, I did absolutely right, guys. I'm proud of myself. This performance. Oh, Leah, did you long CL for 60.90? Leah, can you please send me message on Discord or Twitter? Like now. Can you? Yeah, send me please. Okay. No, 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 no. So once again, my next stop 69.20. Where is message? 4, 5. Okay. I said if it wasn't like if it was like normal volatility, I would short the yes to 69.20, but don't really want to touch the price right now. I feel really feeling like I'm going to chase the price at this point. Not worth it. So once again, I'm a perfect world. I don't want to see we going to this area. So basically between equilibrium of previous range and possible daily mid rebalance. 8 minutes left on this Project X account. I'm watching 3-minute chart, guys. Give me blood. Well. You expect to get huge drop. I don't really expect to get huge drop just yet. Done. Where did you send? X? Yeah, I see. 1 second. I replied. Enjoy. Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. So we just broke below my key level and we actually displaced. So let's see if it's really can drop to 90s, like 88. Here's target area for yes. This is what I would like, where I would like to see it dropping. No, we lost my headphone. Headphone. Yeah, sometimes I trade at the same time. Some instrument at the same time, and normally it's yes and NQ, but not best idea, you know. Sometimes they're not in sync and just like unnecessary stress. Will be there live trading through December? Of course. Of course. Until YouTube exists. It dropped even more than expected. Wow. I guess it's trying to fill the gap. Let me highlight this gap. Open. Close. Open. Is 25%. Like not only 25%. Trying to reach probably 50-75%. Yeah, so far stuck at 50% of RTH gap on I don't need the candles. 1 second. Stuck at 50% of this RTH gap. Let's see if it's going to reach 75%. Yeah, I will look for target area over here between equilibrium of previous range and possible daily mid rebalance. Really don't want to chase the price over here, trying to short this. But if it was like normal day, I would short from here, as said before, from this order block with stop loss above swing high. Well, we all blew accounts, and we all had days when like we raised all our performance for one day, and I call this like shit happens. So with all of us, I don't recommend to trade like several instruments at the same time until you have like solid buffer in your account. So yeah, I wouldn't try this. Instead, I highly recommend to like analyze several markets at the same time, like ES, NQ, gold, I know like oil, silver, any market, and see where stuff is going to be better, like even natural gas, and see where stuff is going to be better than trade this. Yeah, I would say market this year a little bit changed, maybe not a little bit, and our task as a trader is to adjust to these conditions, not blame market for taking losses, but instead adjust our strategy, our model, our maybe like psychology to new market conditions, because of course like it's going to change. I will finish at 2:30 p.m. So we will see if it's going to be a really solid setup to trade something. We will see. I don't know. Depends. I'm looking forward to this FOMC. Just interesting what will happen, what kind of stuff is going to be. My account is going to unlock in 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, see, like some people enjoy trading ES and Q, some people enjoy trading gold. I guess it's all personal preference. Build a strategy around the instrument you like to trade more. But once again, I'm going to repeat this over and over and over and over again. Candlesticks are the same everywhere, and probably your strategy is going to work everywhere if you're not going to think about which market you're trading. Sometimes it's okay, just reduce contract size. "25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes." SPX trying to respect 50% of RTH gap again. Do we have unfilled part of any gap, RTH gap? I don't think so, right? No, we don't. I would say no matter what kind of news firm has, don't trade news. Like really, you don't need this. Are you using guys? I have lots of funded accounts. I trade using Copier, but for the challenge that I'm running right now, it's my second day. But first trade on this was taken only today. It's just one account. I'm not copied with other accounts. So never trade. At least try to stay away from trading news. So my account unlocked on Project X. So we're gonna see if we are going to place trades there. Oh, let me see. I never traded news. I'm going to check for you. Our policy, we don't have any rules against trading news events. But you trade news at your own risk. So basically, you can trade news, but on your own risk. Because we have like slippage probably and not probably, most likely. Reset sale, I mean, they running 45% off right now and straight to funded accounts. 25K, 50K, 100K, 45% off, flash sale, 2 days. That's really crazy good deal. But I will see if we can run giveaway. Let me ask. Well, guys, 20 minutes left. I'm ready to volatility. Tradeify having flash sale, 45% off on Aladdin funded account. So basically straight to fund account. Yeah, guys, I'm practicing ES as well. And ES, not in the queue, because Tradeify Cup next week. Join my team. Let's trade together. You still have time to join, guys. 4 days left. Gold consolidating right now. I do want to see lower, but I'm not going to predict the move. So guys, also, once again, I would like to remind you, I'm doing challenge right now. It's my personal challenge. I got 150K Lightning funded account. I'm trying to, I call the challenge like from zero to first payout. First trade today, unfortunately, lost, but we are not going to give up. Continue working on it. And I would like to see how much time it will take to make $9,000 and get first payout on this account. So guys, wish me good luck. My daily loss limit, like personal daily loss limit, $500. A risk for the first trade, $300. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to risk $200 on second trade. Started the day with $248 loss. It's okay. Tomorrow another day. Just interesting how it's going to go, because this account only for streams. I don't take this any trades off streams. Nothing. I lock this account when I'm not on stream. And yeah, interesting how. And I trade micros. That's important. I'm trading micros on this 150K Lightning funded account, and I need to make $9,000 to make first payout on this account. So idea basically risk 300 to make 600. So 600 is going to base hit. And yeah, I hope it's going to take less than 2 months. But we will see. Let's full port dash on FOMC. I have a val. Should we full port this? No. I don't want to full port this, honestly. So SPX. So major support so far 50% of RTH gap. I'm just wondering when we can drop in case it really wants to break sell through this gap. We will drop over here then to another gap because yes, we actually traded below this gap, but we never closed. So next area for the drop on SPX is going to be at 68.77. This means maybe it's going to be easy short on ES. Right now, hard for me to look for a big short. All I can anticipate like 75% we test at 68.95. At this point, we will take 69.20, 16 on ES, like somewhere there. Guys, good news. Amazing news. We are going to do giveaway. Isn't that amazing? Yo. Woohoo! We are going to do giveaway! Yay! Giveaway! Frank, I have no idea. I don't like good news. Are you serious? Let me ask about. Did I hear giveaway? Yes, you did hear giveaway. Exactly. Well, let me think about keyword. How to participate? I will tell you to type keyword. And you need to type this just once. Otherwise, you will not participate. You will be removed from giveaway just once. Okay? Hardest part. Think about keyword. Okay, 1 second. I mean, Tilumi best team, it's nice. Just trust me, millions typos is going to be in this word. Right? 1 second. I will type in the chat right now keyword. So SPX is betting so far 50% of RTH gap. So once again, quarters of RTH gap, normally support and resistance. So let's see what kind of reaction is going to be again from 50%. And that's interesting observation. A reaction from psychologically like 25, 50, 75% of RTH gap, usually confirmed by 2-minute order block, like 99% of the time. So you can scalp from like 25 to 50, or from 50 to 25, the top of RTH gap, and so on. But once again, does not make any sense right now to talk about trades, because FOMC is coming, like everything can happen. Don't blow your account. FOMC can do actually needs it. You want to long right now? I mean, yes. Like normally for scalp, you could long this 2-minute OB to aim for 25 and on top of this RTH gap, because top of RTH gap set like triple top, equal highs. Definitely we have room to go lower. 2 key levels on SPX is going to be 75% of RTH gap, and over here, top of old RTH gap. Gold doesn't want to move yet. We kind of stuck inside the range. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. What keyword? 1 second. All good. Okay. One second. By the way, 1 second is my favorite phrase. Like not only like when I speak English, but when I speak Russian as well. My husband always counts like 1. 1. You said 1 second. So I already have keyword. I'm from Belarus, but yeah, I do speak Russian. When we're at 3-minute fair value gap. Mine does so annoying. Yeah, my husband always says it's annoying. Eight minutes left. The color of your flag is similar to mine. Where are you from? Guys, 7 minutes left. I hope to run giveaway before this. I'm just trying to confirm keyword right now that we are ready to do this. I'm just waiting for confirmation, guys. So I'm ready to run, just waiting for confirmation. Up or down? Up or down? Guys, I'm waiting for confirmation to run giveaway. I'm so sorry. Wait for this. Oh, Colombia. Okay. But wait, you said like we have same colors, but we have different colors. My flag is red and green. I mean, I don't live in Belarus, but yeah. I will not trade at FOMC. Come on, guys. I will trade maybe post FOMC price action. I used to trade post FOMC price action around like 3 p.m. and it wasn't bad, by the way. Well, guys, 5 minutes left. I'm still waiting for confirmation for giveaway. Waiting. Okay, guys, type in the chat this word. And I'm going to do giveaway 50K gross plan. No typos. Full word. Mm-hmm. Five minutes left. 5 minutes left. So let's do 2 more minutes. So we can prepare for show on FOMC. Will we drop to 69.16 first? Maybe like 60. Maybe like 68.90. Like while you type in FOMC, I'm going to set my prediction. I have no idea if I'm right. Which level I said before? It's my prediction. Like this. Let's do 1 more minute, guys. Type FOMC if you would like to participate in giveaway. FOMC. I don't want to visit in queue. $68.80 also works. Weekly open retest. I like it. Okay, guys, 10 more seconds and we're ready to announce winner. And here's the winner. Are you in the chat? Are you in the chat? I'm here. Are you in the chat? So you won Listen careful. You want 50K gross plan, and your task right now, add email to the description of your YouTube. Go to settings, add email. Please add email to the description of your YouTube. Guys, less than 2 minutes left. 1 minute left. Add email. Well, guys, 40 seconds. We are ready. I'm so excited right now. 20 seconds. Free fall or just to the moon? And well, I was too emotional, I guess. Let's, by the way, open in queue as well. Done. Perfect. Wait for an email. Well, I expected it to see a bit more. Gold. Ew, ew, ew. Nice drop. To 93. Come on, where is 90? Are you kidding me? Okay. Time frame 3-minute chart. 3-minute chart. Where's show? I was so excited to see what is going to happen. I was so excited to see like huge wicks, huge candles. I mean, only gold. Why not 90s? I like it. Well, I guess I was asking for too much. So far, we just got 8 points range on the yes. Well, 20 points range on NQ. Sounds great. No. Trap it. Then pump it. Maybe. Like ideal plan, once again, we drop in first. Ideal plan, we drop in first. To 26 and 69.16. They have different plan, definitely. I'm going to set alert. Guys, sorry guys. Lots of levels on my chart. I know it's annoying. 1 second. I'm going to set alert and close NQ chart. Just forget about this. Okay. Way better right now. Wow, this week's on gold. So what is going on? I want to see some volatility, something like, SPX next up is 75% of RTH gap. I want to see SPX dropping right now. Okay, ignoring the ES chart, I want to see SPX lower. Like NQ chart, ES chart, I would like to see it drop like 10 points at least, but preferably even lower. 2 key levels, 68.95 on SPX and then 68.77. 77, right? Yes. Yeah, he's going to speak at 2:30, exactly where I need to finish. I love it. Watching SPX drop. First stop 68.95, another stop 68.77. Gold probably will drop to 90s right now, ideally to 90s. Well, I expect to achieve it more. I would try to drop 16 points on ES right now. If I was market maker, I would offer drop right now, like just free fall. But I'm not market maker, so I cannot offer this, guys. Sorry about this. I wish I could, but ideal would like to see gold drop into 90s. 39, 88, 90, like to these weeks, They have zero risk. No, it's not enough, especially on SPX. From what I see so far, it's not tradable. I guess best move will happen after our guy is going to start speaking. Yeah, so far that's what we have, nothing else. When he starts speaking and saying hello, market immediately drops. I don't know why. Most of the time, like, hello, time to drop. Like, let's drop 100 points in NQ. Always. SPX left key level lower at 75%. Maybe it's smart to trade like medium time frame, not lower time frame. Let me try it a little bit. But once again, target area remains lower and nothing changed. So we dropped to OT at 79%. First trying to dispute this OT and not tradable yet. It's 15-minute chart. I don't see a single sign to trade something here. Unless I can just full port my vals. Kidding, but maybe like it's best decision. Look at these 30-minute candles. Nothing interesting here is going on so far. I was so excited to see nothing. It's not what I wanted to see. Come on. Joking, maybe not joking. I have some walls to try. Just try, like, chase the price, I guess. Not unfunded, definitely. Well, guys, what do you think? What will happen? We will pump hard right now before Paul is going to start speaking, or it's going to drop first to our target area so we can long from there. I see nothing interesting is going on, which surprised me, to be honest. I want to see SPX lower still, at least to 75% of our TG gap. Looks like it lines up with Asia low and equilibrium of previous range on a yes. Did you see huge weeks on gold? We have like earnings after market close, so today is a day like interesting, like even if it's even tradable on indices today, you know. Your guess is pumped to all-time high. Then the retracement all the way to daily low. Okay, got it. I don't have guesses, to be honest. Like I have like possible levels that I would like to see, like where is top or where is the bottom. I wouldn't mind to see 40, no, not 40, 39.90, 39.88 test on gold. Yes, I'm going to trade Asia today. I hope so. Come on, SPX. Just drop it. I just don't see this area where we are right now for long just yet. I trade Asia between 7 and 9 and 10 p.m. Between 7 and 10 p.m. New York time. But only like what I don't like about trading Asia, because I trade on my phone. It's always hard. Come on, SPX. Drop it another 6 points lower. Yes, we have earnings. I know. You think it's going to be huge drop? I don't know yet, to be honest. Because if SPX will not offer the action from 75% of the RTH gap, it will drop 20 points to this area. And here's downside targets 69.16 over here, which is possible daily mid rebalance. And if you know the action, 16.892. On NQ, it's 26K, exactly 26K. Drop it. Like there is no the bottom. Drop it. You trading? You holding short right now on SPY SPX? You're trading options, right? Post FOMC trading is hard. I mean, not always. I guess the most obvious move of the day before this, it was consolidation, happens at 3 p.m. Or, okay, not 3 p.m., 2:45. I will try to go to OT, to be honest. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Well, I probably expected a lot. But we are waiting for 2:30 p.m. You're shorting from 2:39. Okay, good luck. Seems like she can destroy, right? Mm-hmm. Hmm. 13 minutes left until Pavel is going to start speaking. This is where we are going to get volatility. Right now, we're doing nothing. You want to see? Okay, got it. This gap fill. Okay, I got it. Interesting. It's lots of points to drop. But nothing surprised me anymore. I feel like the major move will happen tomorrow after the Trump will speak with China president. It's going to be the major move. Like, who cares about trade cuts? No one. Everyone cares about Trump tweets. So guys, Lightning funded 25k, 50k, 100k. It's flash sale for 2 days only. They announced the sale on their Discord. Also on X page, I believe even on Instagram page. Trump speaks at 11 tomorrow. Yeah, it's really solid offer, 45% off. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate it. Mm. I hope to get some set up for post FOMC price action. It's not going to be a challenge account. We'll take this on my other funded account. My husband always says try to trade options in the day when it's choppy, but you expect to get big move by the end of the day or at the middle of the day. If you know where market is going to go, try to trade options at this point, and you don't really need to care about stop loss or exact entry point. Yeah, one day. Like, I feel like I would trade options way better than futures. I just feel like this maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can buy time and let the trade to play out. Exactly. My husband trades options. He understands them better than me. But I have a book about options. I believe it's 900 pages. I read like 300 pages only, and I said like enough for me. It's fine to say like we literally discussed options a couple of days ago, and he said like try this. I wouldn't trade right now. Come on, if you don't want to blow accounts, guys, it's not what you want to trade. Like, okay, it's impossible to prevent losing trades. It's just impossible. Loss is going to be in futures and options and stocks everywhere. It's impossible to win all the time, you know? Either way, you need to accept these losses. Just some days, I'm not saying like always, but sometimes it's better to trade options and futures. I'm not sure, guys, if you're using Tradeify, if I pronounce this right, but it's really cool stuff to watch dark pools, to watch what people expect to get on like on stocks and options. Tradeify. I have the subscription. They're really nice. Once again, I'm not saying like you need to trade all options. I mean, like I don't even trade options yet. I just want to say I want to add this to my arsenal because sometimes the options is just way better for me than futures. I'm full port long. Good luck. SPX, I would say SPX needs to drop. So far, I only trade futures as well. Full time since 2013. I was a kid. Like, I was teenager, not a kid, but 2013, funny. I didn't even know what trading means. Oh, okay, I got it. Well, Pavel's going to start speaking in 6 minutes. This is where we are going to get real volatility, so we may get setups after 2:30. Oh, we found a drop on gold. I love it. Go to 9. Oh, just hit 90s. Go to 88 then. Well, I think like there is no any reason to watch trade until SPX will hit important level, which is at least 68.95. I hope after 2:30 we are going to get better setup. But guys, it is what it is, so we need to wait. Patience, please. Yes, normally best setup happens between 2:45 and 3 p.m. I may actually watch this. Where is 2R? Just interesting. Even lower. Red below New York midnight open. Gold possible buy. I don't see buy yet. Instead, I'm watching if it can continue dropping. So 50% over here. Over here is 50% of our order block. You cannot, blindly enter long without confirmation for this. Yes, we hit OT, but it does not mean like you need to long this. Yes. Once I see setup on gold, I will let you know. At least what I'm watching. I will let you know. Come on, of course. Because my plan, which I'm going to observe not probably at this specific second, but after 2:30 p.m., if SPX can hit 68.95 and fails to offer the action, which can be like 5-minute order block or something like this. So basically immediate break above 6900 should be drop on ES, like should be easy short on ES. To aim for, where is my target area? To aim for 68.92. I will try to short ES then. But I will use SPX level to frame setup on ES. Not going to use probably model entry. So I'm going to set alert because I'm about to be done. I'm going to set alert over here at 68.95. If no reaction from this level, I may try to short this to 68.92 on ES. It's a couple of contracts, I guess micros. But if it's going to offer the action with immediate break above 1600, so it will go higher. It will break high of the day. Talking about gold once again, we hit OT area. It's approaching New York midnight open. And in order to be bullish, like until, I would say, in order to be bullish tomorrow, maybe during Asia, we need to stay above 39.64. It's such a painful like move on gold simply because I was in short here. Not here. Somewhere here. My stop loss was here. It never hit this, but I closed for loss. And now it's dropping. Well, guys, I'm going to be done for this session. I'm going to see if I'm going to place any trades at 245. Most likely I will. Guys, wish you good luck. Don't leave. We have Nick and Matt here. They're going to trade post FOMC price action. So hope you're going to catch something with them. Wish you good luck, everyone, and see you tomorrow at 1 p.m.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on the foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome back. It is time for paper reporting FOMC. Matt, how are we doing?
I am good, sir. How are you?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely phenomenal. We are ready to I think we're going to take a 1 micro position and have some fun during FOMC, and I've got it booted up right here.
Okay.
Oh, it's talking.
Papa Powell.
Papa Powell. I turn these on. Oh gosh, what did I just do? I wonder what he's going to say. What are we going to hear?
Interesting. We didn't have much of a reaction to FOMC, which is fine. I mean, we expect that because it came in exactly as expected. But it like I just want Papa Powell to just give his normal press conference and then go 2 middle fingers to the press and just curse him out as he's walking out. Report the shit out of everything.
I'm with that. I'm with that. I wish we had some captions on this. I want to know what he's saying. I'm ready to short. I'm ready for this to be all-time highs, and we are done. I mean, what did we actually end the stream at yesterday? What was it like?
God, it was up there.
So it was at 150. All right, so we're another 150 points up. I'm done. I'm so done. God damn, handsome Nick being handsome. Thanks, Ozempic. I think I do look pretty good in the cape.
You've got it back a little. The hood's back a little, so it's less like Darth Degen and more like Jedi Padawan.
I'm like the. Wait, I gotta look up. Yeah, this is what I feel like right now. This guy, little Yoda Kermit action.
Full port.
That's what I need. I need like a little. Man, they need to add like little Kermit in here. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what this reaction is. I just want to short. That's really all I want to do. So if we get a little pop, I might short it.
Schrodinger.
Damn, good afternoon.
Schrodinger, do you have like a job or a family, man? You're here all day. You're here more than I am.
Nah, Schrodinger's, he's just dedicated to this stream. I love it.
I appreciate it.
He's always there for game night, and we're having that tonight.
All
So
right.
tune in.
Okay.
And I don't even know if I'm supposed to say it, but Brett's going to be joining us for game night.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Darth Powell. I'd love to be Darth Powell. I would come out. You imagine like the power that you have as JP, like coming out, like one word. I'd come out and just, I'd ruin it. I'd tell all my friends, be like, go short right now, man. I got you. I'm going to say some shit.
Just go up there and be like, everything is crashing. Sell everything.
Sell all of your assets. The market is over. The top is in. Oh my God. Imagine he could say something like that. All right. So everybody thinks we're going to long to the highs.
Because why not?
That's true. I mean, why not is right. I'd come out and say, holy shit, it's over. Oh my God, I love that. You're hired. Now see, do we take a little micro oh. Uh-oh, what's he saying?
I don't know. Goddamn.
Listening. Oh, differing views. Oh, it's going down for sure. What do we? Yeah, give me a 1 micro short to the ground. Oh my God, yes.
Oh, yeah, nice little push there.
Oh no, did we just short the bottom, guys? There we go. All right. Obviously, this is not something I would recommend doing, so we're just going to move that to break even, see what we can do.
True degen shit.
Damn it.
Right there.
He's saying like not the greatest things, but oh man, we're mixed too.
Yep.
The highs are to the ground. I don't know. I want to short.
Of course you do.
The problem is like you got the stop would be ridiculous, even with a micro. Oh my gosh, guys, why did I sell my little micro? All right. We'll try this. Right. I can't tell. He's so good at staying neutral. Matt, come on, help me out. What's he? Is this bad? Good?
Well, I mean, the market tells you what it thinks of it.
It's come on. Yeah, it's a great day to fill the gaps. Imagine making 1,500 on a singular micro. All right, we're gonna go for the gap fill. All right, so we got questions coming up.
I think he's being cautious, but they're gonna cut again in December.
I would think. Not a foregone conclusion. Come on, JP, just say we're not doing it.
I speak J-Pow. Do you want me to translate?
Yeah, Matt, please be the translator.
Fuck your calls.
All right, we're Team Bear. To the ground, baby, to the Earth's core. Let's go. What can we do with a micro? Yeah, Mitzi knows this thing's sinking for sure. Oh, you know what? We need a boat. Oh, submarine, maybe. Wait, that's not a submarine. That's a curling ball. There we go. Okay. I'm cooking with the emojis.
Gosh, just cannot slow it down even a little bit.
We'll probably we'll try our break even again. Let's see if we can get a little Titanic to the ground here. Oh, these are secret hand gestures. I just know it. God, he's so good at talking.
Well, he does it
Come
for a
on,
living.
bring us down. What's everything else doing? What's gold? What does gold do during this time? Oh wait, all my shit's delayed over here. Damn it. Oh, gold's going down. Wow. Damn, if you would have shorted this on gold, we'd be up huge. What are we doing, chat? Oh yeah. Guys, this is it. Like, we're gap filling right now. I can feel it. You shorted gold, Hannah? Oh my gosh. Please tell me how much you're up. 'Just a micro? Well, you should be up huge if you shorted a micro on gold. Alright, come on.
Wow,
Maybe
this
we'll
just
strategically
this cannot still slow down.
Oh, no, we're going to the ground, Matt. Our Titanic animation says it. Oh my god, Schrödinger. Oh my goodness gracious. Not Tradeify After Dark. We're not at game night yet.
No, we're not there. Not there. Show some class. Come on. We're professionals.
Alright. We're 500 points away from filling the gap. Gap fill was coming this week. David, is this it? Is this the gap fill? A 35 ATR on the 1 minute. The 5 minute 41. Oh, we're back in the fuck around zone. Damn it.
So are we gonna find out?
We're about to find out.
Okay.
We're finding out live with this account right now. Come on, give us the flush. What's holding us up? Where is there? Alright. Sorry, Ice Cube. Interesting. Oh man. All right, second stop out. What is this? Pullback where we dump again? Mm. That's the dip time to buy the rip. Yeah, Ahmed, Tradeify allows news trading. At your own, like, be cautious though, obviously, but we do allow it. Just be
Yeah, just
mindful of the consistency rule.
yeah, just don't full port in the CPI every time it comes out, that's
Yeah, don't do that.
what kind of ignorant shit is that?
That's some real cloak degen shit. Alright, so everybody said to the ground, but we started off to the highs. Oh, man. Alright, some more questions? It's a pretty tame FOMC.
Well, there
Oh, maybe
wasn't
not.
any doubt in the in the rate cut. Pretty much knew exactly what was coming, so it doesn't need to
Yeah.
be a much of a reaction.
So do we think it holds here and runs up? Oh, man, that looks awful on these candles. Armando wants the gap fill too. Oh, man, I wanna get back in that short. Holy moly.
Look at her go.
Some big swings. 3-minute look like 5-minute. Try a quickie. Stop above that high. This is FOMC trading. Nobody take any of this literally. We're just using a micro.
Travis, yeah, I caught a small gold long this morning. Talked about it on the stream.
Higher, Matt.
What?
You're trading gold more often lately, yeah?
Well, actually, on this particular funded account that I'm working on, not too far from a payout, it's nothing but gold trades.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
4 gold trades, 3 winners. So booking day 4 today. So if I can take a little over, if I can take about 1,500 tomorrow, I'll have a payout.
Lock it in.
Yep.
What's gold doing? Oh, gold's gonna dump. Oh man.
Man, that's some strong buying out of that consolidation zone. Let's go.
Yeah, seriously. And then right back down 30 points.
Mm-hmm. 5-minute ATR
Oh, man.
45. That's pretty insane.
Wow. Answer this negatively, JP. Damn it. Come on. I'm sick of being at all-time highs. Can we just go down? Hell yeah, Schrodinger. How we feel with our 1 micro position. Oh, we're back in profit. Oh my goodness. I just wanna be able to trade off of, like, levels. Like, I haven't actually been able to trade. I haven't touched the market except for this session. What do you do at the highs? I guess I have to start just trading gold.
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of expand what you're looking at. Gold, oil hasn't been much of a trader recently, but gold can be one. The Russell, RTY, that's fun
Yeah.
to watch.
I'm just not used to, like, how they move. Like, you know how when you watch NQ for so long, you just get familiar with, like, the movement, and it feels natural, like, the Russell, Dow, gold, they feel so foreign when I watch them on the chart.
Well, they don't like you very much either. We were talking about you before we came on the stream. They said, "Fuck that dude."
Yeah, they really were. Boundless. I don't. Let me see where I'm at with giveaways. It's been a minute. I have not sent any out since 10/24. So I should have sent yours out if it was last Wednesday. Let me look.
Doing those giveaways, D-Gen.
Man, I know. Me and these damn giveaways. All right, we're getting teased up there. Mine was from Monday. Oh yeah, Julian, I remember. Don't you worry. Oh, Boundless. Yours is from the game night. Yeah, I gotta follow up on that one. That's my bad. Can I bribe you to send my giveaway account today, Nick? Wouldn't that defeat the purpose of the free account? But yes, you can actually. I take a matte black Lambo. Oh, you have many Pepsis available. I'll take a can of Pepsi. It's gotta be wild cherry though. Damn it. What did he say that's good?
I don't see much on the news feed here.
We have a good afternoon mug in the merch. That'd be great. Hmm. I just don't believe that we go back up. There's no way.
Well, but that's the
There's
attitude
no way.
why we keep going up, because then a lot of funds are saying the same thing, and they're getting caught in short positions they shouldn't be in.
That's true. It's true. I mean, just come on. We can't. We do have. I forgot. We've got earnings. What is it? Microsoft, Google, and Meta today?
Meta, Google, and Microsoft, and then tomorrow's Apple and Amazon. So,
oh man, so we kind of halved along. Then is what I'm hearing.
I mean, that would be what I would be doing.
We might have to switch to the green hammer, guys. Okay, now we're gonna ride the green hammer. Yeah, JP, pump it. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Who's screaming watching? We're on the D-Gen cloak right now.
Little Nicky Oki.
Nicky Oki. Green hammer all the way. Back to all-time highs, because why not? Why not? And Mag 7's been exchanging trillions of dollars between each other.
We put that graphic yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's right. Although I wasn't really paying attention when that came up, and I was really confused when I saw that. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" Reject there, down we go. No, back to the highs. Because why not?
That so reminds me of that scene in Dumb and Dumber, when dude breaks up with his girl. You've never even seen Dumb and Dumber?
No, no,
bro. Come on. One of the
characters, it's on my list. It's on my list.
One of the characters says he just broke up with his girlfriend. He's like, "Oh, what happened?" And he goes, I don't know. She said something about not listening to her or something. I wasn't really paying attention, but
oh my god, that's great. All right, we're set up for success. We are ready to roll, baby. JP, pump it up. Let's go.
I mean, Boundless, it is what it is. But do I think it has some serious underlying issues for what we're dealing with? Yeah. But the market can stay irrational longer than we can stay solvent. So something to watch out for in the long term. But day to day, I mean, there's buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. That seems to be the only thing that consistently works on a day over day basis.
Very true. right, we got the rocket and the magnet. We're chilling. It goes down from here. All right, everybody's just saying that it's gonna go down, but like a little bit ago, you're like, it's gonna pump. I swear Nick is a Looney Tune and somehow escaped cartoon world. Whoa. Timeout. I don't know if that's a compliment.
Yeah, if that's the
Come here
case,
for the Rockets.
if that's the case, man, you better watch out for Christopher Lloyd.
Who the hell is Christopher Lloyd?
Somebody in the chat, please give me a reference there.
American actor. Oh, Back to the Future. Oh.
Tell me you've
I've
seen
only
Back to the
I've-
Future.
All right, nobody ripped me a new one, but I've only seen like one.
Jeez.
Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I know I haven't seen it. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, thank you, Ozampic. Ozampic knows. You probably never seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit either.
No.
Okay, so it's a obviously a fictional movie where cartoon characters are actual characters in our world as well. And Christopher Lloyd plays the villain who's hunting them down in that movie.
Roger Rabbit. Wait, time out. I feel like I have seen this. I think I have. I'm gonna stand on that. I think I've seen it.
Okay.
Red green hammers, popping magnets on charts. Hell yeah. Rockets and magnets are how we win trades. That's why we didn't win the last one. Listen, this is the strat. And the redhead is gorgeous. All right, hold on. Roger Rabbit.
Jessica Rabbit.
All right. Well, I definitely need to find one of the timeline. Yeah, that's right, JP. Pump it up, baby. Let's go. What did we peak out at all-time high? 320? All right. 320. Wow, look at these fucking 15-minute candles. Oh my goodness. Yes, at 69.20.
Only 100 points to go to no all-time high.
Matt, why not, man? Why not? We might as well.
Again, works every time until it doesn't, but it's still working.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna go back to break even on this because we're up, 40 points. So even though that is the ATR right now, isn't it? 47. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's up
We'll
there.
risk it for the biscuit. Let's go back to Taxi. What's Taxi? Is that another film I don't know?
No, it's an old TV show. That one's even before my time, so that's old as shit right there.
Barney, you're aging yourself, brother.
Well, just his name, Barney Fife, ages him.
What the hell is Barney Fife?
Oh, for fuck's sake! We don't have time to do a seminar on mid-20th century pop culture for you.
I think I need it.
No, I know you need it, but
come on, this isn't that. You know what? I want to bet that was probably the GP. All right, hold on. Let's save this as a template. And then let's go defaults. All right, this is a super colorful chart, but was that the fib? Was that the golden pocket? Indeed it was. Man, I gotta start I gotta do one of these accounts and literally just do the golden pocket. That was probably right at the 707. Wow.
How have you not already?
I don't know, bro. I'd probably be pretty pissed if he found out I wasn't. Almost to the tick. That's so good. Got to start doing that. That's okay, though, because we're just going to go back to all-time highs. Nick doesn't know Mayberry. Matt, do you know what Mayberry is?
I am, yes. I do, yes.
Damn. Mayberry Barney Life? The Andy Griffith Show? Wow, you guys are really throwing it back. All right. What the hell? We're supposed to be going to all-time highs, not this.
Well, okay, so what TV shows did you watch in like middle school and high school, early high school?
Early high school? Shit. I don't know, like Netflix stuff. I just remember like Caillou when I was a kid, like Codename Kid Next Door. What was the one with the giant like gumball things?
Yeah, this is all Greek to me. Yeah, Travis, he just got out of high school. He's class of 2024.
How old is Nick? I'm 15. No, I'm 27. Well, I gotta open up a window. It's getting hot as shit in here. This cloak is like, honestly, if I wore this cloak outside, I'd be warm. It's so hot.
Well, you can do it and still be not the top 20 weirdest things on the streets of Chicago at any given time.
Oh, I'm sweating. No, I wouldn't be. I'd probably fit right in, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Or you get up there by Second City in those neighborhoods. Yeah, nobody give you a second look.
Oh yeah.
Or the
No,
theater district.
We'd be friends. Oh man, it feels good. I don't know if you can hear the sirens in the back.
I was going to say, is it? Yeah.
Can you hear those? That window's probably going to be open for about 2 minutes because it's just siren, siren, siren. The Thundercats intro would blow his mind. Watching it. Thundercats. What the hell is this? Oh, this is this. No, it's not. I'm just going to stop before I sound like an idiot. I'm watching it. Come on, go back to all-time highs, baby. I know we can do it. This intro's fire.
You don't know what you were missing, man. There was some great shit back in the day.
Man, this is good. Oh, this car is sick. Wow, are they just in a world of cats? Is that what that was?
Pretty much, yeah.
Damn.
You gotta understand, children's television writers in the 1980s did a lot of LSD. So that's the kind of shit they came up with.
Oh yeah, I was watching Power Rangers. I had Power Rangers on. You know what? Let me just look up what was going on during that time.
It wasn't that long ago. I'm asking like 10 to 12 years. You're not 40.
I just have, I think my memory is shot. I think it's gone.
Too much degenning has rotted your brain.
It has. Oh, Breaking Bad, that came out during that time. Game of Thrones. Come on, man.
I was going to say Game of Thrones came out in my 30s.
I actually don't even know. Was that like 10 years? Yeah,
it came out like I've erased that show from my memory. The ending was so bad it ruined everything.
When he said Netflix, that gave his age away, right? Yeah, maybe.
And streaming Netflix, not even the DVD Netflix.
Well, when it was like my childhood, I remember watching like Comcast channels 46, 47, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon.
Yeah, growing up in the late 80s, early 90s, it was all about Saturday morning cartoons. Parents loved it because they could plant our ass in front of the TV for like 3 hours and we'd be good.
Our magnet's not working. What is JP saying? I mean, how is he still talking?
Because he loves to hear himself speak. It's all those Fed guys. Fed guys love that
maybe
shit.
I should join the Fed.
You don't talk enough to be on the Fed.
Maybe not, but I could start. I could start narrating shit. Think I'd be okay at it. Come on, just give us the... I just want to be in this before... Well, we're going to have to get back in if we get stopped here before Meta, Google, and Microsoft, because that will take us to all-time highs. I can almost non-financial advice guarantee it. G.I. Joe? I remember watching the G.I. Joe movie. Do you think we could replace Powell with RJP and no one would notice? They look just a tad different. You told me it was going back down. Well, guess what, Trader Guy? It's going back up. We got the rockets in place, the magnets in place.
You got Captain Hindsight in here.
Damn right. Sorry, Trader Guy. Respectfully, we have Captain Hindsight. Yeah, Tesla and Netflix did shit the bed, but I just have a good feeling about this one.
I don't know. It depends on how many more billions Zuckerberg is pissing down the toilet for the stupid VR shit.
True. That's factual. I don't know. I guess it could be bad. Oh no.
All-time lows on deck.
Are we have to flip this and go short? Is that the move? Do we have to inverse our candles here? I think we do. We'll see if we can get out at break even. Then we're gonna flip it because everybody thinks it's going down. All right, let's hop in. All right, this is the actual winner, man. FOMC day, even with a micro, can do you dirty. All right, we're back. We're back on the original wanting to short. It's just everybody suddenly was like, long, long. Let's take her to the ground, JP. Say something really bad now. You know, do they who do they let in on these press conferences? Like, could we be like, yeah, Tradeify wants to represent, have a journalist come in, and then like I just go and ask him questions?
Pretty sure nobody from the markets is going to be involved in that. I think it's going to, they're not going to, they're just going to credential like media. Anybody associated with any kind of firm is probably not going to get credentialed. But I don't know. I guess it's possible, but.
Yeah. Damn it. Well, how do I apply to get that?
Well, you could start your own financial media company, but I think it's going to take you a few years to get to the point where the Fed will credential you.
Yeah. Maybe this is just a multi-year long project.
Okay. All right. Well.
It's gonna be one of our missions as part of Tradeify Intelligence. How do we get to these press conferences to ask? Well, JP won't be there anymore, won't he?
No, he's gone in like March or something.
Damn. But what are we gonna do without the JP gifts?
Oh, they're all memeable. The next guy will be just as good, if not better.
Like I need this. Like I need to be able to do this. And if I don't have this gift, what are we supposed to do? Oh my gosh. Everybody, it's going down. It's going down. Now look. I'm locking this account. Everything, the aliens are full port. Everything, the aliens are almost here. Well, RJ, where are they at? Because I'm looking for something to bring down the market, and all we're going to do is probably go back to the highs. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that. Like, I was just looking at the candles when I set that stop. That's a 100-point stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. FOMC. MOC should be up, by the way. What the hell, Schrodinger? How do you know? How does he know that? Is there something you could see prior? Or are you looking at, like, I think he looks like SPX or something. The options chain. Will the aliens be interested in buying Bitcoin? Well, I need to buy some Bitcoin in case they are. Oh my gosh. No, Denise, totally on board with you. This is strictly, I've got the cloak on. It's like my symbol. This is strictly just FOMC 1 micro trading. Nobody should even trade during FOMC. But I don't really feel like just sitting here watching the charts. Which I guess is maybe a bad example. Long on Bitcoin. Let's go. Nick's going to pump with the stock release. All right, well, all you guys are saying up or down, up or down. Yeah, Denise, I don't think anybody does. All I'm going to say is our long was right. The massiest bull trap is being set up right now. Listen, I'm not flipping again.
Let's just sit here and wait and see how many times you change your mind between now and the end of the broadcast.
Oh gosh. Short the mid-wop. Well, my stop's above. Well, it's 1 minute. What the hell is it at on the 5 minute? All right, here we'll do it right above. We'll do it right above that. It's pronounced D nice. Hey, Ron.
Jake Quellen.
Might wait till the final 15 minutes or so. Well, let's hope that we're still in this within the final 15 minutes. I want it to dump because I want to get away from all-time highs. Oh, man. We shall see. We shall see. Obviously not financial advice what we're doing here, or what I'm doing here. Not going to lump Madden on that.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm playing Battlefield 6, waiting for the movement. Honestly, that's what we should be doing right now. Yeah, nobody should actually ever be trading FOMC. Yes, minus 0.10 or minus 0.1%. Talk about price in. Is he still talking? Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's talking about. Just drop it, JP. Let's bring it to the ground. What's gold doing? Wow. The movement on gold is insane.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is we're getting a little toppy around here. We're right at the negative standard one standard deviation off beep bop. It'll take us a little something to get through here.
Man, 40.1 minute candles. I trimmed down my risk on my shorts, had a 200K port swing. Oh my good heavens. Oh wait, I'm holding the fucking bull flag. That's why we're still up. Yeah. I'm holding the wrong hammer.
Oh man.
Yeah, gold's like NQ today. Market did not fill my demo entry sell for 1 tick. Oh man, you got market maker Mario came out for you.
He's even manipulating the sim market.
Yeah. I just need to put in like a... Oh, wait, isn't that against... Have you ever seen that in like some prop firm rules? Like you can't add a bunch of orders into the DOM to like manipulate it. But like I don't understand how that works because you're in sim.
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. That's...
Like I saw that in someone's FAQ the other day and I was like, how does that work?
Yeah, because it's not going to be shown to anybody. Yeah,
that's not actually there.
I don't know.
Use chopping at VWAP. You mean beep bop?
That sounds like some shit a lawyer would make them put in there that doesn't really apply, but whatever.
Yeah, true. Yeah, 5 minute does not look good for us. ES doing the same. ES hovering around 69.20 and NQ around 212, 214. What are we going to do, JP? We're going to say some negative shit.
He's still yapping?
He is. He's on it.
Man's got stamina. I'll give him that.
He does. It's spoofing, but only in live markets. Yeah, so I don't know how that would apply to a sim. F port shorts and Q now soldiers front run the mid watt beat bop. What a wild message. Elevator down. All right, hey man, I'm with you.
I'll have what he's having.
Yeah, I want what you're having right now. I just got water. I don't even have my Pepsi wild cherry. I've been so lazy to go down and go get some.
On some of that good shit.
Yeah. Come on, baby. Let's see the move down. Let's give us something to trade tomorrow. I don't really want to keep trading at all-time highs. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to get on a call with Coach Tank and have him talk me off the ledge if we keep sitting at all-time highs. Oh. Is it Angia? Maybe it's Angia. $5 grand. Nice. I would love to make a nice 5Gs right now. Didn't Yamil quit trading yesterday? Now he's back in shorting FOMC. Hey man, he doesn't give up. He's back. All right, give us the move down, please. Wow, we literally got in at the bottom. That's just hilarious. Yeah, the multiple daily gaps. Denise, we were talking, I don't know if you were on yesterday, we were talking about that because it's, let me move my magnet. Actually insane. Gap, gap, gap. Like we just, oh, I'm on M&Q, so I think it's a little different. Yeah. Like this is crazy. I am sick of the gaps. I'm sick of trading this. It's so boring.
I would, well, like, yeah, and in some ways, but sometimes boring can be good. We don't always have to degen and do this for entertainment, man. Come on.
Well, I mean, I meant boring in the sense of like I can't even trade. I haven't traded anything. I normally trade the morning session. I have not traded the morning session since like last week. I've just been trading the afternoons with you guys.
Okay.
Because I like my setups they're just not there. And I don't trust, like every single time we sweep a pre-market high, that would be the level to short, but like we just keep going. So I don't get in. Sad news, brother Nick. Today on Asia session when my risk setting was on Project X, 150 lost, 380 and blown my account. Oh no. I'm sorry, brother. I am sorry. That sucks. Been trying to short this shit all the way down every day. Me too. Me too. That's why we're sitting in this damn short on FOMC. And we're going to bet that earnings go down. We want a gap fill. Bad. Technically, M2, M&Q short here is still valid. Stops not hit. Owie. I'll call it. And you can't call it and give 2 times. 330 and 350. All right. So you're saying we're at this point we're getting a move, or this point we're getting a move? Okay. Nick, I look hot today. Thank you. I got ready this time. TD, unfortunately, we are short on a singular micro, though. And a ridiculous stop, yes. If this shit keeps making all-time highs, I got to switch charts. Who's down to start looking at natural gas? Me.
I've never traded
Never
natty gas.
traded natural gas? No?
No, I really haven't.
Maybe we should start. What's it been looking like? Oh. Oh yeah, this is like tradable stuff here. I just, what's the like tick value on natural gas?
One way to find out.
Matt, you read my freaking mind. You read my mind. Is there an MNG? No. Oh god, that makes me nervous.
There's not micros of everything.
Oh no. That makes me nervous to test out the tick value. You guys know this is the only way I could test. What do we think?
Do it. Do it now. Embrace your inner degen.
I did. All right, so all right, so 500's down here. Oh, that moves fast. All right, so okay, so it's $10 a tick. All right, let's go back up so I can close out of this, please. Oh, it doesn't move. Matt, I take it back. We're not trading natural gas. We're not. Who said natural gas? Who was that? Denise? What the hell?
It was D-Nice.
D-Nice. NG's nickname is the Widowmaker. Oh my gosh.
Lord.
That's crazy.
That's a little intense for trading.
Oh, use the long tool. That's smart. All right. Why did we get me out of that? Let's just realize that terrible loss. That was silly of me. Now we're back on this shit loss. Why not do a limit order and calculate that way? Well, if I did a limit order, that wouldn't tell me anything. It has moves, and when it moves, it moves. Yeah, we got in on the wrong move. We should have shorted. Now try out silver. I don't know. I'm gonna end up taking like $200 of losses just testing out these stupid tickers. There's a fund manager that very publicly blew up his fund doing that. Oh my gosh. But the long short tool doesn't Oh, I guess you could tell it the account size. Yeah, but what is this? Oh. Nah. You lost me. Become the silver surfer. Maybe. Maybe I will. Matt, have you ever traded silver?
I have not, no.
Does it do the same thing that gold does? Looks similar. ES 6911, NQ 192. The overnight is going to be savage with earnings. Yeah. I'm a silver fox. Does that count? Yes, it does count.
That's close enough.
You right click it to create limit order and it'll tell you. Yeah, but
Denise did a fat blunt to get through this. Now, Denise, I would never, ever do that on stream. Off stream? Maybe.
Off stream.
I will neither confirm. Under advice of counsel, I'll plead the fifth on that one.
Console being me. We're a two-man console.
Yeah, you know, you can get away with that. Like, you know, consulting. We'll start a consulting firm and they'll be like, what do you consult on? We're like, fucking everything. We're just gonna give you life advice, no financial advice. Just sign a waiver here that if you do anything we tell you and it fucks up, you're not gonna hold us liable.
I'm down.
It'll be a consulting / life coach business. We're gonna call it Full Port Life.
Who wants to sign up?
Yep. Only $50,000 for the entry level subscription.
That gets you a message a week.
Yeah. No more than 150 characters.
Let's see. How long does it take to support a reply? It's usually 24 hours. I would ping in Discord. Discord's, I think, if you ever have a question of anything, I just always go to Discord.
Yeah, just go in there and curse them out and demand help now. That always works.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. That'd be a quick way to get your case closed and nobody reply.
Yeah. Ever been ghosted by a prop firm?
No, we're going to get stopped out on this, damn it. Come on. JP, what are you saying? What's he saying right now?
Jesus Christ, JP, shut the hell up.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know what he's saying. Who am I kidding? I take like 20 trades a day. Oh my gosh. That's a lot.
That is a lot of trades.
Well, this is dumb.
Well, let's get earnings out of the beginning of tech earnings out of the way, or the continuation, I should say, of tech earnings. And yeah.
JP's right thumb is pointing up. He's signaling. I mean, you honestly, you could convince me that that's true. Not gonna lie to you.
Oh, I promise you, there's motherfuckers out there on Reddit or some shit that are saying that, like, non-ironically.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I told you it was going up. Trader guy, I'm 99% sure if I scroll up in this chat, you said it was going down. To what you said, I'm gonna pin it. I'm pinning your message, Mister. I said it's going up. Oh, watch the live stream on YouTube. Doesn't need sound. That's actually really smart. Nancy sold 250K Apple. Ooh. All right. Well, trader guy, I'm leaving it up. You got caught, buddy. 4K.
Well, it's what you get for trying to make a joke around here, you know.
I take that shit seriously. We're definitely just gonna sit right here for the next 40 minutes until somebody releases earnings, and then we're gonna just either go to 27K or 25K. All right, I have a real question, and it's so unethical, but fuck it. These are all sim accounts. Can we technically trade one account with one firm and one another and not be in trouble? Well, Denise, that's hedging.
Well, hold on. I want to make sure we're understanding. Like, can you do
like two firms against each other?
Yeah, I mean, I would be very, very careful with that. Yeah, any time you're messing around with hedging like that, you know, I'll be honest, I don't know what the CME gets and doesn't get as far as sim data from the firms. But I mean, I would just say if you're going to do that, don't get caught, because that'll be a quick ban from a lot of places.
Yeah, I think to harp on that, like, you risk getting banned, not getting refunded if anybody found out. And then also like
that's just in the same instrument though. Like if you want to, you know, I don't know, you're in one firm, go long ES and short NQ in another, you're not going to run into any problems there. Some firms have rules against that within the same firm, so I would be careful. I don't know Tradeify off the top of my list.
That's all I needed to hear. Yeah, Denise, I would just stay away from hedging altogether. Just safer. And then it wouldn't even be sustainable in the long run too, you know? And it would cost a lot of money. Well, there goes that. So much for the damn magnet and rocket. Now we wait. It's a quick way to be forced to move to Forex firms. Yeah. Yeah, these all-time highs are not fun.
The Forex firms, not at all shady companies there.
I also just want to point out that we were in a long down here, and all you assholes set to short. So I blame this entirely on you guys. Man. NQ at 230 and ES at 69.20. Oh boy. What are we going to do? Gosh, we're gonna probably hit all-time highs.
I would say by the New York Open tomorrow, we're at all-time highs again.
Yeah. Agreed. I'd agree with that. I want an actual I want a real like short position. Like if we swept this recent high, I might take one. I think I'm going to stick with gold for a while. Officially divorcing NQ.
Uh-oh. That's going to be...
Sign the papers, baby.
Who gets the kids?
Yeah, how's that going to work out? Weak-ass FOMC. Yeah. I know. Unfortunately, we probably will just go back to all-time highs and, you know... I mean, Matt, I think you said it yesterday. We're probably going to see like 27K by the end of this week.
Would not shock me in the least.
I mean, if you just look at the past couple of days, like, we're on pace. And if FOMC or if earnings today and tomorrow, going to get some crazy moves. Stats on GC are way better than indices. Yeah. Oh, no COMEX for the cup. Yeah. I would just stick to GC then, all your trades. Killing it. Wow, Yamil's on one today. Hey, he's the one that said it was going to dump. Fine is so boring. I know. I just want the elevator down. telling you, if we get the sweep up here, I'll short it again.
Boy, we are humping beep up.
Oh yeah, I forgot I hid that on X. There we go. Oh yeah. Wow. I forget who said that a move was going to happen at 3:30, but we are 55 seconds from that. Except he gave 2 times. We have 3:30 and 3:50. Come on. Dump it. Yeah. I don't even care if I'm not in it. I'm just sick of this being so high up. So I'd be okay to dump it. We're team bear right now. We are team bear. Yeah, we'll call it out again too. Mentioned earlier, but Brett's going to be on game night tonight, so you guys got to be tuning into that. We're playing Dead by Daylight.
What time is that?
7 p.m. Central.
Okay.
And Brett's going to be the killer, and the 4 of us are going to be trying to get away. I'm gonna be so scared. That game is so scary. It's gonna be fun. There it is. TP Met and demo. Nice. EBD is girly screaming. It is. Yeah, that's a whole different side of me playing that game. I feel like a high school girl going through a haunted house. All right, so we're doing a whole lot of nothing. This is our 3:30 time. So next up's 3:50. I mean, if we want to do like power of 3, 15 minutes, swept previous 15-minute candle. I mean, this is me just looking for a trade, but I mean, technically, this would be an actual short with a stop on the high here. It's just such a huge range. If we're doing like fractal of Keynes model, but we'll try one.
Yeah, we've really
so somewhat
taking the wind out of the sails right here in the NQ.
Yeah, really. We're gonna try another micro short. We swept the previous 15-minute. If we're trying to let me go back to this. If you take the power of 3 model where it's always like accumulation, manipulation, distribution, we swept this last candle, closed inside the wick. So then this would be our reversal candle. And then we're trying to get in on the ride here for the distribution down. I don't know if you can technically use the lab model in a fractal way like T-Trade's model, but we're giving it a shot. It's at least a little bit more of an actual trade because we have a fair value gap here that we inversed. And then you just get in on the bottom of that fair value gap. So it would stop at the high. We'll see.
Yes, we will.
I do like, though, that we have SMT between NQ and ES, right? So NQ went higher, ES went lower. So that gives me a little bit of confidence in this trade, like an actual trade. Gen for life. Hey, this is actually like a decent trade, okay?
Yeah, at least you got a system and a setup behind it and not just short.
Yeah, we got a system and setup. And we're going to take this technically. Actually, hold on. I love how it defaults to that. Technically, this would be our target. I think. Let's see. Take the standard. Oh. Hold on. I got to change the settings here. All right. Standard dev. Boom. All right. So technically, TP be around here. Except we'll probably hold it a little bit longer than that. Like low a day. Or even -4 on standard dev here. Actually, we'll leave this up. All right, let's see if we can catch this. GC reverse and double bottomed. Shit, I've been watching GC. Oops. I don't know. It does not look too good for a long. Actually, I do kind of like that. Actually, we did sweep. Got a baby fair value gap there. I bet the 3 minute looks better. Oh God, no, I can't take that on 3. I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I just saw something on Instagram that said humming for like 10 seconds helps with fuck. I forgot. Damn, that's
really
so bad.
excited
That's
about
so
that
bad.
for a second.
Oh, I got helps with stress reduction, improved mood, enhanced respiratory cardiovascular. There was something else though. There was something else. It was like humming for 10 seconds does blah blah blah. Not with memory, I hope.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Oh no, it doesn't help shit for memory. I'll tell you that. What would this gold long look like? Oh my God, that'd be way too much. Because gold is what? $100 a point on a mini?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you could take a gold long. Oh, nitric oxide boost. Yes, that don't know if that's actually true, but that was, did you see the same thing that I did? Humming for 10 seconds helps the Vegas trade pressure. Hey guys, do you have your own YouTubes or social media accounts where you share your trades and insights? No. Actually, we do. We technically have our socials are in the description. I don't share any trades or insights. I just don't go on Twitter. I do go on Twitter, but I repost Tradeify stuff.
I'll do Twitter and Instagram. It's the same there. I mean, most of the stuff just I don't share trades. You want to see me trade? You just come to the morning stream. So I'm here from 8:30 till about 11 every morning.
Hum for 10 seconds, Nick. You don't remember? It's kind of fun to hum, except that'd be so annoying if we were just all humming. unless we were like, oh God, my memory's so shit. Like an acapella group, we could just all hum.
For the longest time. Whoa.
We have to hum like Holding Out for a Hero.
For the longest time. I'm sorry. I thought you were coming in. I thought you were
Good.
coming in there.
I don't even know that song. I don't even know that song.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
For the longest time?
Billy Joel.
No.
Oh.
Matt's never coming back on this segment again. Oh my God!
Stick me with a goddamn child in the afternoons. What the fuck?
I got nothing. Oh, it's bad.
You probably rocked a Bieber haircut back in the day, didn't you?
No, I did not. I never rocked a Bieber.
And you're too old for the broccoli haircut, so I won't ask that one.
No, not a broccoli. I don't know what
those dudes need to get slapped in the face.
Oh, I know Piano Man, Ozempic. Come on. I've actually played that on piano. I can play piano, and I used to play it on the piano. I'm barely an Uptown Girl. I know that song.
But you don't know for the longest.
No.
All right, man. Whatever.
So I do like Billy Joel. Just I might be selective on my songs then. No, there are no activation fees, Denise, on the growth account. So I 10 out of 10 recommend. Oh, gold is not looking good. Don't know if I would take that if we inverse there, but maybe. That's just a wide stop. Even with a micro, an 11-point stop, that would.
We're getting 40, 50 point candle wicks in the NQ. They can fuck right off with that.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell? I wasn't even looking. Like now we're back up 60 points. Oh. Give us the Dom. I mean, come on. Earnings come out in probably 30 minutes or so. NASDAQ, look at this shit. I know. If you look at, I'm going to take off all the drawings real quick. I mean, the 15-minute is just silly. It's just silly. What is it? Hourly looks ridiculous too. What are we looking at? Wow. Gold's hourly is insane. Good heavens. Back to the 1 minute. I'm diving into NG. Good luck. NG, I didn't like how it moved. What's it doing from now? We longed it earlier and we were testing the tick value. Oh, we would have gotten smoked. Thank God we got out of that shit. All right, thank you. Really appreciate if we could just turn it around. Is he still talking? No, he's done. Yeah, JP go burr. Except he's going the wrong way. NASDAQ giveth and she taketh your profits. She does.
She is a fickle bitch.
She is. She's working real hard against me right now. NG's like trading NKD or PL. I don't even know what the hell that is. NKD. Oh. Never traded this before in my life. Or PL? Oh, platinum. Wow. Matt, have you ever traded like any of the commodities or like, I don't know.
No, I've
any of the random ones?
I've dabbled in a lot over the years. I actually traded corn futures when I first got in.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, don't. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend.
ZC. Wait, somebody. Oh my gosh, I don't know who was telling me this, but if you have a live account, you're trading oil, and the contract rolls over, you have to receive a barrel of oil. Is that true? Can somebody confirm?
That actually used to be true. It has not been true for some time. Yeah, if you were trading live contracts, yeah, I mean, if you bought a yeah, I mean that could. Now, in reality, no brokerage would ever let you hold the contract into expiration like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Now there's built-in stuff that would never happen now, and
That'd be
no, they were never going to show up on your driveway with 1,000 barrels of oil and.
Hey, I was just saying, like you get 100 contracts for shits and giggles, and now it's got 100 barrels of oil.
Oh, it's more than that. I think each contract might be 1,000. I don't know, but anyway, well, because that's what those were originally designed for people to lock in prices of things they were going to buy anyway. But now it's nowadays there's no chance. So
we should just start buying and selling oil. I'm gonna open up a gas station. Anyone trading soybeans? No. It's so funny that we can actually trade all these, but like I gotta find out who actually does. Who trades these? Like wheat, corn, soybean. Gold's a deliverable contract. Yeah, gold would be cool. Imagine getting exercise on that, and you've got like a bunch of gold bars. How much is like a big gold bar? A few grand. Wow. Over 7 a kilo. What in the hell? I did not realize gold was that expensive. I mean, call me naive, but a kilo is 130 grand.
Trade cattle, one appears at your door. Yeah, Denise. But then a couple of really timely phone calls, and next thing you know, you got a freezer of meat for a few months.
Yeah, that sounds. I've always wanted to get a whole cow and just get a ton of meat.
I don't have the room to store it, but there's like, you know, I live about 20 minutes outside of St. Louis. You go west of me, you're in the city. You go 10 minutes east of me, and you're in bumfuck Illinois. So yeah, there's like the people that come to the market, the local market here, and have great meat, and it's fairly reasonably priced. Yeah, you can buy a quarter cow or a whole cow from them.
Sounds awesome. I trade orange juice, if only.
Now, keep in mind, in most of those situations, though, if you order a quarter cow or a half cow, you're doing some work. that comes intact.
True. Wait, did you just say Costco sells gold?
Costco, they used to. I don't know if they still do. You used to be able to buy a gold bar from them.
Costco. Wow, it was already suggested. That's weird.
Costco sells fucking everything, man.
I love Costco. An ounce. Oh, I can't believe that 2 pounds of gold is 130 grand, at least according to that website. So what is the underlying, like, maybe this is, you know, me not knowing, but like, what is the underlying price of gold? Like, what is this like 3,900 representing?
It's the price per what, ounce or gram? Yeah, it's the price per weight unit, whatever. I think ounce.
Each contract is for 100 troy ounces, whatever that means.
100 troy ounces.
That's insane. That is actually crazy. Wow. Wow, gold's expensive. 1 brick of gold. What the hell's going on with NQ? I look away for like 3 seconds and we're back.
Yeah, it's popping a little
back
bit.
to getting screwed. Oh man, oh man. Looks like shorts are cooked. Yeah, you are probably right, good sir. Okabe. NQ's cooked, going back to all-time highs. I'm holding out for a year. We're coming back down. I forget who said it was a move was happening at 330 or 350, but we're coming right up to that 350 time. So,
all right, so guys, earnings after the close today. We have Meta, we have Microsoft, we have Alphabet, which is Google, Chipotle, Carvana, Sprouts, Starbucks, and Mercado Libre. Then before the open tomorrow, we have Eli Lilly, Merck, Comcast, and Advanced Auto Parts. Tomorrow after the close, Reddit, Western Digital, Rocket Mortgage, Roku, and Amazon and Apple.
Oh, and Amazon and Apple.
And Amazon and Apple.
Oh, so Microsoft, Google, Meta today. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, David, it was you at the final 15. All right, let's go, man. Give us the dump.
You know what, Denise, that's interesting. I wish I don't have a clue. I wish I could tell you, just because you never really know how the markets are going to react to earnings, and how, again, what are the projections soft and they exceed, and like in the case of Apple, it used to be, it was never about how much they always blew away earnings. It was how many iPhones they sell. What's the upgrade cycle, right? Now it's more on their services, and it still has to do with devices sold, but it's what the street cares about is not what everyone else cares about. So honestly, it's a lot of earnings, but I guess we'll see. I have no expectations.
I've got expectations, and we're going down. Heard it here first. Microsoft, Google, Meta. Oh man, I mean, they're probably going to go up, but I used to do earnings plays, and it was fun on options. It's also crazy, like how much they'll actually move. What do we think is pushing NQ higher? Let me log back into my account here so I can see. My trading view data was delayed. Oh, I guess they're humming.
A lot of sirens, Nick. You're not long and short the NQ, are you? CME's gonna send them right over.
Yeah, CME's coming my way. They are out for blood. Huh. All right, we got data back. What's moving here? Nvidia's doing. Yeah, we should tweak my mic settings. Nvidia's not doing much. Microsoft's getting a little push. Are we about to get? Probably. Incoming biggest inverse fairy. Bearish gap incoming. Bull trap. Initiated caution. It sounds like that should be on like stock twits.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna believe it until he put the exclamation points in the signs there. And that
the
won me
caution
over.
sign.
Yeah, that won me over.
Oh
right there.
goodness.
10 minutes to the
Here comes
close,
the
guys. Check your orders.
Here's the 350 move that David was calling out. Oh my gosh. Oh, this was the line I had. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way we just wicked 100 points. Wow. All right. So there goes that. Very unfortunate. Somebody just go in one micro, open, and go long at this point. Well, Denise, I've actually only been using one micro, and that's how bad it is. That is how bad this movement is. MOC go burr. Well, I really wish I was still in that long from forever ago.
1.5 billion to the buy side.
Wow. We're going back to all-time highs. Good heavens. Good heavens. So Apple is ripping Google to the moon, Amazon to the moon, Meta to the moon. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
You need to start.
Now, do we think that this is going to be earnings as well?
We'll see. We'll see. You need to start a system on the MOC stuff since you're paying attention to it.
I know, I really
Not
do.
that you got to take live trades or even, eval trades, but maybe something like just spitballing. If it's $1 billion or over to either side, as soon as it comes out 10 minutes before, you go whatever direction it is. And I don't know. I mean, you don't ride it all the way to the close. That's 10 minutes, but set a 2-to-1 R to R, play for.
Kind of like it, Matt. Kind of like
play
it.
for either 1 ATR or 1.5 ATR. I'll sketch something out for you. I have no idea if it'll work or not, but we'll sketch it out.
I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try it. MOC is market on close, Denise, and Matt will explain it. Oh, market
on close. It's basically big firms have to have some orders in before 10 minutes before the close. And so those orders basically become public because they don't want the big firms throwing, $50 billion on the ask 30 seconds before the that would be a way to really manipulate the market. So, yeah, it can be murder on close too. Yeah, it can be.
If we're gonna be here every day, why not? Yeah, hey man, I'm in. We'll make an MOC strat. My poor short.
I mean, in all honesty, I don't know if anything's there, but just the fact that it'll give you something to show the work, how you do the work, right? Every day you do it, you journal it. It's going to take you probably the rest of the year to even imagine if you have something, and that's still a small sample size. But that's what we do, guys. That's how we develop systems. Every system you trade, whether you learned it from somebody or you came up with it yourself, started just like that.
I like it.
Put in some rules, follow the rules. And if, like I said, I always say you follow your system's rules, and if you lose a lot, your system sucks, which is good because then you can toss it. But if you're not following your rules, I mean, there's a number of times, Nick, over the years where I've taught somebody a strategy or something like that and be like, oh, it doesn't work. And I'll, all right, let's look at your journal and be like, well, you didn't follow the rules. Yeah, well, I changed this and this and this. Okay, you can do that. But then, if it doesn't work, it sucks. So
rename one of the funded 0 to pay out. MOC only. DJ Nick reswitch Nick. All right. MOC only. And Tuesday Moon got wrecked today. Yeah, let's see what everybody's well, hopefully you're not actually trading, but if you are, Let's see, long or short before earnings. I'm getting back in my damn long. I just want to retest of that high that we couldn't break through. And then we're gonna ride it. Lord. I like that. Wonder if Meta's still ripping. All right, so Meta a little bit. Amazon still going. Google. Good heavens, Google. And Microsoft's not doing a lot, but if Microsoft gets a big move, we're going to go to the stratosphere. See on the sidelines, but I think we rip. 6 minutes. MOC, watch a 30-second chart, then you see the move. Oh. We'll try that. We'll try that. All right, we're going to commit to an MOC strat.
Yeah, just sketch out the rules and follow them.
Because that was a 55-point move. See, give us a little taparoo at the top of this wick, and send us to the sky. No, don't go without though. All right, so ES was able to break its previous highs. That was lagging pretty bad. 69.20. Oh, Mick, I know. I was long, and everybody yelled at me, so we went short.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Are they being mean to you?
They are.
You need a cookie.
I'm getting bullied, man.
And by cookie and juice, I mean, never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna go there.
Okay.
The adult equivalent of cookies and juice. A certain kind of cookie, a certain kind of cookie, and a fermented juice.
A fermented juice.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have two MOC strats. Oh. Send it. Mickey called it, and my troll short prank worked on Nick. Damn it, Yamil. How many contracts you guys normally trade? A market isn't psychotic. Usually like 5 micros to a mini. Matt, what do you usually do? I think you usually trade mini.
Oh,
yeah.
Personal account, I'm 2 to 3 minis. A little heavier than that when I'm doing some of the funded stuff. I was up to 4 minis pretty consistently most of last calendar year, 2024, and then just the chaos. As soon as Trump came in office, I reduced position sizes.
Yeah,
but it's you get a feel for it after a while.
All right, give us a little tap, just a little taparoo, and then go to your home back at all-time highs. See, Happy Gilmore reference. That's older, yeah. Please. Has I received my giveaway account? I am on the way to Grand Cup. Hell yeah. I won giveaway last week. It's coming. Micros are for fairies. Well, we're moving like 100 points at a time, so I'll stay being the fairy here. We'll put this right under last 5-minute candle, and we'll see if we can ride this into the close. Wow, that would be insane. Just get back to break even on the day, shall we? Still 300 points, but you never know. Are you too good for your home? It is. It literally is. Got 30.
Oh, sure, you get that reference, but not the other 100 ones from that time period.
I got Happy Gilmore, Billy Madison. Those I'm familiar with.
Yeah, why does that not shock me?
Blame my parents. Put you on a call with them. You take it out on them. All right, let's see. We have S&T though. Not on NQ and ES.
All right, guys, earnings coming. Clear your orders. 1 minute to the close.
Clear your orders. Goof.
Hmm.
All right, let's see. Although I don't know if we're gonna drop them right at 3.
Well, some of the big boys usually takes a few minutes. I don't remember. Like Apple always goes 30. They like to stage themselves. They go about 30 minutes after the close. So does Nvidia. Tesla kind of does its own thing. Most report within a few minutes after. I don't remember Microsoft. I have not watched Microsoft and Meta's earnings live in many years, or Google's. I don't usually trade power hour or the last 30.
All right, we're gonna get the big boys up here. We're gonna go. Oh wait, no. Microsoft, Google, Meta. Let's see how this goes.
All right, guys, we are now closed. Motherfucker, ding ding.
Yes. Motherfucker, ding ding. All right, let's see. So Microsoft hasn't really moved.
I got the news feed up.
Google's up a little bit. Meta's not moving too much.
Now it'll be probably the next 5 minutes. We'll get at least one of them.
All right, here we go. We are ready for takeoff, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to ride this shit up a few hundred points. All right, Yamil, you got the sentence structure here has to change. Bruv, do not flatter your lungs just yet. No way, let it rip. Oh, we're letting it rip. Microsoft's going to go to the moon, Alphabet, or Google, and Meta. Let's see. Good luck, HF Degens. Yeah, green hammer. Let's see. We should have just got option calls on all these. I don't know what we're doing. Let's just get it a little bit above break even here so we don't make the damage worse. Let's see. All right, Microsoft is just floating around 543, Google 275, almost 276, and Meta.
All right, so we've got them trickling in here. These are companies we don't know nor care about. So,
oh yeah, Nick's entry for sure is epic. For sure. We're going to go up another 200 points when they actually drop the earnings. Oh, there goes Google. Nothing yet on Meta or Microsoft, but Google's getting a nice little push. Up 2%, 2.5%, 3%.
They must have reported. I don't see it yet. It usually takes about a minute for it to pop up on the news feed.
Come on, give us another 200 points. We had a 12-point risk. We should have. My gosh, I'm a shoulda, woulda, coulda person. We should have taken a mini. We are currently up 104 points, and we are gonna ride this bid to 530. Let's make it happen, guys. 23-hour trade. You've seen it here first. All right, Microsoft's moving a little bit up 0.5%. Google just came back down, so that's no good. Add 7. Ozempic, you want me to add 7 every single time we get on the stream? Oh no. Somebody else just dropped earnings.
So Google beat EPS by 60 cents.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Google's going to the moon. Whoa, Microsoft is dying. What's going on with Microsoft? I'll stick with gold until rational minds return. It's probably smart.
Yeah, you're gonna be there a while then. Microsoft coming in slightly higher in EPS, slightly higher in revenue.
Wait, where did Microsoft go? Oh my God, Microsoft! What the hell? Down 4%. All right, so we're truly holding out for Meta right now, where this is cooked. We'll probably just get stopped out right here. Wow, Microsoft's going down.
Something in there they didn't like because they beat rev projections. But I mean that, like I said, that doesn't mean anything. My guess is some of their AI stuff maybe didn't come through.
Damn, they were just down 5%. Maybe they're gonna get a little bit of a pump here. Then who knows? Maybe that was just overreaction. I don't know.
I'll tell you what. Just between us girls here, if any Mag 7 gap downs, I'm buying calls.
Yeah. Well, Microsoft's getting a little bit of a push back up. We're back up.
No, dump it. Gap it down.
4%.
I'm flat on Microsoft right now. Dump the shit out of it.
Well, we're long on NQ, baby. So
dump it.
Nick, did everybody thank you for the $100 I found on the street? No, that's right. I totally forgot about that. No, one of these fake $100 bills went flying out my window, and God knows where it went. Man, Microsoft. Oh, Meta to the ground. Not going to be looking good for us, guys. There's no way Microsoft holds it, or Google. Jeez, Meta. Wow. Nick, can you help me with something? I'll try, Mick. What you got? Dump on release and recover during call. We're unfortunately going to be out during that call. Oh, so close. All right.
Still haven't seen the numbers on Meta or Microsoft yet. Just seen Google.
Yeah, I'm taking this cloak off since we lost. Microsoft down almost 5%. Google's up 6.25%, and Meta down 5.5%. Jeez. I'm down for NQ just to go to the ground, though.
Oh, without a doubt. Let's get a gap down tomorrow.
All-time highs. Let's just keep going. Take it to the ground. Down 10%, getting warmed up. What's that? Oh, is that Carvana? Oh my gosh, yeah, Carvana's down 12%. Good heavens.
Meta guiding quarter revenue low end side lower. So they're basically not only saying their revenue didn't meet, they're guiding down for future quarters. So yes, that would cause a hell of a pullback.
Yeah, markets are getting slammed. Oh, it was pretty confident in that move up. I mean, we were up 110 points, but we had a micro, so we held that. Up, down, up.
Tell Zuck to quit pissing money down the VR rabbit hole.
I mean, seriously, 7% Meta's down. Google up 5.5%. Microsoft down 4.25%. ES back down to 69.15, and NQ is now hovering around the 26,200. Wow. This will be interesting to see where we open up tomorrow. And then we have Apple and what was the other one?
Apple and Amazon tomorrow.
Oh, Amazon, right. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Down 4.25 on Microsoft, up 5 on Google, down 8 on Meta. Jeez. See, this is when I would love to have just bought puts. Oh, man. All right, let's see what we got, and we'll go ahead and wrap this up. Not going to watch Microsoft and Meta go to the drain unless we were in shorts. We would have stayed. Yeah, we didn't really do actually a lot of anything today. I think the range was pretty, until FOMC, at a pretty tight range. about 120 points, and then FOMC came out. And we had a nice another 100, 200 point dip. But we swept all-time highs on NQ again, not on ES, but we still made all-time highs today. So let's hope that this is the top. I know we said that yesterday, but let's hope it's the top. And tomorrow we can start shorting, because I'm going to start shorting. This is it. It's got to be it. It's got to be it. It's got to be it. But yeah, I don't know. Matt, anything on your end before we wrap this up?
Not a damn thing.
Beautiful. And if you guys got giveaways, I'll be getting them out shortly. We got a lot today. I still got a lot to send out. But yeah. So appreciate you guys for sticking on. We will see you tomorrow. Have a good night.